It is time for day 2 of Best of Nintendon't 8. Boo! Jump scare. Scare the shit out of you. Welcome back, everybody. I'm really excited. I'm gonna cut to the chase. There's lots of new people. By new people, I mean awesome people that are participating on this little stupid event of mine for the first time, and I'm really happy and excited for that. And we're gonna start off right away, no wasted time, with a streamer who's really handsome, a really handsome streamer. He's got a long beard, longer hair, way longer than that. And I'm really excited about it. I booked it. But before I announce the next streamer, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that make the show possible. Okay, up next, please enjoy day 2 of Best of Nintendon't 2. I'm gonna take my leave. Next up, we have Sonveld.
Oh my god. Pink banana. Hello. Hello. I think everyone can hear me now. Apparently I've been given the code word. G'day. I'm Sonveld. Hello. Pixturkey's what? G'day, Pixturkey. Thank you for rating in. Thank you for the good lucks, everybody. Hello. Things might be a bit weird because I've got like a million windows going on. But thank you everyone for popping in. Hello. So, what am I doing today? Hopefully everyone can hear me okay and there's no issues. Let me know. I'll try and adjust things. So, what am I doing today? I'm going to be playing Edna. How does it make me feel? It makes me feel very special. Impulary, thank you. So I'm going to be playing this game called Edna. It's kind of like, I don't know if you're familiar with the game Dizzy. So instead of a giant egg, we're an evil witch. And essentially we're going to be like, we're kind of annoyed with the king. So we're going to be overthrowing a whole kingdom. So let's go, essentially the reason why we're annoyed with the king, and I've tried to translate this. See, the other thing is this game was originally all in Czech. And I've very roughly translated it into English. And I've been doing changes up until like half an hour ago. So it may be broken. We'll see. I've got various backups over time. So let's go have a look at the intro. The intro will crash at the end, but that happened before I touched it. And then I'll restart DOSBox and then we'll go into the proper game. Egg gaming, yeah. We'll see how we go. So let's go. Go intro. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Yes. There may be music. We'll see. And please enjoy all the Comic Sans. And impact. And scripts. So we've got graphics, got music and sounds, and scenarios. So this is a little bit iffy, especially some of the text later on, because I've had to guess some of the meaning. Oh, here we go. So this is Edna, the witch. And she's just, just hanging out. Oh, I've got to pause this too because it's too quick. Near the castle, the king's house, in a clearing by an old tree, only one of the 3 stands. Good old fortune teller Edna. And in keeping with her age, she is probably brewing up some medicine for herself. Dr. Buck, Doctor, none of this is in English. Please pronounce and check names. Edna, there you go. Huh? What's going on? What's flying? That's a stork carrying babies. Or maybe one baby. Would the king, that old snob, have a new job for me? Edna doesn't know what's going on. She stands, stares, and silently swears. So the original text of this was apparently in like rhyming form. I have not replicated that at all because I literally did this at the last minute. I will try and replicate it when I do like a proper release. Now, Edna is a fortune teller, and normally it's her job to kind of tell the future for the king's children. And so, she's like, oh, maybe I get to do something a bit more now. as you can imagine, translating and also trying to keep the writing form is a little bit tricky. What's going on? Around the pretty cradle are two fateful figures. They put small features of her character into her head. That was a bit... I'm not happy with that translation there, but I'll try and fix it. There is a feeling of a curse in the air when the raven flies out of the window. So it sounds like the king has got someone else to do the fates. I can just rap. I've got a t-shirt on. I've got special pants. I feel like I prepared as much as I could. Again, at the forest clearing, where a fierce stream flows, the raven brings the woman fresh news from the castle. The woman's anger is indicated by many things. She curses at the king, her brows frown. Historic mood. Yeah, the music's pretty good. There is CD audio for this one. Yoink. Meow. Meow. Oh, yes, that's right. The bird brought bad news. Edna is angry beyond belief because the king is denying her the right to her fate. She immediately leaves him, sits on her broom, looking for the shortest way to the castle. All right, leaves for him? Maybe I should adjust that. Plenty of rue leather in the shed. Oh, this is for the magic cap? Okay. Now, I think I should have enough time to do this whole game. Yoink. She got yeeted, as the kids say. The king, however, does not let the witch into his house, but full of joy laughs at her. So that the child can sleep, the witch goes to fly away. So she has like one job, and the king doesn't want her to do it. So she's feeling pretty sore about this. Edna doesn't know what's going on, and the king keeps laughing. She doesn't know what to do. She has no advice, but she suspects meanness. She suspects betrayal. She decides to find out the truth, but she has to start in the forest. So all of this was like, these were like fixed images. I had to decode this and then replace it with the Comic Sans. It was interesting. Okay, so the other thing is the game the intro is a separate program and it crashes right here, so that's fine. That's normal. I'm not going to panic. But now I need to restart the DOSBox, so let's go. All right, now we're back in Edna. We can go into the game itself. Historic Moon, good question. I think some people may have played it, like because there are like walkthroughs and stuff for this game. I've kind of cobbled together, so this is the title screen. I've cobbled together kind of a route to finish average breathe in for 4 and then out for 6. Okay. Okay, there we go. She looked greener earlier. She got a bit of the sun. Dr. Buckley, that is absolutely correct. This game was originally designed for the Amiga, and nobody wanted it, so they had to port it. If you get to the credits, there is actually some details on the history. How do I find this? Just random spelunking. It comes up on a few, let's say, historical DOS sites. So yeah. So let's have a little look around. So this is Edna. This is her home. Now I've got my guide that I've cobbled together. So let's have a look. So there's a little water drop here. We don't know what that's for yet. Actually, I still don't know what it's for. Yeah, I think as far as I can tell, it's like a bonus achievement sort of thing. So here we go. We've got Edna. We've got 3 slots for items. So here I've just picked up. I took a fishing net. Apologies for any weird translations. And we also got a spell book. So some of these, this is like a fly spell. I don't actually know what that one's for. This is a mouse spell, I think. That's it. That's the only spells we've got so far. And now I have translated all the conversations, but I might rush through it very quickly because I don't have time to read them all out. So this is the fisherman. How's it going, fisherman? How are the fish going? And then he's like complaining because there's no fish. We used to have ponds full of fish. Used to be. Times aren't what they used to be. So we just had a little chat with him. The art is very nice, I agree. And now we've got like a water spirit down here. Have a little chat to him. Hey buddy, how you going? G'day Mr. Water Goblin, how we doing? I don't understand. What? You may notice there's no apostrophes. That's because there's no apostrophes in the Czech language, apparently. So I haven't added that in. I will add it eventually. And does it matter? Does that bother you? Not so really. No one will call me a little old woman. And then eventually he's going, you like the watery fire? It's a little bit hard to read sometimes. So he gives us a mug. Don't know what to do with the mug yet. But it's kind of like a chubby mug or a soul mug according to the game. Fancy army man. So according to my instructions, we'll go down here. And then we go down here. And it's kind of got some depth. So we can go through here to go back up. There's a water drop here. Now, right now, I don't need the mug. I'm going to use that later on in the game, so I'm going to drop the mug. Now, if you go to the right, there is a swamp. I can't cross it yet until I get a certain spell. And I'm going to press F2 a fair bit to save, because the game has crashed on me a couple of times. So here we've got a spell. You know no end to your deed, earthly breath. Earth gas, so I want to breathe like a pig before gas. Magic, protect me. What does that mean? I've got some gnomes here. We can have a little chat to them. I can. You only hear half of what's being said. Yeah, this guy's deaf. The giants are impaling them on stakes. So a lot of hilarious mishearing jokes there. So there's a mug. Listi na stromek shul krasny. I don't know how well I did there. I refuse to go there. It smells like very unhealthily, like a graveyard. So now we've just got a new spell. It lets us smell, breathe easy. So that's the same spell as before. That wasn't too terrible. Oh, thank you. So now we can go over here. There's various signs that we can read if we need to. So the next thing we need to do is we need to get this thing we can't pick up yet. We need to go pick up some stuff. Not here. Now that thing that's flashing, I'm going to pick it up on the way back, I think. So there's a tower here, and there is something that can kill us. It's a mouse, and there is a way to deal with the mouse. Black clouds come quickly here. Now this is a rain spell. We need a mightier hump. Why can't we pick it up? So with the diamond, we need something called. It translates to like a meteorological digger. I haven't actually figured out what that means yet. Okay, so we've got blueberries, we've got a net, and we've got a new spell. I'm going to pick up this digger here. Raise it. Thank you to the terrifying Miko emote. Mika is actually here tonight. I might not have time to show the dogs. So we use that digger, if I can use it properly. Now we should be able to pick this up. I found a dry rain diamond. Now we're going to go back this way. Excavation device. Yeah, but it just doesn't look like one. That's the thing. That's what confused me. It just looks like a helmet. So we've got this guy here. He's hiding in the corner here. So let's go put a net down. And he likes blueberries. And let's go run away. Oh, he's got them. He's caught. A little chat to him. Look at that. What did we catch? A tiny little fish. It is. I agree fully. Who's the little wimp here, you ugly person? Do you mean me? No one else here. Wait, you just felt like a treat, huh? Let me go. You won't regret it. But don't tell anyone. What will you give me? I'll give you so much gold. Okay, so we get some gold. He's going to keep... Oh, man. Okay, just give me the gold. Stop talking. All right. So there's more there. Fish. And I think... Did I drop it here? Yeah. So I just dropped the gold here if I can. Now, we're going to go back... We're going to go back all the way back to the right. Some good fish. So the reason why I keep dropping items because we've only got 3 slots, and I've tried to plan ahead for how I can utilize those slots. It mostly kind of works, just to reduce the amount of back and forth. Oh, and this guy, we don't need to talk to him yet, but he's complaining that he's very short and he needs some like fuel. And naturally, like if you're playing this game normally, you wouldn't be doing it this order. You'd probably be like exploring a bit more and like figuring out what you're meant to do. So we'll put the rain gem down, and we're going to cause some rain to happen. Black clouds come quickly here. The Mother Earth is parched with heat, and a stone lies in the portal. So strengthen rain. The thicker the better. This water scourge. Okay. And then we get some amazing rain effects. Debuting this. I don't know. I don't know if they'd be interested in this game. We can talk to this guy. A woman, but she's not very pretty. That's how you create a woman right here. And now, can we put down here? Yes. So there's a dragon dude here. He's pretty cool, but we will leave him alone for now. So we've got nothing in our inventory. So let's go clean up. There's a water droplet there. Have we got everything? Yeah. Oh wait, there's a water droplet missed. So we'll find that on the way back. We should kill her. Okay, we've got a pan. And we'll go down here. Let's go down here. So we've got this dude. He's cool. We've got a new spell. So take some. So these are like different flowers. So take some Juklik, put it in a cauldron, add a pinch of Zimbazik. I've kind of translated this to other flowers, but I need to fix it up. Is the green UI witch also Edna? Yes, she's got different looks. I've got to pick something with holes. God, okay, might need to fix that. And then we go down here. Yep. Take the drop. Yep, took Mepan. Okay, yeah, let's go down here. She's a shapeshifter. Now there's a flower here. Now this one I can't take unless I drop an item. So let's go drop the milk pan. Hopefully. Yep. And we'll pick up this flower. So this is a new thing I haven't introduced yet, but you can press H to... We've got to put some things into her magic cauldron. So let's go put the daisy in. I think I translated to daisy. And we'll pick this up. The empty pan. And, there's a drop here. Again, I've got no idea what the drops are for. They seem to be just kind of a bonus. Now, there was one down here that I forgot to get. I think it's behind this tree. Let's have a look. Maybe? Here? Yes, I got it. Okay, cool. So now that we've got the milk pan, there's a goat. Let's go talk to the goat. We don't need to talk to him though. Whee! So just imagine me playing this over and over again to try and get my time down. Alright, so Edna skillfully grabbed the goat by the udder, and in a moment, the milk pan was filled with milk. Large udder, hell yeah. Music is all CD audio. It does change, eventually does change, so don't be too upset by the same music. Now this area, if you don't know what you're doing, it kind of loops. And the way to fix it is by destroying this root. And so now we can keep going, but we're going to go back. Goat's milk, exactly. I got to not jump from screen to screen, because you can actually jump into a hole, and then you can kind of get soft locked. But it's only like 1 or 2 places you can do it. It's kind of funny. So now, ooh, hang on. Oh, there was one thing I was meant to do, but I can do that later, I think. Yeah, okay, just go. All right, everybody remind me to go to the well on the way back. Okay, so there is a guy. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Now this guy, give him the milk. I've got a pot of goat's milk here. I'll drink it. So he's very happy, and he gives us some. Hi, cousin. He gives us some advice. It's to go the other way back. Thank you. And we can pass it on to somebody else who's having a disagreement. It's harsh for poor Edna's knees. I agree. Now, for some reason, this guy wants coal, so we give him some coal. You probably want coal, right? It's like, sure, why not? And then he gives us some pepper. And it turns out the dragon that we haven't been talking to, and also the tears we've been collecting, he's got like, he's shortened the portraiture. Yeah, there's a lot of nice details like that. It turns out this guy's got a cold. And the pepper should work. Hello, Evie. A wonderful feeling to be able to smoke again. It's not. Don't smoke. Okay. So let's go. Now, what's the easier? I think this way is pretty easier. The word for delicious? What is the word for delicious? Vinek. Wait. Vinek Gisi? I think I butchered that. You love the art style. It's very. Yeah. It's very. So this game was originally written for like 32 color Amiga, and they kind of upgraded it because no one wanted it. No one wanted an Amiga game. Okay, so we've got the milk, we've got the coal, and we've got the eternal. Yeah, so we've given away the milk, given away the coal, and now we've got eternal fire. Very spray painterish. I can kind of see that with the kind of the soft kind of detail. I'm trying to. Okay, Evie. I was wondering if I should like. Not have the dogs in here, but yeah. So let's go to the well before I forget. And it's in here. Vin E Kayitsi. Okay. Whee! So the spell that we picked up before about the cross, we can use that here. Here we go. So this guy, it's a cross further from life and closer to death, but you can stop the bars with this spell. There's a lot of, cool water indeed. You love stuff like this? Oh yeah, so this is, I haven't released the English translation for this yet, because I'm still working on it. Where the world of the dead meets the world of the living. Okay. And then we can use this, hopefully. Hang on. Whee! So I was going to do that on the way last time, but that's fine. Now, let's go use the advice. We just picked up some advice. It's general advice, kind of. It's not here. It's on the. Oh, it's on the screen here. Whoops. Now I think we go here. We go. I'm bringing you something. I hope you'll be happy. What is it? I would say resolving your dispute. So they give us a cool flower. They keep going. Oh my god. Okay. So this will be very helpful. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. So I do need to talk to them because eventually they will give me another item. So this gave me a bell, which is weird because I thought they were going to give me something else. That's better. Weird. Okay. Okay. Let's go get our cauldron out. And I just put the thing in the cauldron. It's a bit confusing, but yeah. Done. So, why did I get that bell? That's weird. Okay. I think that was a weird bug. When you run out of hearts, you have to start from scratch. Yes, you do. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so we've just given the advice. We've got a spring slipper that we've put into the cauldron. So now we need to go. We need to have the gold, the mug, and the eternal fire. So I've got the gold's over here. Let's go drop this bell. I don't know why I've got this bell. It's weird. I'm kind of worried about that bell actually. It's fine. It's fine. Is it because I did in different order? I think maybe I may have introduced a bug somewhere. The order shouldn't be that important, actually. Yeah, so I've got the gold, it's got the fire, and the mug. So I've got the chubby mug. So now we have got to go all the way to the a troll, which is this way. Because the bell, you'll see, I'm going to get the bell from another character. Okay, we've got a troll here. Have a little chat to him. We find out he just wants some gold. And he will give us a horn. I don't know what to do with the horn yet. We haven't actually met the character who needs it. I've got a little ghost here. We'll put him in the mug. And I'm going to save here. And then we're going to cast our new spell that we got. This one. Where the world of the dead meets the world of the living. I summon the power of hell to show its face. Fingers crossed. It's more of a fetch quest than an adventure. Well, yeah. So the thing is, like, I'm kind of rushing through this, but you could actually take your time a little bit and have a little more of a chat. So here we go. Now, what I'm meant to do is I'm meant to give this guy fire. And then we have a little chat to him and he gives us a bell. But we've already got the bell. So we didn't need to do this. So it's possible that I found an issue, like an actual bug, or I've created a bug. Now, yeah, we've got the water. So let's go out of here again. Akari. Yeah, the game looks really good. And it is a little bit buggy in places, but in general playthrough, it's fine. I've found some funny bugs, actually. Okay, come on, buddy. Come on. Now, the next thing I need to do is I need to... yeah, okay. So I need to drop the mug and the bell. But the bell I've left earlier. So let's go drop the mug anyway. Let's go save. And we've got to talk to the goblins again. Because eventually, once we talk to them enough, they'll give us a wedge. And the wedge is something that... think of the shouty. Think of the shouty. Here we go. This is Robin Hood. Hello, young man. What are you looking for here? What's it to you, lady? Just asking. So we can have another chat to him. And we give him a horn. Eventually. He doesn't want it yet. We've got to talk to him, though. We can... Oi. He's a little bit funny because sometimes you got to wait a little bit. Let's go pick this up. Let's go save. Because now he doesn't want to talk to me at all. Don't need it. Oh my god, this guy sucks. I was testing finishing this game earlier, and he did the same thing. And the only thing I could do is kind of come back to him. Let's see. But I meant to give him the horn, and that's kind of meant to be... He needs it for later. Would this suit you? Ah, that's our signal, of course. Alright, now it's fine. Okay, good. And what do we need now? Okay, let's go. Let's go this way. This is the tavern. And we find out later that the tavern is actually... with Liana Vine. We find out the tavern has actually got... the guy who runs this is actually kind of... He's snitched on Robin Hood and some of his friends. So you can recognize the slippery dress and the shiny eye and the guise of scales. So this is a fish spell. It's off the We'll see it again in a minute. Actually, no, we won't. Now the cheese here we don't need. We can use it somewhere, but we don't need it. Let's give this guy the wedge. What do you want for that? I heard you were diluting the wine with water. So we're going to go check on the cellar for him. And the pub owner locked Edna in the dark cellar. Damn it. So let's go pick up this meat. It took a piece of steak. Now let's go turn into a fish. Let's go wait for this. Almost looks 3D rendered. I wonder if it was, like, maybe they kind of tidied it up a little bit. Okay. Now we're almost halfway through. Here we go. So we're back to Fishman. And we've now got a steak. Now we'll have a little chat to the fisherman. Because we had made it rain before, he's now got all this extra water. How's the water? So he gives us a little... he suck up. Okay, he gives us a little fish scale, which is actually magical. And I'd probably save, just in case. Now, we need to get the bell. Oh, g'day, D. The Devil's Bell. And we need to get one more thing. I'm going to leave the mug here for now, because we've got to go back to it. So first of all, this guy, that wolf looks very hungry. So let's give him the steak. Let's go pick up this meadow wattle, and then we'll magic cauldron reveal by itself. Now, hopefully, if this game hasn't bugged out, whoops. Wait, if I do it properly, we should get like a magic potion, because I've done this 3 times now. Yes, okay. So you can see in the lower right-hand corner that that little potion is now red. I wish she had a broom for fast travel. Well, she had it. The problem is, because she got kicked out of the castle, she lost it. And there's a water drop there. I think there's one more to get, yep. So let's go get the... So these are the 3... This is essentially our castle kit. These are the 3 items we need before we go into the next area. And here we go. If you want some more pretty backgrounds. Whee! Whee! It's pretty smooth, isn't it? Now this guy, he won't let us pass, and there's no way to actually get past him. But we've now prepared a spell that should let us, if I do it properly, yes. We've now got everything. We've got the bell, we've got the mug, and we've got the fish scale. It's too late to kind of change it, but yeah. And I'm going to save. So now we're going to sneak into the castle. So that's halfway. That's the halfway mark, hopefully. So here we go. So now, what do I... Okay, yeah. So we're now in the castle. We've now got a whole new mission. We're gonna kind of steal. We're gonna steal some gold. We're gonna rescue Robin's brother, who's called Bobbin, and a whole bunch of other things. So what have we got over here? We've got a different bell. We've got a little bell, and then okay. So there's a door here, but we can't go in here yet. So let's go save. So there's a... Okay, now we've got to go to... There's a button and a key we've got to pick up. And now there's more enemies, so this mouse here will actually hurt me. The true loom sequel. I'd play a loom platformer. So do you see this little brick here? Not anymore. It's been pushed in. Pick up a water droplet there. Oh, there's another water droplet I missed. I picked up the key. Big ass castle rooms taller than the dragon. This is the good rooms. The snake cutter. Oh, I missed that. Oh, here it is. Whee! Now, I think... Where did I... Yeah, so just behind this shadow here is another droplet. Yay. Now, I opened it here. This one is... yeah, I've got to get the glass. That's the only thing I'm going to get for now. We have a little chat to this guy. He's a bit rude. And there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. I'm not going to get it yet, because I don't need it. I'm going to grab this. This is different than you remember. This is Dizzy after he hatches. I'm sure this is some egg metaphor. Now we need to... Okay, we talked to the chef. Now let's go unlock the door. Make sure I've saved. I'm paranoid. I was going to make a little script that would back up the save game, because the save button is right next to the load button, and I've accidentally overridden my save. It was very frustrating. Okay, let's go use this key. but I didn't do it, so I'm going to be very careful. Give this guy a bell, if I can remember. Here's the bell. It seems you're missing it. Would you happen to have a key? Okay, so we've got a key now. So now there's some more stuff over here that we want to get. The many Tintin characters. Oh crap! Oh god! No! All right, that's the first death. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. I keep doing that one anyway. Okay, yeah, there's another brick here. And there should be a grindstone here. Cool. We'll keep going. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I always forget that guy. I also forget that I don't have any room here. I've got to drop a key. Hang on a sec. There's just little details that you can see here and there. I think it seems like they got kind of bored. Oh, and they wanted to... Game over? Wait. Do I only have one heart left? Oh crap! How did I do that? Oh no! All right, this is fine. It's fine. Rip Edna. Okay, so that should be. Yep, that's open. Got another key. You may see more game over screens than I was hoping you would see. Okay, I've got to open that door, and then we've got to take. Yep, okay, so now there's, yep, okay, I think we're good. Yep. So pick this key up. Now there's another mouse here. Jump over that. Now he won't let us pass, but his knife is quite dull, so we'll give him a grindstone. He'll let us pass now, and also just because we're on the way, we'll fill up this glass with water. Went to hell and back, couldn't survive a rat. Yeah, we literally had a chat with the devil. I haven't really found much about the developers. They kind of made this one game and I haven't seen much else from them. So we've now got another key. Luigi, g'day. Hello. Let's go use this key. So this actually leads to the King's throne room. It could be a bit of both, but I haven't actually had a chance to look into the tile format. Finn, hello. So as it turns out, there's King's gold in here. Let's go steal it now. Otherwise, we have to go all the way back here later. Now these knights won't let us go past, but as it turns out, we've got a spell that kind of maybe sort of works here. So it could be a little flyer that shines brightly. Yeah, Finn, the music's from the game. It's CD audio. What year is this game? 97, I believe. Someone saw Hocus Pocus, thought, what if this game was good? Yeah. We have a little chat with the king. That at last we meet King. It's been a long 17 years. For me, it felt like hundreds of years, but I finally made it. I believe you, you ugly thing. Well, I couldn't sleep for a minute. You were playing with your daughter, and so time flew by for you. It's just envy, nothing more. The time for revenge has come, King. What can you do to me? One word and you're done for. Don't worry, I won't do it right away. Everything nice and slow. I'm going to do you slow. I'll wait for that then. You're done for, mate. And then we just had a little chat. The only point of this is to get some water droplets. Adam's Family and Lost Vikings. Oh yeah, I can kind of see the Adam's Family kind of resemblance a little bit. The best in all of human history. How do you regain your health? You don't. You do not. It's fine. I don't even know how I lost 2. I thought I lost 1. That's fine. So let's go back to the start. We're gonna go talk to that dude. Now the reason why I talked to him early is because you've got to wait a little bit before you can do this thing. Ah, no, you dirty dog. Good thing I saved. Do I steal everything? Yes, good. No, oh my. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, did it. Now, I still got my inventory. Now, I need to drop my gold now because I don't need it. And now we need... What do we need in here? I think we just need the water. Yeah. Let's go pick this up. Whoa, jeez. Now, this guy is actually... what's the matter, little guy? Did something go wrong? I need a drink. I need a drink. So let's give him the glass of water. Here you go, you glutton. The cook drank a lot. Thank you very much, Grandma. I'm Matthew. My name's Edna, and you owe me something. I blame the witch. I'm just a poor, lonely cook. I don't have anything of my own. Just this little old thing. What to do with him? You can get a nice hard beating from him. Wait, what? Edna got a pen from Matthew. So we've got a quill. Now, there's a key here. There's a jug of wine here. Matthew, a very Czech name. So the wine is actually... I'm just a poor, lonely cook. The wine is actually part of another spell. Now, I think there are some details about the spell somewhere, but essentially one of the things that we need is the wine. So we're going to put the wine in the thing, the cauldron. I'm going to pick up this key. I'm going to check my notes, make sure I've got everything. Yep, we've got a key, so let's go save. Left 2. Go over this guy. Yep. So from here we need to okay, we need to leave here with the bell, the key, and the quill. So what do we have at the moment? We don't need the flower yet, but we need to drop the flower. So let's go find a place to drop it. I think this is good. If I can do it. Thank you. Okay, so we need bell, key, and quill. I think that's right, yeah. Okay. And I'll go over this guy. Good question. I'm not... that one was like... There's a big, giant text file that was kind of mass translated. I haven't had a chance to look at some of the names yet. It could be. There was like multiple places where there was text to changed. And the executable was the complicated one. That's one I've looked at recently. So we need to go... Yeah, okay. All right. So we go back in here. Now, to the left of the jester here, there's a clerk. Or clerk. This is scary. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. We've got a clerk. Good day, sir. Greetings, old lady. Are you aware that I'm a clerk? How do you know... How will you know when someone's a clerk? No, sorry. I'm new here. The first time you walked through the door, I thought you were the maid who brings me dinner. No, I am not. But I want to take a look around here. The books lie here so that wisdom may flourish. They were written by old priests returning from great journeys. Alright, whatever. Help yourself. So we don't... There's no books. We can't... There's a whole bunch of books. We can't interact with them yet. Now, this guy... Let's give him the quill. You are my salvation. I'm not even going to sleep tonight. A new brush. What a beauty. I want to give you something for it. But Grandpa, old feathers are worthless. Even though I don't have jewelry or gold, perhaps I can give you something and you will, in fact, greatly value that thing. Alright, what is it? Only one person in the castle will read this message. His name is Axon Venom. He will give you access to the mystery. But where am I supposed to look for him? Search, don't let yourself be discouraged. Alright, we've now got a letter for Axon. Now we've got to go all the way this way. And save. So now we're on a mission to find this Axon guy. And it turns out he's all the way over here. Oop. Now the king, we don't need to even bother with the king anymore. All of our plans will affect him, but please rebrand as Axon Venom. Okay. And become a wrestler that bites people. All right. I gotta more frequently save now. Oh no, I did it again. Okay. Now hold down the right mouse button. The right key. Wait, what just happened? Is the... Wait. Alright, hang on. What just happened? What's happening here? It's usually not very nice. You're absolutely right. I agree. This is... Okay, yeah. Thank you, mouse. Jeez. Lethal mouse. Yeah, somehow I lost 2 hearts. I know I lost 1. I don't remember where the other one came from. Left? Yeah. Went. Alright, now, new area. Now, the problem right now is I don't have any room. So what I'm going to do from here, I'm going to drop the letter. I'm going to pick up the duster. Now we're going to open this door. Now there's an item behind the chest here. Don't need it yet. Forget you saw that. Now this is the queen. Knock knock, queen. May I come in? Get out of here, old woman. Why so abruptly? I don't deal with subjects, but I'm not your servant, you know? It doesn't matter. Go to hell. I wouldn't exaggerate too much about that, devil queen. Are you trying to threaten me? Not at all, your majesty. So, what we end up doing is we give her the bell. Why is she in orange? Why not? We give her the bell that the devil gave us, would have given us if we didn't have that bug. And then we leave. We go back, and she's been taken. She's gone to hell. We literally sent her to hell. So we pick up the drop that she left. And let's go save. And say goodbye to the queen. And we can keep going this way to... okay, we've got to go this way. There's a maid here. Whoop. And it turns out she's missing a duster, so we'll give her that. And she gives us some polish, which is actually quite useful. We'll keep going. Brighter Shupert. Okay, that sounds fair. And let's go unlock this door. And let's go back to the things that we found earlier. So there's the letter and there's the lens. How are we going for time? We're good. It's fine. Now, what's in this door? Don't know. Door is locked. So there's a lens here. I picked up the lens. Now there's also these 2. You may have noticed these 2 protruding bricks. They are no longer protruding. We've now got the letter. So we've got a lens, we've got polish for the lens, and a letter, all for the same person, essentially. So we've got save. And goodbye, queen. And a little jump. Do a little safety save, as kids say. We'll go through the door that we hopefully, unlocked. And got this another mouse, killer mouse. So now we've got some fun platforming. There you go, done. There's a little bit more here. Now these switches they kind of turn on various moving platforms in later parts of the level, and some of the bricks we've been pushing have been opening doors and stuff that so essentially what you do is you get to a door, it's blocked, you've got to go back and try and find a brick. I've kind of done all that already. So here we go. Now Matt, this is Axon. We have a little chat to him. Oh, the stench! Who stinks up this place? Edna! Greetings, renowned stargazer. Hello. What do you want from me? Nothing. Just measuring the castle premises. So you definitely need peace and quiet for that, right? That's pretty cool. I don't know. I might need to look at this text. I won't keep you waiting. Now, we can give him a letter. We can give him a lens. I found this lens. Is it by any chance from your telescope? Praise be to you, woman. You don't even know how much I've been looking for it. Okay. Is that so important? Oh, absolutely. Do you know what a disgrace it would be if people knew I had a broken telescope? They'd probably kick you out of the castle, wouldn't they? I would be completely lost. Now we can give him some polish. This will work to polish it. So if we had a little chat to him, he'd say he needed more stuff. So now we're going to give him the letter. Could you just translate this list for me? Anything. Here you go. So now he's telling us about a very particular book. Keep going. Just keep going. Come on, mate. Come on. This one is smart. This one is fun. This one is boring. And in this news, one of them is a bit different, with dust on it and dirt on it. Go on. Continue. Second from the left, fifth from the bottom. Must be moved to set the wheels in motion. Is there nothing else there? But even so, I don't understand it. Thanks for the collaboration, Axine. All right. And there's a little bit of weirdness here. We'll pick up this key. We can take the key now. We can actually use the telescope. We can see a cool little moon dude. And then, oh yeah, we can read this too. When the rays of the green moon will suddenly overlap with the then strange, I think I need to squeeze some text here. Strange things will happen. So I think that's kind of explaining moon. There you go, the moon. I think it's trying to explain the potion that we're trying to put together. Because there's no hints in the manual about this. So let's go save. Now, we've just got a key, and the key will let us go to, wait a minute. Look at my notes. Yeah, so the key will let us go to that one door that we couldn't get to. So let's go unlock that door now. A Space Kids looking moon. This killer mouse. I can normally kind of, I'm being very timid here, but usually I can just rush through here. Now, this is the door that we need to unlock, and if we go in here, here's the princess. Hello, princess. Who are you, and what are you looking for here? So this is the girl we would have given her fate to if we had the chance. I'm your godmother. Aha, so you're Baroness Rich and Greedy von Smelanov? Huh? I imagine you differently, but Dad always had strange taste. That's right. And what are you carrying for me? Greetings from your uncle Zlatomil? Isn't she sending me any gift? No. That's all, you can leave. Goodbye, little princess. So yeah, I think we were meant to be her godmother, but we're not. That's what annoyed the witch so much. Gold, good pronunciation then. The meek witches shall inherit the earth. So now we've got hopefully no inventory. We've got none, nothing, and idiot. And that was the best I could do for the translation. I think it literally translated to like fart or something, or f all. I wasn't quite sure actually. Now we're going to go back all the way to the start. We need to pick up some of the remaining items that we've got. What? Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh. Let's see. What do I need to get? I need to get the flug. I need to get the flour, the mug, and the fish scale, which is all the way this way. Goldsmith. Oh. I thought you were like, it's gold, Jerry. It's gold. But no. Now it was literally just gold. Okay. Go down here. So again, like I'm like going directly to like all the things I need to go to. Normally you would like, now that I know about, say for example, the book, I could literally visit that book right now and go into like where that leads to, but yeah, I'm kind of rushing here. So what do we need now? We need to get the mug. Where did I write this down? Yeah, we need to get the flour, the mug, and the fish scales. Let's go get that. So the flour, the mug, Slugnacious, hello. And we've got to go all the way back to the princess. And go through this door. And past this place. We're going all the way back. Yeah, if I could carry more than 3 items, it would be a lot less backtracking, but jeez, oh god. But unfortunately, I've only got 3 pockets in my overalls. Okay, can you do that? I got a slug slime. Does it count? There you go. This next bit is annoying. Limit inventory, expand gameplay. Expand your horizons with Edna. The best day of your life. Well, I'm glad it's worked out so well for you. Now, can I do this properly? Probably not. Oh, jeez. Okay, yep. Now, I had a fiddle with this, and normally these 3 switches, you've got to do them all at once. Like, you got to fiddle with them. I think I wrote down, what did I write down? Right in the middle. I think this will give us, let's see. Yes, okay. So, so if I do that, oh, no need to do that, Slugnacious, but thank you. Okay. And this trump, I keep failing. So let's just save. Oh, switch puzzle, I know. Just forget that you saw the solution, and then you can play around with it a little bit. Okay, we've got a bat. Now, we've got a little ghost here. Some ghost issues. And then what do when you see a ghost? You pour flour on it. Edna threw flour into the draft, and that's how the White Lady came to be. That was a really good idea with the flour, mate. I'd say so. It was just a fluid, but now, thanks to you, I have a body too. Better a White Lady than no lady. Of course, I'd like to give you something, but it's not worth talking about. Just take it, and thanks again. The White Lady gave Edna a flower and her tears. So she dropped a flower. Now, I've got no room. So to pick up the flower, I need to drop something. So let's go drop the White Lady tears. Pick up this flower. The King's Chameleon. And then Magic Cauldron, reveal of thyself. And then put the flower in. I thought it was quite funny actually that it somehow resolves to White Lady tears. But here we go. Now, do I need to do anything else here? No, I think we're good. We're good for like the end game now. Okay. Karen tears, yeah. Apologies to anyone called Karen. I'm sure you're very lovely. Ooh. Just don't ruin it for the other Karens. Yeah. And I'll save here. Oh, you dirty dog. Oh, jeez. Okay, right. Hey. So now do we have everything we need? I think so. I think we can literally go, yeah, we don't need, yeah, anything we left at the front door was the gold. Oh, and space. So we're going to go visit the clerk. Do people say clerk or clerk? Or are they two different things? This is an open question. I have no idea. You were joking? Sorry about that. She's still alive, I think. You gotta be more clearer. Clerk can't just, yeah. So, go over here. Now, I think it's here. Yep. We've now got a secret passage. This is all too easy. Now, yeah, we've got 18 water drops, which means we need 2 more to get the full 20. Again, I don't even know if I need them or not. I've tested it with and without them, and nothing changed. So this guy, g'day, Mr. Goblin, what are you doing here? The king put me in here because my singing was disturbing the princess when she was little. But she's already 17. I've been sitting here for quite a while. So let's give her the tears. What a miracle, I can sing my arias again. Arias. Okay, so yeah, he can now sing. He gives us another plant. And let's get the cauldron out. Oh, this game is a little bit dark in places, especially because we literally sent the queen to hell. So now you can see the potion is all orange. We've now got a potion. I've got a water droplet here. You may notice this little secret passage. Now let's go be a mouse. Well, it's not really a mouse. The spell is kind of like, I'm not mole or mouse, but I kind of am. The queen knows what she did. And it looks like we're too late. He's dead. He's only gone and carked it. Fortunately, we've got a mug with a spare soul in it. What is this? Where am I? Welcome back. I'm Edna. I slept for a long time. You rotted here. F and L, what? You were dead. And I revived you. Dead? Slugnacious? No, I would never kill anyone. I spoke with your brother. With Robin? Where is he? He managed to escape. And me? You were poisoned on the king's orders. Yeah, again? What? Robin and I had a plan to steal the princess's dowry. It's there, where even the king goes alone. So what happened? Someone snitched on us. I think it was the bartender. Why him? We used to meet in this pub for meetings. He heard everything. So he also had some unfinished business with the king. And then something. Okay. So anyway, we can keep going. We can keep leaving the room and coming back, and we have a little more of a chat with him. But we'll give him the scale. Take the scale. It's magical. I'll need your help. I'll find you. Edna cast a spell, and the prisoner turned into a fish. Goodbye. And then and we'll do the spell again. Now, okay, yep. Now I'm literally like 2 things left, and then we're done. Finish this game. So I am keeping an eye on the time. I am aware I'm pushing it. That's okay. Where do I go? Oh, this way. Yeah. Wait for the bat. Infinity issue. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. There needs to be more witch games. And Kay, hello. Thank you, Jester. Thank you for your service. Now, oh wait, this way. Thanks, guy. I literally timed this, and I was skipping through all the dialogue, and I think I knew I had enough time, but now I've been reading stuff out. Make the hags you wish to see in the world. Now, hopefully, I can leave the castle now if I've got everything. Ooh, Cauldron 1. Fly Jedi, hello. Do they have side quests worth doing? Not really. Not in this game. There's a couple of optional things, but they don't really stand out. It just makes a couple of things easier, but yeah, you don't need to do them. Now, this you can actually get into like a death loop here. If you jump into the next screen, you can jump into that hole, and then you can't. You just keep jumping into it. So I've got to make sure I don't do that. We're on our way back to see Robin. This is one more screen, 2. And he's going to be annoying again. He's going to be like he won't want to talk to us immediately. I think it's not the right time yet. Thanks, buddy. And now I think. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's fine now. Is that you? What are you bringing me? Something positive? Hopefully that'll be enough to bribe your gang. And for what? You're up to something? Do you remember how we were talking about the king? Oh, I get it now. So is it enough? Tell me how much you want. That's enough. I'll take care of the rest. You'll see. So we've now bribed Robin and Bobbin, Pinocchio ass Robin Hood, to storm the castle. And then I think this is essentially endgame. So Bobbin is somewhere near the castle, so you'll meet there. Good hunting, King of Destruction. Hey! I don't know. And then the castle's on fire. Edna looks on, satisfied. It happened. Oh, what had to happen happened. The king became a beggar, and the castle is in ruins. Full screen Edna. He walks, poor thing, through the forest, crushed and angry. The princess has a long nose, and the queen is in hell. That was me. And so Edna took revenge on the nation and the king for fasting her for years and for laughing at her too. Good ending, yeah. Now we've got some credits, hopefully. Congratulations on the successful completion of the game, Edna. Thank you for the GGs. Now, you can see how much time I put into translating some of this. There's some greetings to other people. I will do this properly, but I literally ran out of time. First try, I think it is. More thank yous. Royalty drools, I agree. Don't laugh at the witch. And obviously you can't forget these people. Beastie Boys, yeah. And if you're interested about the history of this game, there's a little bit here. Intergalactic Planetary. I can't rap. Okay, I'm just going to pause it so I can read this. A little history about Edna's origins won't hurt either. Originally, it was supposed to be a game in the style of Dizzy for the Amiga and 32 colours. There's also a demo called Witch. We sent that to Signum at the time, but they only wanted it for the PC. So we had to redraw everything from 32 to 256 colours and run it on the PC. Everything except the program is done on the Amiga. Later, we wanted to make an adventure game in the style of Simon. I assume Simon the Sorcerer. But in the end, it ended up being a 2D puzzle adventure game, then a 2D cartoon platform adventure game. The beginning was a bit more confusing, but almost no one remembers it anymore. There you go. Thank you, Fuller. And now more credits, I guess. We saw this at the start. And we get to exclusive lore, yeah. Now, all of this is it's all been like baked into an image, so I had to kind of decode the images, save them as PNGs, edit them in a pixel in a picture editor. I was going to say GIMP, so everyone knows what GIMP is. Hoodba with music, yeah, music and sound, and scenarios and production. And then I had to encode it back as images. Anyway, I think it just sits here. So I think if we press a key, it'll do what every good DOS game should do, and it goes into command prompt. And because it's a CD audio, the CD audio is still going. It's still running in the background. Thank you, Turbo. Thanks everyone for hanging out and watching me play through this game very, very quickly. Of course, if you're going to play this, normally you would, take your time, explore, and talk to everything. But I didn't do that. So let's go exit this game, this DOS box. And there you go. I think I was only a little bit over time. So thank you, Gody, for organising this. Thank you for inviting me to participate this year. Where will the patch be available? I'll probably upload it onto. I've got a site like sonovel.dev, but I haven't got a page on there. But I'll try and post it on Blue Sky as well. But yeah, thanks everyone. Yeah. Hello, and I guess. There's my link. There's very little on there at the moment. So yeah. What do I do now? Do I just stand here or sit here, or do I get kicked off? I haven't got this. I've never got this far before.
Well, since you asked, I'm gonna kick you out of the stream now, but that was great. Let's all spam some Australian clapping emojis. These beginning and endings of Best of Nintendon't days are always haunted by the Australians, which is the best thing, the best sort of status you can have on a live stream. So it is with my utmost pleasure that I declare this another Australian segment for the next streamers. Also from there, we were supposed to find out about him right now, but he had to fill in last minute in yesterday as well. So you might have caught him playing some Amiga stuff. That was really, really, really kind of him and awesome. But now with a planned scheduled segment, it's the return of Lord Ditso. Everybody, please enjoy the stream.
Hello everyone, how's it going? I am Ditso, and today we're going to be continuing the powerful DOS segment that is going to be more beautiful fun DOS games. So today I'm going to be playing through Dark Legions, which is a turn-based strategy game that was released by Silicon Knights in 1994, mid-1994 to be exact. I'm not going to really explain too much about it right now. So what I'll do is we're going to be doing a setup of a game. I wanted to do a quick scenario, but unfortunately, most of the scenarios were either way too easy with the computer difficulty, or the one I really wanted to play was too long for the stream. So what I'm going to be doing instead is I'm going to be setting up a scenario, like a custom scenario kind of thing. Thankfully, Dark Legions is kind enough that allows me to actually save armies. So I already have an army set up. So let's get that all. Let's load this one here and get straight into it. Yo, Razor! Hello, Razor! Hello, Hex, Regex! Hello, Ian! And hello, Sonneveld as well. Hello. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna very quickly set up some stuff here. Let's try and like not misclick here. All right, there we go. Put that there. Put that there. Let's put you there. Let's put you there. Let's get you. Get you right here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get these berserkers here. Let's get these trolls here, and here. Let's get a seer over here. Let's get these dudes are Templars, and they're basically like healers. So I'm going to put the healers next to my spellcasters. We're going to get a couple of water elementals, dump them here. We're going to get a fire elemental and dump it right here. We're going to get this thief, which is kind of like useless, but that's okay. We're going to get this wraith and put it right here. We're going to get this demon, put it right here, and a shapeshifter is going to be right here. And we're going to start it off as a seer, just in case. So then we're going to put the rings. We're going to put two of the rings, which will give it extra stamina and extra defense protection onto the shapeshifter, and we're gonna add rings of life to my two spellcasters, illusionist and conjurer, to give them 50% more health, which is going to be useful because basically all the spells are health based. And finally, we need to set an orb holder. So basically, the orb holder, I guess you can, in like chess terms, is kind of like similar to the king. So when it dies, you know the game's basically over. So more or less. So the computer's gonna. So basically, there's a point-based system with the setup half of the game. So I've set it to 1,250 points, which should be sufficiently random for the computer that I'll have no idea what the army's going to be. However, what I'm going to do. So I guess to kind of like quickly go over some of the units here. So we have some like very basic. We have some like basic like melee units like the berserker here. And the orc here. We have a basic range unit, which is the thief. We have slightly less basic melee units, which are the trolls. Then we have let's see, we have this wraith, who has a very cool special ability, which I hope to take advantage of in some way, which I almost certainly will. Then we have wizards here. Wizards can cast a spell on the strategic field to basically damage and stun enemies at the same time, which is going to be fantastic. So yeah, I've got two of those there. So I've got these. I have these Templars next to all my spellcaster units, because basically what they do is they I think it's like cardinal directions, like four directions, not really orthogonal, but it will give all units that are directly surrounding a health regen bonus, and also you also have the ability, and they also have a spellcasting ability to able to heal as well. Which I can't do right now because it's already fully healed, so that's fine. Then we have an illusionist and a conjurer. So the conjurer will allow me to summon units. They will lose like roughly. I think it's like 6 or 8 health per turn, but that's fine. I'm gonna be spamming the shit out of fire elementals. Basically, that is my strat. That's my strat. I'm just gonna be spamming the hell out of fire elementals because they are the best combat unit in the game. If you know how to play relatively decently, anyway. I'll be also doing the same thing with illusionists as well. So the difference between the illusionist and the conjurer is that illusionists, so the creatures that are summoned the units that are summoned by illusionists only have 1 health, and if they are in line of sight of a enemy seer, they'll automatically get dispelled, basically. However, they do have a deal damage in combat, so they are like fairly cheap and effective like units to like spam the shadow. So I'm gonna be spamming the shadow like fire elementals with like both the conjurer and the illusionist. Also any units that are summoned by the illusionist can't do special abilities either. So there's also that as well. And yeah, and then we also have the water elemental and the fire elemental. So the water elemental's strategic field ability is that they can travel from any water tile on the map as long as they're on water. The fire elemental can basically self-destruct and cause like a big huge splash AoE damage, which is going to be like really cool shit. And then yeah, that's kind of like most of the units. There are two units which I did not include in my army. The first one is the Phantom, because they are completely useless against AI. They are more designed for 2-player games, whether like head-to-head or like local multiplayer or like modem based. And the other one is the Vampire, because vampires are shit. Basically. Yeah. The fire elemental is like absolutely ripped, like on both sides. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Okay, so let's move on with the game, shall we? Yeah, why not? Let's just start spamming shit right away. Actually, no. I want to move up first with the units, so we'll do that first. So let's move our units forward. So by default, units will show like the animation for like walking, but I've got that disabled because that shit takes way too long. So for time purposes, we're going to be having instantaneous movement. Now I can also do this I can also move stuff on the overhead map as well, like this. But however, because I have intentionally chosen a smaller map for today, I won't be needing this like view. I kind of like the whole like overhead like isometric view a bit more anyway. So yeah, it does that. All right, so let's move all these forward. Let's do all this. Let's get you here and you here. Let's get the Wraith over here. Okay, so first off, what I'm going to do, I'm going to abuse the special ability of the water elemental. So first off, I'm going to teleport him right here. So I can instantly see like half the army already. Hell yeah. And then I'm gonna teleport this one, I don't know, roughly here basically. And there we go. I should be able to see their entire army basically. All right, cool. So they have a single seer. Basically, my first priority is to kill this. I must kill her. She must die. Because otherwise I can't. Otherwise my illusions will be kind of useless when she has like line of sight of them. So absolute number one priority target. Eventually I'll have to figure out who the orb holder is. So let's see. Okay, so they do have vampires on their side. I know. Just very. This game can be very naughty at times. So let's see. Okay, so the enemy does have vampires, so you'll be seeing them in combat. They are dead shit useless, I swear to God. I don't know if they have phantoms or not. Because phantoms, like enemy phantoms are invisible unless the seer has unless your seer has line of sight of them. So I have no idea if they have phantoms. They may have phantoms, but that's like the only stuff I can't see at this point in time. Now I can tell you what's going to happen. Basically this wizard's going to both these wizards are going to stun my water elementals straight up, but that's fine. The important thing is I have line of sight, so well, at least I know what their army composition is. Muggle War, I hardly knew here, basically. All right. Let's move that up there. Let's get the fire elemental right here. Ah, cool. Okay, so I have a teleport trap here already. Okay, cool. So I didn't bother laying down any traps in my composition because it's kind of pointless, really. So the seer is also the only unit that can see traps as well. So the seer is a very powerful support unit. They are completely useless in combat, but they are very powerful in support. It doesn't look like they have any other traps sitting around, so that's good. Okay. Alright, so let's move you all forward. And let's start like spamming. Let's just spam like units straight up. We're just gonna like go non-stop in this already. We're not gonna go with Wraiths. I don't really need Wraiths. The one Wraith I have on my side will do the job pretty nicely, basically. So, all right, let's get that. Okay, let's move you over here. Let's just keep spamming. We are spamming non-stop. All right. And yeah, this also. Okay. So what it is actually showing here? What it is actually showing here is the health cost on the conjurer in order to summon a unit. So basically the red bar is like is how much hit points you need to spend in order to summon a unit, and the green bar is how much health the summoner currently has at the moment. So yeah, sorry, I probably should mention that. Thank you for pointing that out. All right, so let's give you a heal. All right, let's move you up. Let's move you up there. This looks sick. Oh yes, it is. This game is sick as hell. All right, yeah, we can summon 3 of them straight away. Hell yeah. All right, this will be good. All right, so let's get all that. Unfortunately, I cannot skip the animations for the summons, so I can't do much about that. But yeah, that's fine. All right, let's see. Where can I move it? Okay, so I guess like one thing I need to mention is that movement is based entirely on 90-degree angles, 90-degree movement, like grid-based movement. So basically, for example, it is like straight like grid, so like like northwest, south, and east. Diagonal movement does not get counted at all. So for example, if it's like a if there's like a unit in front of here, this here cannot like move here, for example. To make everything so large, but absolutely the right one. Yes, absolutely. This is definitely larger than a live game in that regards. So this was developed by Silicon Knights, and this was published by Strategic Simulations Incorporated. Good old SSI, who you may know who did a whole bunch of D&D games in the back in the late 80s to 90s and whatnot. So Silicon Knights had also developed Fantasy Empires for SSI, which was an actual D&D licensed game. Silicon Knights had also developed Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, and then got into a big dispute with the publisher, Crystal Dynamics, about the ownership of the IP, and Crystal Dynamics had won that. So Silicon Knights got like pretty screwed. Oh fuck! I meant to do a file elemental, but that's okay. Silicon Knights got screwed over then. Silicon Knights also had worked on Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, co-developed with Konami. They also developed 2 Human and X-Men Destiny for the Xbox 360. Now, the reason why those two are significantly important is because basically to give a little bit of context, Silicon Knights had decided to sue Epic Mega Games, good old Epic, for not providing the Unreal Engine free within 6 months after the Xbox 360 was released. And Epic decided to countersue for basically copyright infringement of Silicon Knights, basically having unauthorized usage of the of Unreal Engine 3 for the Xbox 360 games, and Epic had won because the evidence against Silicon Knights was very convincing, basically. And as a result of that, Silicon Knights had fucked up so badly that they basically ceased to exist after the lawsuit settlement, which was hilarious. That's a little short and brief history about Silicon Knights in a nutshell. They also did a couple other games as well, but those are like the main ones basically. So right now, basically the unit's gonna, like, the enemy's gonna be moving all this shit around. The wizard is gonna be. Both the wizards are going to be freezing both water elementals, which is fine. Ooh, again, it's spammy this time. Okay. Okay, all right, we'll see how we go there. Oh yes, yeah, and also Eternal Darkness as well. Yes. I mean, as I said, you know, like the other games weren't as significant. So, all right, yeah, they're getting like fairly spammy as well. So we'll see how we go there. All right, that's good. So basically, wait, did I forget to place a demon? I think I have a demon, don't I? I do have a demon. Yeah, I do have a demon on my team. Alright, cool. Separate there are separate frozen sprites for each unit. If a unit dies by a fire elemental Nova Blast, there is also a unique death animation for every unit for that as well, which is fantastic. Like there was like a lot of like graphical detail in this game. Okay, so this water elemental didn't get frozen, which is actually pretty cool. All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do I have? Nah. Okay. All right. Don't have the range yet. So the special ability of the Wraith is that they can teleport a very large. They can teleport like a very large distance, but it does cost them health in order to teleport. So I'm not going to teleport this round. I'm going to move him up further up because I want him to basically teleport to the Seer and just like sniper straight away, ASAP basically. All right, so let's do that. Let's move everything up here. Let's move this Seer here. The shapeshifter Seer, which I will probably shapeshift. Okay, so they don't have illusionists on their side, so I don't need to worry about that. The main thing I was kind of like concerned about was if there was like any other traps, which are on the field, but it doesn't appear to be. So I might actually shapeshift her. I might shapeshift them into a. Okay. There is a trap here, which was a trap which does increase the movement speed by 1, so that's okay, that's fine. Oh. Okay. All right, cool. I guess it's like 2 like traps here at the very least. Okay, all right. So I probably need to move this here and then just like and then shapeshifter next round then. That's fine. Okay. Yep, not looking good. All right. All right, so let's move that here. Let's move that here. Okay. Okay, let's get that. Actually, okay. So the one. Okay, so illusion. Yeah. So like illusion to fire elemental against a vampire is gonna be not good for me basically. So I'm gonna try and avoid that if possible. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. They've placed like a ton of traps this time. Okay. All right. Okay, there is a fair amount of traps sitting around. All right, gotta be careful about that. All right, so let's move all this stuff up. Okay, cool. There's not a trap there. Good. All right. Let's do that. Do that. All right, let's keep moving them up. Oh. Can I? Oh shit. Okay. All right. That's right. Alright. Illusion's gonna die pretty quickly if I move it towards the Seer, because I'm gonna move that one there for now. We're gonna move this one up here. That should be everything. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, let's end turn.
I smell blood.
Alright, cool. Alright, let's get to our first combat scene. Let's go. There's gonna be Fire Elemental versus the Illusion, which is gonna. Oh no! Oh, let's get to the Vampire. Okay. Probably gonna die straight away. Oh wait, no! This is against the real Fire Elemental. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I did set the difficulty of this to the second highest difficulty out of like 5. Because otherwise CPU is like kind of like way too easy basically. Oh. Oh crap! Oh damn! Wow. Okay. That actually did more damage than I expected. So yes. So the gameplay so far seems very reminiscent of a very famous early '80s computer game by Electronic Arts by the name of Archon, maybe, possibly. So funnily enough, yeah. So I'm sure like a good number of you are aware of like what Archon is. A very popular game from the early '80s, which was basically all of the 8. But the combat is real time. Yes, the combat is real time. So yeah, a very popular game from like the mid '80s. Portland was on like basically like every like 8-bit like computer system. I've lost my line of sight here. It's kind of shit, but all right, let's get you here. Oh, the shapeshifter doesn't. The shapeshifter doesn't actually have the seared passive. Okay. All right, that's fine. All right, let's do this. The combat is like very reminiscent of Archon, but however, funnily enough, EA had actually released a sequel in the same year as this for Archon Ultra, and funnily enough, the combat like screen is like almost identical basically with the whole like zoom in as well. Completely identical. It's actually like uncanny, like how identical it is. When it like zooms in when the units are close and whatnot. However, I guess like the key difference between Archon Ultra and like Dark Legions is that Dark Legions does have like scenarios, and you can set up your units however you want. Whereas like Archon Ultra only has like a single board setup. Very much the same like the original Archon from like 1984 and whatnot. Oh. Shit. Okay. All right. Well, I mean that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Like I've only lost like my conjured units, so I'm not really too concerned about that at this point in time. But that's okay. Actually, wait. Did I lose my? Oh no, I lost my original. Okay, they have a lot of dudes here. All right. You're gonna move back a little bit. There we go. I don't want to end my turn right away. All right, let's move all these up. All right, let's keep you. Let's keep you contained for now. There we go. All right, that ain't gonna do much. Okay. All right. So the fact that the vampire went for that one is actually pretty interesting. I can't see the Seer anymore, which is shit. Alright, alright, can I get some line of sight here? There you are. Okay. Okay, not just yet, alright. Soon I'll get you. Let's go here. There we go. I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait until next turn to get the Wraith to be able to teleport. So that's fine. Okay. So what we got here? Combat wise, let's go Berserker versus Water Elemental. Like this shouldn't be too bad. But no.
You shall taste the bite.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the trap is like permanently active. I kind of forgot about that. Like it does repeat itself, so that's okay. Okay. Come on, stop running away from me. Come on. Come on and fight, you coward. Come on. Okay, alright. Alright, that's alright. It's a cheap expendable unit, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Okay, let's do Fire Elemental versus Water Elemental. Hey, Left Empty, how's it going? You only play... Oh shit, oh! Okay. Missed that one. All right. Oh Jesus. Okay. Funny enough, I wasn't having this much of a trouble earlier when I was like literally just doing like a quick playtest of this before. All right, that's okay. That's okay. Shit. This is a problem. Fuck, I keep forgetting. I forget the fact that okay, alright, let's shapeshift you. To that. Alright, we're good. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of this Wraith. This Wraith has been a bit of a pain in the ass. Well, but how many goddamn traps did they put here? Jeepers.
You shall know pain.
Oh well. Okay. Alright. Easy. Demons are very powerful, but they're not as like mobile as fire elementals, but they do a fair amount of damage when they hit. So pretty good fight there. All right, let's see. All right. Let's move you there. All right, cool. That's all good. I kind of really want to deal with the kind of want to get rid of the vampire. I guess it's probably like more important, but actually they have a fair amount of vampires. Interesting. They got like 3 of them at the very least. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's move the troll there. Okay. Let's get some heals here. Should be able to summon. Do I have enough to summon a fire elemental or not? Let's find out. No. Okay. All right. We're lacking in health. All right. We'll have to wait till next turn for that one. I'm not going to spam. Fuck it. Why not? It is fairly safe to cast. It is fairly safe to cast the illusions anyway. So. Alright, let's get that up. Okay. Alright, let's move this up. Okay. Let us finally kill this once and for all. Yeah. There we go. All right, cool, fantastic. All right, so hopefully next turn, if the seer doesn't like move that way, I should be able to kill her. But we'll see how we go with that. Do I grab the water elemental right now? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, move you there for now. The seer should be safe, so I'm not too concerned about her. Alright. These vampires might be a bit of a pain in the arse, but we'll see how we go. This fire elemental, what am I doing with this one? Okay, so it was a fire. Okay, so there's a fire trap there, but thankfully fire elementals are immune to fire traps. So they didn't, so the fact that like this illusion didn't even die at all is actually fantastic. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that W, please and thank you. All right, all right. It's probably gonna get killed by the wizard there, but that's okay. If it forces the wizard to like spam health. Well, how did you get down here? What the hell? Wait, how did these get down here? I see. Oh, they're trying to be cheeky, aren't they? Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Should be safe for now. So if I do that, that should be fine. But I'm gonna have to protect this Templar here because if he dies, that's basically game over already. So I'm gonna have to be careful about that. I was not expecting him to actually teleport the water elementals all the way down there. So I have to be careful about that one. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh god, I got paralyzed! Okay, alright, okay, alright, good. What the Okay, I'm like almost certain at this point that like the AI vampire just seems to cheat because whenever I try to use the vampire, like they were completely, absolutely dog shit useless, and somehow they're like perfect on I guess with the AI.
I smell blood.
Where you going? Okay. Oh. Alright, good, you missed. Good. Okay, so the vampire has like 2 attacks. So one of us is they shoot a projectile, and basically if that hits, I'll get paralyzed. And then the other one is that they will like suck blood and they'll regain health and whatnot. All right, come on. They also seem to spam the paralyze a lot more easier than I do whenever I played as a vampire, which is kind of like weird. All right, there we go. Nice. Oh, god damn. Okay, so whenever like a vampire kills like a non-illusion unit, they will turn it into a zombie for their team, which is a bit of a problem, but we'll be fine, I guess. But that's okay. That was an illusion, so I don't care about that too much.
You shall taste the bite of cold steel.
Okay, all right. Oh, nice try, buddy. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Good. No. Okay. There we go. All right, good. Got him. Vampires, which is funny because all the games I was doing like prior to this, like the vampires were like completely useless on like both sides, but yet, I don't know. Somehow they recognize they're on a stream and now they're like super like OP now all of a sudden, which is kind of like wild. All right. Oh, nice try. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Screw it. We're going to be yuking hell out of this. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh, nice try. Alright. Just need to wait for my stamina to refill. Oh, no, no, shit! Did I accidentally bump up the difficulty to like merciless or something? I may have accidentally bumped up the difficulty to max. They are a lot more aggressive than. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, let's do something about this. Murphy Law Steam Edition. True, but that's okay. Alright, I'm gonna like YOLO hard with this one. Alright. What can I conjure? Okay, so my best shot's probably gonna be the fire elemental. Yeah, let's do it. If my Templar dies here, this is like GG. So this is kind of like this is very much like a last stand already. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Oh! No, wrong angle. Alright, let's go. Shit. Fuck! Okay. Okay. It's almost dead, which is a good thing. Because I can follow it up with like an illusioned fire elemental, and as long as I get like a good hit in. Do I have enough health? Please, do I have enough health? Okay, cool. Alright, we're good. Alright. All I need to do is just get like one hit in and I'm good. I'm not dead. Otherwise I might have to go very desperate here, but we'll see how we go. Alright.
You shall burn.
Okay, this is totally fine. This is totally fine and normal. Alright. Shit! This is this is like very much like an Archon clone. Fuck. Okay. Fuckity fuck. Okay.
You shall burn.
Alright, final chance of like not dying in this on this like next round. Alright. God! Jesus. All the preparation of world and this, I'm just getting dunked right here. Oh, okay. We have an out, I think. Yeah, we have an out. Okay. Okay, so first I need to move you up here. In hindsight, I probably should have like done this earlier, but that's okay. And then we're gonna do this. New final real V3! Final edit 2. Alright. There we go. Alright. We're kind of like out of the red for now, and like kind of like back into yellow at this point. Okay, this is fine. This is totally fine and normal. Where is the seer, please? Poison? Okay, alright, that's fine. Fantastic. All right, cool. There we go. All right. The important thing I wanted to kill. The important thing is I wanted to kill this here, so I'm pretty satisfied with that. So, all right, let's do this. So basically, like straight up, what this here does is that she does like a blind spell, which basically like screws up my controls, basically. Alright, there we go. But thankfully she's like almost like stupidly useless in combat, so I see him as a Seer battle is like hilariously like slow, but it is possible to kill the other Seer. But there we go, okay, cool. That was like the most important target which I wanted dead, like right now. All things considered, okay, alright. Alright, we're gonna have to do a bit of a stall in here. Yeah, she is dancing, sure. Alright, there we go, alright. I will deal with all that nonsense later. Enemy comes in the side, what? What? Oh, is that the, oh, that's the zombie, right. Yeah, those are zombies, right. Okay. Alright, so there's a poison trap right there? Seriously? That is dickish. Okay, so I can't even walk around that without getting poisoned. Jesus, they put like a lot of like traps in the when I was like testing this like earlier, like they weren't like the computer play, the CPU was not this trap heavy. Which is slightly concerning, but that's okay. Oh. Is that a... Yeah, okay, yeah, that was another like damaging trap. Okay. Alright. I see what's going on, okay. Okay. This is definitely like one of the most like this is definitely one of the most absolutely cooked games I've played. When I like all of like the lead up I did to this, I'm just being absolutely destroyed in this, which was not happening at all in the when I was like, you know, warming up and like researching for all this kind of stuff, getting all the notes get down and whatnot. This is just hilarious. This is just going hilariously wrong in every way possible, and I'm loving it. Okay, cool. Now, how do I recover from this? I don't know. I genuinely don't know at this point. Alright. Okay, so if I'm gonna get like poisoned there, I'll just kind of like... Oh, okay, okay, alright, unexpected fight, okay. Alright, where's the Phantom? Come on, where are you hiding? So yeah, basically the reason why I don't have like any Phantoms at all is because AI can just AI just like always knows where it is, so it's completely like crap enemy to play with. There's like no point in me like summoning them or like even just like using them. They are a complete like waste of time for me. They're better used in like a 2-player game. Like 2-player modem game. Oh. Okay. Oh no! Oh, this is a disaster. well, that's okay. This is fine. Okay. So where was that exactly? Jesus.
Care to gamble with your life?
Oh, okay. So it was right. It was right there. Fantastic. Okay. All right. The thief is going to be a bit. This is going to be. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be a bit of a one-sided fight. But because the thief is a very basic range unit that doesn't do. Basically it has like a very basic like dagger throw and like rolls around and like basically rolls around to do evasion, but then like bounces around. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What am I doing at this point? This is a very unexpected unexpected like CPU setup they did. Okay. Please tell me you're fighting against the troll and not the seer. Please. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Alright, just kill me already. Thank you. Alright, well. So yeah, the blindness spell doesn't do anything against AI. Huh. Illusions have a time limit. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. Alright, okay, so we're kind of like hopelessly like outnumbered at this point. But maybe it's possible to bounce back. Maybe it's possible to bounce back against all the odds. I'm not sure what my odds are, to be honest. This is looking pretty grim, but what's with all these vampires? I wasn't expecting to have so many vampires and them being actually useful for once. Okay, all right. All right. There's enough life? Okay. Alright. Do you have enough life now? Oh, fantastic. Alright, cool. Alright. This is looking okay, alright. This ain't too bad. It could be worse. I can't believe they put a poison trap right there. Oh, that is like ultimate rudeness right there. Which I guess kind of explains why they weren't really like funneling like units down here either. All right, well. If you're gonna die to poison, you might as well like take everything else like down with you basically. Oh wait, I still have the Wraith here? You just been sitting here chilling this whole time? Okay. It's probably gonna get like one shot by the wizard here, but you know, that's okay. Alright. I cannot avoid that poison trap at all. I literally cannot avoid it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go this way then. Well, the fact that I don't have Seer as well either means I'm probably gonna like die to like void traps and all that other nonsense, and so yeah, I guess we'll see how we go here. Getting petrified, that's fine. Okay, that's where the void trap is. Good to know. I guess no one noticed him either. Hey, I was, maybe he's like that much of not a threat. They just like decided to ignore it. Basically, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Hey, alright, let's move you down here. Alright, what's our search? We're just gonna leave everything there for now. Troll versus Demon. I think I want to keep the water elemental like frozen. I'm going to just hope for the best here. And worst case scenario, Alright, cool, hell yeah! Alright, we're cooking with gas here. Alright, cool. Alright, that's good. Alright, finally, a real victory. Okay, let's move you here. I think we can just kind of like keep this like water elemental like perpetually frozen, hopefully. I don't think I can move anything else. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get like outnumbered like a fair bit. But we'll see how we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna move the wizard. I'm just gonna leave him there for now. That's fine. All right. So now if I only see her dead, I have no idea. I guess like the only route I can really take is the only route I can like take is the rest route. Enjoying the Doom sounds? Well, okay, yeah. So I mean, a lot of the Doom 1 sounds were did actually come from like I forgot exactly what the CD was called, but like it was like a Hollywood stock sound CD basically. Ooh. Come on, where are ya? Oh god! Oh! Oh yes! Oh hell yeah! All right, cool. Whew. All right. Are we actually making the comeback?
I shall tear flesh on your bones.
We'll see about that. How many phantoms do they have? Jesus. They really went the stealth route this time. Okay, all right. This is gonna be pretty one-sided. Yeah. Okay. All right. That was expected. Considering the Wraith has like no health regen whatsoever between turns, and the only way they can gain health is by actually like doing like doing like melee hits. That was very one-sided basically. But that's okay. All right. Huh. Okay, I don't think the poison is going to be like hurting that badly, thankfully. All right, let's do this. Demon versus wizard, let's go. An enemy comes to the side. Which one? Ah, okay, all that stuff there. Okay, all right. The other thing I'm concerned about is the fact that their conjurer is still alive. So they will still be spawning more units as well, but. Alright, comeback trail, here we go, let's go! Let's do this! Alright, yeah, alright, we're cooking. Alright, well, I mean, it's an uphill battle, but I don't know, I'm feeling a bit more confident now. Okay. They decided to move the vampire back. Interesting. So the vampire actually has negative health regen as well. But they have a negative health regen of 5. They actually lose like 5 hit points per turn. But they also gain 1 for each zombie they help in the battlefield. So I actually kind of like need to kill these zombies basically. Is the TLDR. Have I No, I haven't, not yet. Okay, he's still alive. Okay. Thankfully, I still have all my spellcasters, so I might be able to like. Okay, all right, I'll have to wait till next turn. That's fine. So if I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit, This is a shapeshifter, isn't it? Hmm. How much health does this temple have? Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're not gonna be doing much. Yeah, okay, alright. That group's not gonna be doing much this turn. That's fine. You have enough to do... Okay, you do have enough to... I'm also getting the trolls out to play. Yeah. Am I gonna go with the trolls or let's go with the trolls. Let's do this. All right. Stop hiding, you coward! Okay. So the vampires are the only unit that can actually like freely fly in combat, whereas like everything else is bound to the ground basically. Which means that these guys will be absolute cowards just to try and like avoid me as much as possible. Alright, come on. We can do this. Yes! Got it! Haha! Excellent. Whew. Alright, fantastic. Haha. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. We are so back. Alright. Are you still capable of moving? You are, okay. Alright, let's move everything this way. I need to avoid going around that way because... oh geez, this orc's almost dead, but that's okay. Alright, I can't do much of that. Okay, alright. This is looking fine. This is okay. Alright. We might be able to make a comeback here. Might be able to make a comeback here. Why does it freeze when you defeat an enemy in active combat? It could be possible because of the fact I'm playing this on a 486. Oh, fuck. Okay. Good. Oh, that's right. It's an illusion more than elemental. That's fine. I don't care about it. I did a good amount of damage against that phantom, so I'm pretty happy about that. I'll take that. That's as for like an illusion. Wait, hold on. What's happening here? Oh shit. All right. They went. I'm actually kind of like surprised that the computer went with a very like stealth, trap-heavy build here. All right, I'll take that. I'm happy with that. All right. Okay. Do I have enough life to... Yes, I do. Alright, fantastic. Can you please die? Can you please die? Oh yeah. The demon sprite is very impressive looking. Hey, I will. Oh, the freeze? That's also possible as well. Like I haven't really tested it on like DOSBox or like, you know, Faster Harbor or anything like that. So like that's also a possibility as well. I wouldn't rule out entirely. So, how much health do you have? Okay. Let's move you here for now. Oh shit. Hi, fire elemental. Hi, enemy fire elemental. How's it going? You're not gonna like fuck my shit up, are you? Shit. Can I spawn a wizard, please? Can I please spawn a wizard? No, I can't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, then. This is a slight issue. Okay, how far can I move all you? Okay, I can kind of like move you back all back a fair bit. Alright. Illusionist is probably going to die though. Alright. Yeah, let's do some like strategic shuffling here. This fire elemental is going to be a big problem. Oh, yes. This is available on GOG as well, yes. Okay, I'm gonna have to move that there. One, two, three. Ooh, it's gonna hit the wizard, maybe. How much health do you have? 13. Alright, we're gonna have to YOLO this. Well, I damaged it. I'll take that, I guess. It's better than nothing. All right. What I'm kind of expecting, what I'm expecting is going to happen is that this fire elemental is going to go here. It's going to like Nova Blast and like kill everything. I'm gonna like die. I'm predict that is my prediction of what's going to happen in this on their turn. Yes, good job, Fire Trap. Yes, do all that damage against my fire elemental, which is completely immune to it. Very good. I'm proud of you. All right, let's go up here. Enemy comes into sight. Very good. Ah, it's a zombie. Okay. All right. Am I gonna get nuked next turn? Let's find out. Oh, maybe not. Wait. Oh shit, the vampire's alive. What's it going after? The wizard. Oh shit. Well, it made an effort. It made an effort. Good job. Good job. You tried, wizard. You're just too slow in combat. Your movement was just too slow in combat because you're old and you're just an old person. But has exactly the excess status. This is basically like an enhanced clone of like Archon, which was originally made by EA back in 1983, 84. Okay, that was it. I'll take that. Wizard just Twitch chat? True! Oh, wow. Oh shit, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Not good. This is a certified not good moment right here. Because, well, actually, I'm kind of surprised that the fire elemental didn't go Nova. Alright, what are my options here? I think
No one shall heal thy wounds.
I think I kind of like need to take a gamble here. I'm probably gonna, this is probably going to like backfire, but that's okay. Well, that happened. That's almost look like a G. That's almost look like a GG at this point. Almost. Okay. I think I'm just gonna try and delay the inevitable at this point. Oh, that's right. I can't summon wizards. Shit. All right. What can I do in this situation? I don't have enough. So the Templar, in order to actually heal heal like ally units, it needs like 10 health. It only has 9, and it is also the Orb Keeper as well. So when the Orb Keeper dies, that's basically GG basically. I think this is like kind of like last stand moment here. We're just gonna like last stand this, I guess. All right. It's probably they heard me diss, and I was like, they decided to just suddenly be magically potent when I want to like demonstrate this game on Nintendo. Who would have thunk? But that's okay. All right, buddy. It's on to you. You are. Please help me, Ogre one. Troll one chapter over, you are my only hope. Yeah, the troll's like hopelessly slow against the fire elemental. Alright, good. Oh! Surprised I got that hit. Alright. There might be No! Oh, damn it! Okay, alright, this is like almost GG here, but hey, on the flip side, this is probably like the first time in like 30 years I've seen the defeat screen on Dark Legion, so this will be fun to see. Okay. Alright, let's. It can actually. It does actually have like a very wide range. Which is why like the troll's like actually pretty good in that regards. Alright, what can I do at this point? What can I do? What are my options here? I'm just gonna have to hope for the best of this. Hopefully my illusion fire elemental will win against a real fire elemental, but we'll see how we're going here.
You shall burn.
Alright, let's try this. Let's give this a spin. Oh, that's okay. Alright. Alright, yeah, okay, that troll's useless, can't really do anything. Alright. I might as well kill this wizard out of spite. I might as well kill my zombified wizard out of spite at this point. Because you know, if I'm gonna be going down in a pile of flames, I might as well like try and take. I might as well make sure that my dude stay dead. Yeah, stay dead, idiot. All right, there we go. You may now finally rest, chat. I finally killed you for good because you're old according to Goki. All right. Illusions only have 1 HP. But they do actually deal damage though. And if they're in the line of sight of enemy seer, they will instantly get dispelled as well. Which is why seers are like really powerful support units, even though they are completely dead useless in actual combat. They are like the ultimate support unit basically. What can I do out of desperation? Yeah, all right. I might as well kill my zombified dudes if nothing else, I guess. I might as well take those little bittersweet victories, you know. Oh. There we go. All right. Well, you can various the game spot people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. EA was seriously like one of the definitely one of the higher tier like video game publishers back in the 80s with regards to like the RPGs, strategy games, and all that kind of stuff. Say what you will about what they did to like Ultimate 8 and like Ultimate 8 and onwards, but like personally, I don't really care much about the Ultimate series, so you know it's kind of like whatever. Yeah. All right. Please, if I beg you, CPU. If you're gonna kill my dude, if you're gonna game me over, please like Nova with the fire elemental, please. Yeah, this troll's not gonna do anything useful. Yeah, I mean I can like escape, but you know what? The odds are really against me at this point. Who are you gonna kill? Oh, okay, alright. Vampire versus Conjurer, okay. Well, an attempt was made.
No one shall heal thy wounds.
Templar versus Templar? Cody looks different today. True. I mean, I suddenly turned to a redhead Australian for some weird reason. I've actually kept like a little like a quarter of like my Italian blood though. So I do. But however, my opinions on pizza have been very warped by being changed into this Australian climate there. So I do apologize for that. Fucked up portraits are so good. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So what? One thing which I didn't mention is that during the battle when units take damage the portraits do get updated as well to show like progressively like more blood as well, which is like really cool as well. There's just so much like graphical detail in this game, which is fantastic. Oh shit. Okay, this is honestly like the first time I've actually had to use my illusionists in combat, because usually they get like nukes by like the fire elementals, but I'm actually kind of surprised I'm winning this, relatively speaking anyway. all things considered, that's actually kind of okay as like a range. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll take that. Okay. Okay, that was I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that.
You shall burn.
Who are you killing today? Are you going for the illusionist? Okay. Alright. Alright, I've got like no chance of this one, but we'll see how we go. Let's see how good my kiting ability is at the very last minute. Oh. I will say this, like the illusionist actually no! Alright, come on, end me already. Really? They're not killing my orb keeper? You know what? Fine. 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 I'll do it myself.
No one shall heal thy wounds.
You know what? You know what? If you don't want to kill my orb keeper, you know what? I'll walk into the Valley of Death myself. Okay. Don't say I'm gonna win this. I swear to God, if I somehow win this, I'm just gonna shit bricks. All right. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. And yeah, that was Dark Legions. That was Dark Legions. You know, if I'm going to be defeated, I might as well do it on my own terms. All right. So there we go. Yeah, that was Dark Legions from 994. Really good shit. Yeah, it definitely is a very like enhanced like Archon clone. Definitely recommend it. It is on GOG. For like dirt cheap as well. And yeah. There are like a fair amount of like There are like a fair amount of like quick start scenarios as well in this. So you know, yeah, there is always like pre-built scenarios and all that. But yeah, you can do like a setup as well. With that said, I am done with Dark Legions for today. Thank you for watching this segment. And let us move on. Let us move on for the rest of Nintendo. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what's going to be coming up next. All right, take it easy now.
And that was Lord Ditso. I do like when the video game wins versus the human. I'm not gonna lie, maybe some people feel differently because of the marathon context, but you gotta remember, this is not about speedrunners showing you how good they are and how big they have it. It's just about the game. It's what we like. Speaking of that, I'm happy to present the next streamer. I always try to get people from Japan to participate in this and just trying to, you know, get past language barriers sometimes and whatnot. It is maybe my favorite thing about the event, how just people getting hyped about the same games from literally all over the world, which is why you see the little flags next to people's names. And although it might be weird for you, please do enjoy the next streamer, because it's awesome. It is indeed Yu Yukichi.
はじめまして。私は日本のストリーマーゆきいちです。こんにちは、こんにちは。ということで今回ですね、私が主催者さんにお呼ばれして、プレイしていくのはファミリーコンピューターのゲームです。 するようなゲームだけれど、ファミリーコンピューターのゲームを、やるのはなぜ？安心してください。今回やるのは、任天堂に無許可で発売されたゲームたちですね。これが私の無許可ゲームコレクションの一部なんだけれど。こんな感じのものを今回は皆さんにたくさんお見せしていきます。素晴らしいですね。美しいですね。とっても綺麗ですね。それでは早速スタート。今回一番初めにチョイスしたこちらはゼルダの伝説のパチモノですね。タイトルは封印島。今日はこんな感じのゲームを皆さんにだいたい10本ぐらいたくさんいろいろお見せしていくよ。始める前にまず感謝を述べないと。このイベントに誘ってくれたごあちさんありがとうございました。このゲームはね、見ての通りゼルダの伝説のパクリのゲームなんだけど、なんといってもこの音楽が素晴らしいですよね。とっても耳に残りますよね。そう、一つ言い忘れていたら大事なことがあるのですが、私は英語が話せません。なのでこのように英語の字幕を表示しています。よかったらこちらの字幕を読んでくれたら嬉しいなって思います。さてまずこのゲームですが、開発されたのは確か中国ですね。中国のゲームです。私はこのゲームはクリアまでやりましたが、このゲームは敵キャラクターがちょっとでもたくさん出てくるとすぐにゲームがフリーズしてしまうんですよ。なのでちょっとプレイしにくい感じになってます。でもなかなか面白いですよ。それでは早速長老さんとお話をしたので先に進んでいきましょう。画面が切り替わった時にその先に障害物があると押し戻されてしまいますね。これで多分他に行けると思うんだけれど、行けないですね。もう私も正直よくわかんないです。もうちょっとだけお話をする必要があるのかも。ちなみにこの村には家がたくさんありますが、そのどれもほとんどが入ることができませんよ。ちなみにキャラクターたちが喋っている文章は中国語なので私も読むことはできません。メッセージテキストがなんだかとてもたくさん点滅しているのは元からですね。安心してください。じゃあちょっとこれで村を出れるかやってみましょうか。とても恐ろしい音楽素敵ですよね。ホラーな雰囲気。そしてコメント欄にも書いてあるけどありがとうございます。そうですね。私は、総動武装団配信者です。このゲームのスピードランをやっています。こ こちらの大会には何度もゴアーチさんも参加してくださいました。ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。ということでいきなり村から出る方法がわかんなくなったというかバグってるのか知らないけど進めないので次に行きましょう。今日はねもうこんな感じでいろんなゲームをたくさんお見せしていきますよ。楽しんでくださいね。ということで次のゲームはファミリーキットです。かわいいですね。とっても素敵なオリジナルゲームですね。これはですね、もともとハマーチームという台湾の会社が作ったソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグっていうゲームがあって、それのキャラクターをマリオに差し替えたソマリというゲームが生まれて、さらにそのキャラクターを自分の会社のキャラクターに差し替えたのがこのゲームですね。出られなくなってしまった。このゲームは結構すぐにこういうことになってしまいます。私もちょっと頑張って1年クリアぐらいまでは見せていきたいんだけど、ゲームが難しすぎてヘナチョコな映像になっていて、申し訳ないです。結構クオリティは高いですよね。操作性はとても悪いですがこのハマーチームは素晴らしい会社で、数多くのクオリティの高いゲームを輩出しているんですよ。もちろんそのどれもが非公式ゲームですね。では任天堂が公式に参戦することがなかったので、非公式でゲームを出すしか手段がなかったというのもまた事実ですね。結構このソニックっぽい動きの再現度とか高いですよね。ここの穴には一度落ちるともう二度と出ることはできません。恐ろしいですね。少しずつ慎重に進んでいきましょう。そしてゴールが。なんだこのおじさん、は。ドクター X マンの看板を触ってゴールですね。ここはそのまま。そしてせっかくなのでこの会社のゲームをもう一つ紹介しましょう。皆さん、任天堂スイッチには購入しましたか？私はもちろん購入しましたよ。なんといっても初は日に同時発売されたマリオカート最高でしたね。じゃあマリオカートやっていきましょうか。ということでこれはさっきの会社から発売されたカートファイターというゲームですね。マリオカートのキャラクターたちが使える格闘ゲームです。素晴らしいね。結構このゲームは有名ですよね。懐 かなか体格ががっちりしたのこの子が、素敵です。背景の散歩とか結構可愛いですよね。この会社のゲームはね結構どれも音楽が特徴的ですね。音楽を聴くだけですぐにこの会社のゲームってわかりますよ。スマブラが発売されるよりも昔に発売されていたマリオの格闘ゲームです。素晴らしいですね。せっかくなのでのこの子を倒すところまでプレイしていきましょうか。一応私はおそらく100本以上の非公式ソフトがあるのですが、残念ながら今日はそれを全て紹介することはできません。その中でも特に素敵なものをかいつまんで皆さんに紹介していきますね。楽しみにしててくださいね。コマンドでねいろいろ技は出せるんだけどなかなかコマンド入力が難しいんですこのゲーム。遠いし。ステージの雰囲気が結構出てていいですよね。それじゃあマリオつながりのゲームに行きましょうか。次に皆さんにお見せするのは日本で発売された無許可のゲームですよ。発売されたマリオのゲームといえば、そうですね、ミスピーチワールドです。こちらは日本のハッカーインターナショナルという会社が発売したゲームですね。ピーチ姫が主人公です。ですがただのピーチ姫ではないですよ。このゲームのピーチ姫は麻薬 G メンになっているんです。そしてさらわれてしまったので、麻薬組織を叩き潰して友達を救出するのが目的のゲームですね。今コメント欄にアッシーとは、彼の名前ですかっていうコメントがありましたね。アッシーというのは日本語でちょっと特殊な意味を持つ言葉なんです。どこかに行きたい時に車を出して運んでくれる男性のことをアッシーと言うんですよ。日本の昔の言葉ですね。このゲームは結構純粋なアクションゲームで、正直かなり面白いです。ちなみにこのゲーム開発は実は日本ではないんですよ。もともとこのゲームはアメリカのゲームですね。アメリカのカラードリームズっていう会社が開発したゲームがあって、それのキャラクターを差し替えて、日本で発売されたものがこちらですね。 ちなみにさらにこのゲームのキャラクターを差し替えて聖書の要素を追加して宗教のゲームとして売り出したバージョンもありますよ。素敵ですね。海外においてはそちらの方がもしかしたら有名かもしれませんね。ちなみにこのゲームはプレイしていくと、友達の服がどんどん破れていって、最終的には裸になってしまいます。でもこのイベントではお見せすることはできませんね。あらあら少し服が破れてしまいました。ここから先はぜひみんなの目で確かめてみてくださいね。日本に旅行に来たらぜひこのゲームを買いましょう。次は何をやろうかな。同じくこのハッカーインターナショナルという会社が発売したゲームをやりましょう。今からプレイするゲームはタイトル画面のインパクトがありとあらゆるすべてのゲームの中で最大級のゲームです。楽しんで。ほら素晴らしいでしょ。こんなゲーム民見たことないですよ。タイトルはアダルトビデオドラゴンマージャンです。素敵だね。マージャンと言っているけどマージャンのゲームではないですよ。マージャンのルールを知らない人も安心ですね。なんとパズルゲームなんです。ステージによって求められた条件を達成して、ある程度の数のブロックを消していくのが目的のゲームですね。このステージは垂直方向にブロックを15回消すというのがクリア条件ですね。そう、そして気がついている人もいるけれどこのゲームの音楽さっきのミスピーチワールドと同じ音楽なんです。でもね、よく聞いてみると少しだけゲームの音楽のテンポが違うんですよ。こちらの方が音楽のテンポが速くなっています。面白いですね。ひたすら消していきましょう。ちなみにこのゲームも進めていくことでちょっとアダルトな画像が表示されるんだけど、その条件がとっても厳しいんです。前その画像を出そうと頑張っていたんだけれど、結局4時間プレイして、ズボンを履いたままのお尻を見せられて終わってしまいましたね。なかなか厳しいゲームです。なのでマゾヒストなあなたはぜひプレイしてみてほしいですね。ぜひこのゲームをクリアしてみてください。本当に全然ご褒美画像が現れないんです。ということで別にこれをクリアしたところで、ご褒美画像は現れないのでこの辺にしておきましょうか。 ちょっと気晴らしにこんなゲームは、どうでしょうか。先ほどの人がプレイしていたのが、MS-DOS のゲームでしたね。じゃあ私も MS-DOS を、プレイしましょう。ということでファミコン版の、パソコンです。ファミリーコンピューターでパソコンができる時代になりました。嬉しいですね。いろんなソフトが入っているよ。そしてとても複雑な言語が書いてありますね。これはタイのゲームなんです。ハイで発売されたファミコンソフトですね。少しいろいろ触ってみましょう。まずこれはプログラミングができるようですが、キーボード型のファミコンでないと、遊ぶことができない。このソフトにはキーボード型の、ファミコンが同梱されているよ。素敵な画面だね。この音楽を聴いているだけでもうっとりしてしまいます。ボタンは反応しません。もう少しだけいろいろ見てみましょうか。かわいいね。これは、ファミコン専用のマウスカーソルがないと、プレイできないゲームですね。テトリスなんかも入っていますよ。これはもうテトリスそのまんまですね。テトリスだって遊べてしまう。この辺りは全部ハイパーオリンピックのゲームが収録されています。コナミが発売したファミコンソフトですね。じゃあそれはそれとして次に行きましょうか。もう時間がないですよ。今日は皆さんにたくさんのゲームを紹介しますからね。では今までちょっと怪しいものが続いていたので。次は台湾のオリジナルゲームを紹介しましょう。これは台湾が独自に開発したゲームです。かわいいですね。台湾の完全オリジナルゲームなんですよ。主人公の名前はキューボーイ。息をふうふう吹いて戦う可愛いヒーローです。こういう完全オリジナルのゲームは中国や台湾では結構珍しいんですよ。おっとっと手が滑りました。マリオになってしまいましたね。ということで完全オリジナルゲームではあるんだけども、ポーズ中にセレクトボタンを押すことでマリオになってしまいます。マリオでも遊べるオリジナルキャラでも遊べる。嬉しいですね。お得ですね。ちなみにいつでも 戻すことができますよ。私はこのキューボーイのデザインが結構可愛くて好きですね。ちなみにこのゲームステージのボリュームとかもかなりたくさんあって、任天堂の公式ゲームと比べても見間違えてしまうほどクオリティの高いゲームになっています。入手するのが本当に難しいのですが、もし手に入ったらぜひ遊んでほしいゲームですね。音楽も結構かっこいいですよね。落ちちゃった。確かにファミコンのギミックの夢太郎とかとも少し似ているかもしれないデザインですね。この会社のゲームは結構クオリティが高くて他にも素敵なものがあるんです。せっかくなのでお見せしましょう。ということで次はこちら。こちらはマリオの要素とかは入っていない本当に完全オリジナルのゲームですね。地獄の戦士ヘルファイターです。ぐねぐね動くのが素晴らしいですね。まるで総動武ソ団のタイトル画面のようですね。早速ちょっと始めていきましょう。ステージセレクトができるんですね。どこのステージだったっけ。どこかが私のすごく好きなステージがあってぜひみんなに見てもらいたいんです。あ、ここですね。見てください、この雪の動き。素晴らしくないですか。雪の一つ一つがそれぞれ風に舞っているんですよ、ファミコンなのに。本当にファミリーコンピューターのゲームと思えないほどの技術力。素晴らしいですよね。画面は処理落ちしているけれどもそれでもとってもすごいんです。言い忘れていましたがこのゲームはとっても難しいですね。ちなみにね、このゲームちょっと面白い特徴があってなんと地形ほぼ全てを破壊することができるんです。だからもう実質ドンキーコングバナンザですね。全ての地形をぶち壊せ。わあ、本当激しすぎる。敵キャラの攻撃が容赦がないですね。このゲームフルパワーアップ状態になるとなかなかやられにくくなるのですがそこまで行くのがとっても難しいんです。わあ。 ボコでした。でもこのゲームの素敵な動きをみんなに見せられたから私はとっても満足しているよ。雪の動き素敵だったでしょ？少しパワーアップ状態を見せてみましょう。ほらほら見てみてこんな感じでブロックを破壊できるの。もちろん地面だって破壊できますよ。このゲームは何だって壊せちゃう。素敵ですね。まずは青色の丸いボールを回収してバリアを増やしていくのが大事ですね。バリアは全部で4段階ぐらい強くなれるよ。このバリアの動きもまた素晴らしいですよね。個人的に聴いてほしいのがこの音楽なんです。物悲しい感じが素晴らしいですよね。そして雨が降ってきました。見てみてとっても綺麗でしょ。オブジェクトの動き一つ一つがとっても綺麗なんですこのゲーム。この処理落ちしてしまうほどたくさん物量が出てくるところもお茶目で可愛いですよね。これで攻撃がホーミングになるよ。もう何でもあり。今度は上から竹槍が。下からも飛んできましたね。続けてやられてしまったなんてこと。せっかくだからボスまで行きたいですね。やーん。ちょっと待ってね。頑張るね。よしよし。上顎から骸骨が出てきました。こんなの回避できないよ。やっぱり台湾のゲームは難しいね。はい。ダメみたい。別のゲームに行こうか。本当にまだまだたくさんゲームはあるから。このゲームのエンディングまで見せたいんだけど。それはまた別の話で。こんな素敵なものはどうでしょうか。あれ動かない。動きました。無許可で作られたゲームは品質が低いのでよく動かないことがあるんです。 いうことで次にお見せするのは、マリオワールドですね。実はファミコンでも、出ていた。これは台湾で勝手に作られたファミコン版の、マリオワールドですね。結構クオリティが高いんですよ。一応私はこのゲームの、スピードランもやっています。スピードランを、やってるとはとても思えないほど下手くそなプレイを、してしまいましたね。結構動きに特徴があってなかなか、操作するのが難しいんです。そしてこれはこのゲームの有名なバグですね。登る速度の方が下る速度よりも、速くなっているんです。プログラムミスですね。登る方がとっても速い。格式のことかはちゃんと再現されているしちゃんと、スピンジャンプもできるんですよ。こだわりがすごいですね。ちなみにこんな感じでアイテムストックもできちゃう。セレクトボタンを使うことでいつでも、アイテムを使うことができるよ。なんと物を持つこともできてしまうんです。ファイアーマリオにだって慣れちゃうよ。本当にとってもクオリティが高いですよね。ステージをクリアした時のジングルは、まるでお尻を叩いているような音でとっても素敵。そして今度このゲームをプレイしたい人がいるかもしれないからちょっと、素敵なお得情報を教えましょう。マリオの残り人数に注目してみてください。今14人ですよね。しかしヨッシーの家を出ると、残り人数が1人増えて、15人になりました。このゲームヨッシーの家に入るだけで、残り人数が増えるんです。これを使えば簡単に無限1アップができるのでおすすめですね。皆さんもぜひやってみてね。そうだ、せっかくだからこれをやってみましょう。できるかな？失敗。ゲームをフリーズさせることができるんですよ、うまくいけば。そしてヨシーが出てきましたね。任天堂は当時のインタビューで、こう言っていました。読み込んでヨッシーのアイデアは、あったけれど、技術がなくて実装することができなかったんだってさ。でもこのゲームファミコンなのに、ヨッシーを実現してしまっているんです。素晴らしいですよね。無許可のゲームだけれど技術力は確かなんです。落ちちゃった。 の敵アイテムを取った時の、音素晴らしいですよね。そしてこのステージがマリオワールドの、中でもトップクラスで難しいステージの、一つですね。せっかくだからクリアを、してみたいけど残り3人やられてしまったらちょっとやめておきましょう。本当に難しいステージなんです。ヨッシーが生まれたよ嬉しいね。あ、落ちた。チャンスはあと2回。音楽も独特でなかなか面白いですよね。ぜひ普通のマリオワールドとは違うところを楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。うわぁ、いきなり。このゲームには面白い裏技が一つあるのを思い出しました。とっても素敵なイースターエッグが隠されているんですよ。ちょっと後で出してみましょう。そして見てください。この気持ち悪い太陽。これはこの会社のロゴですね。とっても素敵なロゴですね。ついつい自分の会社のロゴを出したい欲求が抑えきれなくなっちゃってますね。危ない、落ちた。あと少し。うわぁ、嘘でしょ。あとちょっとで、ゴールだったんだけどダメでしたね。仕方ない。ちょっと待ってね。とっても素敵なイースターエッグを出す方法を一回調べますね。えっとね。できました。かわいいね。ということでコマンド入力をするとこの会社のロゴが出てくるんです。でもね、実はこのゲーム未完成で発売されたのだからグラフィックがおかしいんです。なのでこのゲームのラスボスはクッパじゃなくて、実は VV なんですよ。スーパーファミコンの中ボスがこのゲームではラスボスになっています。とはいえワールド4までは作られている感じですね。その後ちゃんと最終ステージまで作られたバージョンも発売されたのですがあまりにも入手するのが難しくて、残念ながら私は持っていません。それじゃあ次のゲームに行きましょうか。私の持ち時間ハートだいたい20分ですね。 次はこちら。これはメガドライブで発売されたポカホンタスを、勝手にファミコンに移植したものですね。ちなみにクオリティは、とっても高いですよ。見てください、この動き素敵ですね。メガドライブのポカホンタスは、もしかしたらここのチャンネルでもプレイしているのではないでしょうか。とても面白いゲームですよね。ナイトメアサーカスと同じ会社ですね。アクションゲームではあるんだけど、パズルゲームでもあるっていう感じの、内容でアクションパズルみたいな感じになっているよ。ファンコムっていう会社が、作ったゲームですね、もともとは。ポカホンタスは基本的に攻撃手段を、持たないので回避することしかできないんです。とっても、難しいですよ。とにかくこのゲームは雰囲気を楽しむゲームですね。ちなみに私はこのゲームはエンディングまでもちろんプレイしていますがちゃんとしっかり作られていましたよ。どうやら鹿が捕まっているようです。助けてあげましょう。すると何やら新しいスーパーパワーをもらえたようですよ。やったね。それできなんだ。うさぎさん仲間かと思ったら敵でした。スーパーパワーを手に入れたものの、使い方をちょっと忘れてしまいましたね。どうやって使うんだったかな。残念ながらこのゲームは、私は説明書は持っていないので、手探りでプレイするしかなさそうですね。ただ見せたいものは見せられたのでこの辺で。動き素晴らしかったでしょ。さあその流れでもう一つ。そうですね、音楽落ち着きますよね。ということで次はアラジンです。スーパーファミコンで発売したアラジンを、勝手にファミコンに移植したものですね。ちなみにクオリティは、本当にとんでもなく高いです。ゲームの難易度はかなり高いけれど、本家にも負けず劣らずのとんでも、クオリティですよ。ここだけでもクオリティが高いのが、わかりますよね。ちなみに普通のアラジンのゲームはヨーロッパ方面で、ファミコンで発売されていたけれど、あちらは残念ながら評価がかなり低いみたいですね。 私も遊んでみたいです。確かそれはオーシャンが開発していたのかな。ゲームクリア。ちなみにこのゲームには複数のバージョンがあって、初期に発売されたものはなぜか音楽が鳴らないんです。私がソネに手に入れたのはその音楽が鳴らないバージョンだったから、その後に改めてこの音楽が鳴るバージョンを購入しましたよ。皆さんももしこの無許可アラジンを購入することがあればそのあたりは気をつけてくださいね。購入は推奨しないけどね。敵キャラの配置が厄介ですね。ちなみにスーパーファミコン版のシーンは本当にこのゲーム完全再現されています。あの魔法の絨毯に乗って溶岩から逃げるシーンももちろんあるし、ちょっとそれは無理ですね。たまにいやらしい配置になってる。よしよしよし。こっちから入けないんだ。いいぞいいぞうまいぞ。やったね。ステージ1ぐらいクリアまで行ってしまいたいところですね。でも待ってもうこんな時間じゃないですか。時間オーバーするのはしたくないのでちょっと次のゲームに行きましょう。次に紹介するのはこちら。2日前に新作が発売されたゲームです。そうです、スーパードンキンコングですね。これはスーパーロンキーコング2のファミコン版ですね。見てください、このグラフィック素晴らしいですよね。なんといってもこのゲームの素晴らしさは本当にグラフィックにあります。本当にグラフィックが綺麗なんです。でもね、一つだけ悲しいことがあるんです。それはこのゲーム3ステージしか作られていないんです。私はこのゲームのスピードランをしているけれど 100% クリアだとしても、だいたい3分で終わってしまいますね。でも3分で終わるとしてもこのグラフィックのクオリティはとってもすごいです。ファミコンと思えないですよね。ちゃんと演奏もしてくれるよ。3分で終わると言ってもこのゲーム操作性が悪くて本当に難しいので、今クリアすることはちょっと難しいかも。 ちなみにエンディング画像は、なくてゲームをクリアしたとしてもゲームオーバー画像が表示されます。ファミコンアレンジのデビッド・ワイズさんの楽曲もまた素晴らしいですね。このステージクリアするところぐらいまではいけるかななんとか。続いていきましょう。ここがとっても難しい。よし、うまいですね。今日はなんだかいい調子。このステージは途中でゲームが固まってしまうことがよくあるんだけど、今回はいい感じですね。そしてディクシーコングはいません。DD コングの一人旅ですね。ラトリーに変身することもできますよ。嬉しいですね。いけるところまで行ってみましょうか。ちなみにこれが先ほどお話しした通り最終ステージです。ダメでした。じゃあ時間まとにもうサクッといきますね。次やるゲームは少し政治的に問題があるかもしれないけれど、ここのチャンネルの主であるゴアチさんに許可はちゃんともらったので許してくださいね。次やるの羽アメリカで発売された無許可のゲームです。オペレーションシークレットストームというゲームですね。このゲームの目的はサダム・フセインを殺すことです。そして主人公はブッシュ大統領ですね。なんて素晴らしい設定なのでしょうか。驚いてしまいますね、こんなもの。任天堂の許可を得ていたら絶対に発売されることがなかったゲームですね。殴ったり鉄砲を使ったりして、敵キャラクターを倒してサダム・フセインを倒しに行きましょう。ちなみにこのゲームのサダム・フセインはクローンが作られていて全部で3人のサダム・フセインを倒すのが目的ですね。これを作ったカラードリームズっていう会社の中だと3番目ぐらいに入手が難しいゲームだけれど絶対に今後移植されることがないと思うのでぜひ買ってみてね。気になる人はぜひ。ボスキャラクターはハゲワシですね。近づいてキックをお見舞いしてやりましょう。あんまり強くない。 ムです。なかなか面白いですよ。それでは最後。次に見せるのが最後のゲームですね。本当はもっとたくさん見せたいのがあるんだけど。次もアメリカで発売された無許可のゲームです。しかしこのゲームは私は無許可ゲームの中で最もクオリティが高いと思っているものですね。もう見てください。聞いてくださいこの音楽。グラフィックも素晴らしくないですか？私は任天堂に許可を取って発売されたゲームも含めてファミコンソフトの中でトップクラスにクオリティが高いゲームだと思っています。このゲームはコードマスターズのゲームなので結構海外の人だと知っている人も多いかもしれませんね。もしかしたら。もう本当に音楽も何もかもがかっこいいですよね。無許可ゲームの中で間違いなくナンバーワンの作品だと思います。ゲームのジャンルもメカアクションだけじゃないんですよ。これの他に横スクロールアクションもあるしパズルゲームもあるし縦スクロールシューティングも横スクロールシューティングもあるの。ありとあらゆるゲームのジャンルが集約されているとんでもないゲームなんですよ。素敵ですね。このゲームは本当にぜひ皆さんにプレイしてほしいなって思うぐらいとっても素晴らしいものなので、もし見かけたらぜひ購入してみてね。ということでとりあえずこの辺りで私は終わりにしておきましょう。いかがでしたでしょうか？中国や台湾、日本、そしてアメリカで発売された非公式ゲームたちは、それぞれみんな味があってとても味わい深かったですよね。これらの良さ感じてもらえたら私はとっても嬉しいです。私はこういうちょっと変わったゲームを中心に結構いつも色々遊んでいる感じで、もしこんな素敵なゲームとかあるよっていうのがあったらよかったらぜひ教えてもらえたら嬉しいです。そしてこのイベントはまだまだ続くので、ぜひぜひ皆さんもまだまだ知らないゲームにたくさん出会って素敵な思い出になりますように。それでは私はちょっとここで失礼させていただきます。最後までご視聴ありがとうございました。バイバイ。ちょっと待って。これだけ見せておこう。ポケモンのパチモノです。RPG だからちょっと、プレイする時間がなかったけどこんなのもあるよということで。ちなみにポケ ケモンのパチモノは、本当に種類が多くて私が持ってるだけでも、何種類だろう。多分10種類ぐらいあります。ぜひぜひそのあたりも皆さんに、見てほしいですね。いつの日か。それでは本当に改めましてこれで、終わりです。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
Hope everybody enjoyed our friend Yu Yukichi streaming directly from Japan. Very kind to participate. I was very happy about this after participating in the Sword of Sodom races that they do set up over there, and they were kind enough to hook me up without the need to let just language barriers stand in the way of gaming. Burning and fiery gaming passion. Up next, we're gonna keep that up. No doubt about it. We're gonna go from Japan to Canada with the next streamer. We got a lot in common. We both have a big, long underscore at the end of the nickname. She is the Dankzin editor and master. She is NK underscore. Everybody enjoy the event, please, and thank you.
Am I live? I don't know if I'm live yet. I am live. There I am. Okay. Hi everybody. How's it going? Oh shucks. I'm Ann K. How are you? Are you having a good morning? Who's in chat right now? I see the Asiatis in chat. Oh shucks. Out Anonymous. Hoo, how's it going? Oh shucks. The Zofar. Oh shucks. We are being blessed today, guys. The Zofar is in chat. Oh shucks. Hey Ada, what's up? Mudu-sama, Empty Eye. Oh shucks. Hi everybody. Okay, shucks. What do I got for you? I got you guys something fun. I'm actually going to be playing some PC98 stuff. Right? It's gonna be that. But Cathode, what's up? How's it going? Oh shucks, I'm so happy to see everybody. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I got some PC98 business going on. I think there's only one other person. Yo, Hungry, what's up? How's it going? There's only one other person who's playing PC98 games during this entire Nintendon't event. Holy shucks, that would be Neo Antoine. So do make sure you check out his stream, but check out everybody else's stream because it should be like pretty fun. Oh shucks. So technically this is a, oh wait, my camera's over here. This is a PC88 game that got ported to the PC98. So 1989 by DB Soft. If you guys tuned in last year for Nintendon't, I was actually playing the DB Soft game, and I kind of, let's not talk about last year, but hey, let's just jump into it now because we won't have that issue this year because we're going to be playing the story of Melroom. This is like one of my favorite games for PC 88 and 98. So let's just see if we can get into it. So this is a very sweet game. It's pretty good. It's got a cool story. So I do have the text actor on Ah. Are we, I think I see me? I think I see me? I think I see me! There I am, I'm back. Just hit refresh. Is it buffering again? Okay, maybe I can do that. I can't change that. So let's try that. Okay, am I good now? Okay, we're good. Sorry. We've been having a heat wave kind of going through like my whole country, and it's like melting like a whole bunch of stuff. So there is a possibility that like the weather is like melting my country into like a goo. Yeah, Peaches is here to fix it. Holy shucks, I'm sorry guys. Thank you for being so patient when I was having some technical stuff. It wasn't me. I didn't touch it, I swear. I just hit the button to go live and I was like, hooray, and then oh shucks. Okay, anyway. We missed the whole story. We missed the oh shucks. Okay, so I'll wrap it up for you guys. What happened? Some stuff happened, and there was a demon lord, and we fought against the demon lord, and we sealed him away into like a little triangle box, right? You know. And then we took all the stuff that we used to seal the demon lord, and we like put them in stuff, things, objects, because that's what we do. And then we put all these things on 7 different islands, just because to ensure that the Dark Lord would not come back, right? So it's my fault. Okay, so anyway. Okay, so it seems like I'm back. Holy shucks. Just let me know. I'll just wait. Are we back?
Everybody, nobody panic. Nobody's allowed to panic. Some technical issues are to be expected. Please brace your seats. Open a new bag of Doritos. Maybe take the chance to stretch your legs so you don't die during day 3 because of a blood clot. Take the chance to follow the previous streamer, the next streamer, the current streamer. She streams all the time and doesn't have internet issues, so we're gonna get this sorted out for you. And don't worry about the thing. Schedule's gonna be fine. Event is fine. Please stay tuned.
I back? I'm on air? I'm back? Can you see me? Hi everybody, I'm back. Is it fine? Are we okay? Oh my god, I hope I'm back. Holy shucks. Yeah, I did. I switched to the Toronto server so far. Thank you. Okay, take 3. Let's see if we can do it. Oh shucks, my apologies guys, but we're doing it. We're doing it live. Oh shucks. I gotta figure out what my name is again. What's gonna be our name, chat? We gotta be the boy. We gotta be the boy that the girl wants. Okay, so what are we gonna be here? What, did I choose a bad name? Did I go down again? It's really up and down. Why is it so up and down? I'll let you know. I think I'm back up, but it's buffering sporadically. Oh shucks. It's stabilized for now? Okay, I'm checking out what everybody is saying in chat. Oh shucks. I mean, like, what it could do is, like, it keep, like, dropping down, like, my bit rate, maybe. We could drop this down. I could drop this down, like, further. I haven't been this low in a really long time, guys. Holy shucks. Okay, fingers crossed. I just lowered it again. Okay, I see green bars. I see it's good. I see it's good. You don't need to see my face. You just need to see the game. The game. You just need to see the game, guys. That's all you need to see. We're up. We're up. Okay, it's good. Okay, so basically what is happening right now, the king is making the announcement that he needs to find a proper suitor for his, like, his princess, his daughter, right? So we have the we're this fellow with the blue hair, and he's chosen another man, and the other man is called Suspenders. He is going to be our rival in the game, and the king has thought of tasks that will prove our worth to everybody else. And we have to go and find the 7 different treasures of Melrune. And we're only given $1,000, and if we go on this crazy fetch quest, we might actually get to marry the princess. So here we are. Hopefully all the buffering and all the garbage stuff from Twitch's servers has balanced out, because now we actually get to play the game. Maybe that was a good thing, and it only happened at the beginning for the story, because you guys don't care. Do we care about the story? Maybe. Let's talk to that girl. Okay, she says, it may be a dangerous journey. Don't rush, listen to what people have to say. Yeah, I'm using a program called Textractor that is basically pulling all the text from the game and it's feeding it into Google Translate. And I just do this so we can play through fun games like this. But I also do it so you guys can follow along at home if you want to read the game and see it as well. That's just something I do. I like doing it. But I was really kind of sneaky when I kind of chose this game because it was really kind of I wanted to share this game with a reason. And the reason why is because people in my community, right, in my dank community, we're actually working on a fan translation of this game. I think this game is so fun that I want everybody to play it. Right? Isn't that cool? So Alpha Robo, he's like one of the main hackers. Yeah, he's going through this. MP83 is working on this. We got Pink Puff. We got everybody like kind of like putting in their little input and everything. So oh shucks. Hopefully, if you follow me, I'll give you updates when this will be coming out. If you go into like my Discord, you'll actually see all the work that we've been doing on everything. So we have stuff we can show off. I'm just gonna play the game though for you guys today, so you can get hungry for it. Because I think this game is super fun. This is a super fun game. Have you guys ever heard of a game called Woody Poco? It's about a little wooden boy, and holy shucks, that game is a nightmare. But talking too much and I must be thirsty? Oh shucks. Go to the restaurant. The king wants water. Oh shucks, did you guys see that little exclamation mark pop up? Could we do that? Okay. So this is how we play the game, right? We got a menu. We got like our stuff. We don't have any. So we have a memory because the king said something and it stuck out and we thought about it. And it's the words, the king wants water. Okay, so let's see if we can find water for the king. Alright, we could talk to like all these people. He won't get that cup of water. The dining hall is on the left side of the castle? Okay. Okay, so we just have to see if we can get it. Wait, one of these rooms has a cat. Is this where we get this? Is the dining room? Let's see if we can find the princess's bedroom. There's the cat! Guys, check it out. I found the cat. There's a cat. What is the cat saying? Can we talk to the cat? Meow meow. Okay, let's go see if we can get that water for the king. Okay, so this is the castle's dining hall. Okay. So what do you want to do, right? The game is kind of giving you a setup. It's like you got a memory from the king, and we have to get the water somehow. So we're going to go to like our memories, right? And we're going to go to the memory where the king wants water. Oh, the king is so talkative. Haha, please take it with you so you don't spill it. And if you notice on our heads right now, we now have a cup of water. There you go, and we just have to balance this cup of water on our head and see if we can get it back to the king. Do we have to do this? I don't know. You don't have to do this, but this is kind of like a tutorial of like how to figure out how to play this game. Because that memory thing is going to be a big thing. Okay, yes, I finally got rid of the sticky stuff in my mouth. This is, oh, suspenders seems to have disappeared. Suspenders seems to have disappeared. Suspenders seems to have disappeared. Okay, I got an alert that I'm back. What is going on? Do I need to make it look crappier? I'll go in and make it look crappier. We'll go down even lower. We'll go down even lower. Oh my goodness. Can we get any lower? Let's try that. Do that? Yeah, I'm gonna try. Holy shucks. Can I make it look even worse, right? Okay. Let's make it look even worse, right? Can you let me know? It could just be the Toronto server, but like, holy shucks. Like, I never really stream anything that needs, like, full HD, like, really, honestly, but, like, you know, normally, like, I stream at, like, all that other stuff, and it should be fine. But it looks like I'm back. It looks like I'm back. Oh, shucks. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. It says I'm live. It says I'm live, and I can sort of kind of see. I have like a little bit of a window open, and I can sort of kind of see. Okay. A mysterious stone that returns to you without even realizing it, no matter how far you throw it. Okay, shucks, guys, we got stoned when I was down, but I'm back, and it's all good. Okay. So we can get stoned, and we can use it when we're being attacked by a wolf or another animal. Okay, use it carefully. Okay, so if we go in here... No, we don't have it. Where's my stone? Where's my rock? There it is. It's purple. Okay. Let's get out of this menu. And let's go. Run. Faster. Look at our little red shoes. So my goal today was just to stream this for like about an hour to give you guys like an idea of what's going on. Do stick around. I'm pretty excited. Trap is after me, and he'll be playing something really interesting. If you guys are not following him, you should go follow him. But look at this. Now we're into the action mode. And we have the new music. And the music is really good and really fun in this whole game. Look at this. You get to run around and we get to throw rocks. There we go. Slap that keyboard. Holy shucks. Where are the enemies? Where's all the wolves? But hey, there's another kooky thing about this game, guys. What, is she? No, Peaches is nice. She's right here. Ow. Okay. She's not being nice. Let's go in. Holy shucks, guys. Okay, so you make money in this game by doing all these puzzle segments. Are you guys into pushing stuff? Are you pushy? Are you a pushy person? Holy shucks. Do I remember how to do this? Oh no! I've messed it up! Don't worry. You can fix it. It's fine. It's good. Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta push all the rocks. Right? Can I even do this puzzle? Oh no, I'm being judged right now, guys. Holy shucks. Okay, can I... Okay. Oh no. Okay, so now what do I do? Oh no! Okay, don't push things too much. No, I think I messed this up. I'm gonna do it this way. Let's be smart about this. I'm gonna be smart about this. Holy shucks. Can we... Let's be smart. Let's just be smart. Let's just... Can I be smart about this? What happens if I push it like all three? No, that was dumb. I'm like, what? No, that's the terrible idea. Okay. You know what? Let's not show off the push puzzle. Let's not show that one off. Let's go into the town and show off some of the stuff that we can do in the town, because there's so many different things that you can do in this game. I really want to shoot stuff, right? So I can show you all the battle stuff that's going on in this game. So here we are, we're in our first town, and if you see on the side here, I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a time mechanism. Oh no, there's a food mechanism. Oh no, but it's gonna be fun, trust me, because we have to talk to all these unique different non-player characters inside the town to see if we can get what we want. Okay, there's a restaurant in this game. Can we get some food? Okay, welcome. We're proud of our taste and craftsmanship. Okay, talk to this lady. Okay, that's our name. Hey boy, everything we make is delicious. Okay, so what can we get? We can get some delicious ramen with lots of seafood in it, or we can get a rich and greasy tempura bowl that will fill us up. I'm gonna go with the ramen because I'm all about needs. Okay, it's 80 poly. That's the money. Do you want to eat it? Yes. Okay. Hello, everyone. It's delicious. Okay, so we just ate that, and if you can see, we got some of our food back. Okay. So if our power meter, right, this is our health bar, if this was to drop down by taking too many hits, as long as we have food, if we'd stand still, just like an ease, it will go back up. But if we run out of food, it won't go back up. So that's why you just need to keep buying food and eating it, just like in real life. Okay, if we go in here, holy shucks, we could ride a boat. Do you guys want to ride a boat? I want to ride a boat. But we can't ride a boat right now. Okay, what do we have here? This is the funky old man from the pharmacy. This is Polson, everybody. Do you guys like Polson? Everybody is unique, right? So if you're looking for something that's really interesting and has quality, this is it. Because every single character has their own personality, their own name. I need to buy some stuff. Hello, everyone. I'm Polson from the pharmacy. Can we just talk to Polson? You could even just strike up a conversation with him. Oh, I see. Did you meet your daughter at the castle? Ha ha ha. If she's doing well, that's good. Ha ha ha. He's talking about the princess. Oh, shucks. Okay. That cast member is completely useless in a world of peace? Okay. Polson, you're kind of creepy. I'm leaving you. Don't you dare talk about my future wife like that. Holy shucks. Okay, is this the weapon shop? Okay, yeah, I need a better weapon. Let's spend all of our money. Like, you can seriously waste so much time just talking to people and having a life inside this game. Okay, what's in store for me today? I need to buy some of your junk. Okay, what do you got? Okay, so now you can see we have shields or we have other weapons. So shields, we could buy these and they can, I don't know, add some defense so we could take a couple of hits when we're out there, but I'm fine. I just want to get this bow and arrow because the rock kind of sucks. Do you want to buy this? Yes. Okay. Oh, do we want anything else? No, I just want that. Okay, please come again. Let's see if we can equip it. Okay, so now I have the bow and arrow equipped. It'd be super fancy if we could get a really cool hat. Now we have to do something. I'm going to show you the other cool thing about this game. So we have a memory stored inside of our head where the king was telling us to fetch a glass of water, and I want to forget that memory because we're going to learn different memories as we need to go along in this game to unlock doors or tell things to people so we can advance. So we got to be vacant. We got to be pretty vacant, everybody. So how you get vacant, you go into the church, and there's a lot of things I regret and I need to forget. Okay, so what memories? I wish it was this easy, guys, if you could just, like, black out your memories this way. So we want to forget that the king wants water. Because he just told us that. We're never gonna... Do we need that precious memory? I don't think we need it. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, I understand. And then, I'm sorry. Okay, so that's what happens. That's how you forget. That's how you forget. They drop a 16 ton on your head, and you're fine. You're good. You're good to go. You're ready. You're ready. Okay, can we get out of it? You can also save your game inside of the church if you need to. But I mainly just use the church to forget. Okay, let's go. I have my little bow. My bow and arrow, and I'm running around, and now we're gonna kill some of the derpiest looking wolves you ever did see. And if you know anything about D&B soft games, you may have seen some of these enemies. They're in another game, another D&B soft. It's called Flappy. Has anybody ever played a Flappy game? There's many Flappy games, guys. Holy shucks. Have you played every single... I have played every single Flappy game because I had to write an article for my dank zine about Flappy. Oh shucks. Oh shucks, guys, the things I do for you. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if you know this, right? But besides playing really cool games on Twitch, I also make this thing. It's called, like, dank zine. I don't know if you guys can see it. But yeah, it's a zine, and it's all about retro games, and it's all about, like, the retro community, and it's cool. It comes out once a month. It's got stickers, it's got art, we got articles. This one in particular, we did this, an interview with, Hazemaker. Is Hazemaker doing something like this Nintendon't? Because, like, if he is, you should go check him out. If not, you should go on and check out his C64cade, which is, like, pretty cool. There's his cat. It's pretty good. What else we got? We got art by Mara Run. A whole bunch of different people in here. Shucks. Yeah, tons of stuff in here. This is what I do. This is what I love to do. I try. Oh, shucks. I love doing it. And I want to share it with you guys. Yeah, here it is. This is the article I did on Flappy. Holy shucks. I should get a trophy. I should get a freaking trophy for Flappy. Holy shucks. But yeah, I do lots of crazy stuff. I do like a dank zine. I encourage people to get together and work on crazy game projects because I like doing that. And that's what I like to do. And I like to share it all with you guys. Come share into the fun. I'm working on an article. I have to interview Godi about the Nintendon't event. We're gonna talk about like that one girl who almost ruined the entire event with like her shit internet. But hey, it's gonna be fine. Can I do this one? I think I could do this one. Oh no, what do we do? Okay. Can I get this gold? Can I do this? Okay. I don't know if I can do this one. This is gonna get... No! I messed it up. Okay. How about we don't do it that way, we do it this way. Yeah? Okay, let's try that. I need to get that money. I need to get that easy coin. Can we get it? Are we gonna get it? Oh, shucks! Doesn't this room look like cream corn? Mind the gap. Holy shucks, we did it. Okay, the slowdown is real. I don't know why, but it is. Alright, let's go see. I played this game recently on my stream, so I'm very familiar where everything is, hopefully. My goal is to see if I can get to the first boss. You could probably, if you know where everything is in this game, you could probably speedrun this and do it pretty quick, and you are rewarded in this game if you play it fast. Because if you play it fast, I think if you do it under a certain amount of days, the princess wears less clothes at the end of the game. Okay? So you will be rewarded with, like, 2 pixels of... If that's your thing you want, it, okay. You gotta go fast, man. Okay, so let's see. Oh, shucks! Oh, shucks! I'm gonna need a candle! It's too dark in there. Holy shucks. Okay. Freaking cobras. Would you look at that? I got a level up. Would you look at that? It's okay. She puts the clothes back on. What else is there? There's also like some saucy slot machines going on somewhere hidden in this game. They're kind of like an Easter egg. Yeah, you gotta find them. You gotta find them. If you do dig them out, you will be rewarded with, well, you have to actually beat the slot machines, but if you could beat the slot machines, or just do what I do, folks, and just save state it, who cares, right? But you could get there. You could get there. Okay, shucks, I need to see if I could buy a candle. Is this Melanie? Oh, shucks, Melanie sucks. This is Suspender's sister. Look at her. Yeah, sir. You're a love rival to my cute little brother. Come on, come back. There's nothing I can give you. Oh! We got pushed out. Melanie sucks. She won't sell to us because, like, we're trying to get his little brother, her little brother's, like, girl. So that's not gonna happen. So we can't buy anything from her. Holy shucks. Okay. What do you got, my dude? You have candles? No, you have stuff. Okay. So I have to see if I can find the candles. Would Pappy have the candles? Pappy might have them at the pharmacy. What do you got? He's got meat. I'll get a big chunk of meat. Do I need anything else? No, that's alright. Okay. We just bought like a big chunk of meat. Just so like we have it. That's the boathouse. There should be like another shop that we can go into. No, this is the restaurant. Because we need to be able to... None? Okay. That's fine. We went into every single store. Who was... I think Pappy is supposed to have them, or the tool shop is supposed to have them. My dude, yeah, you should have candles. Unless, like, I have to do something first to get the candles to come up. Okay. This is fine. We don't need to go in that room just yet. I'm gonna go get a hat. Because this game is all about cute hats. Unless... Tool shop? Did we talk to Garcon? Oregano? Okay. Hello, Sir Oregano. Do you have what I'm looking for? Okay, what will you buy? Yes! The candle! Oh, shucks. Okay, we have it. Let's go. Do you want to buy it? Yeah, it's $20 dues, but we're gonna get it. Okay, do you need anything else? No. Just keep in mind, we have a lit candle in our pocket. It was really funny in Woody Poco, in the Famicom version of Woody Poco, you can equip anything, but if you accidentally equip the candle, you will catch on fire and die. It's pretty funny. I am kind of a fan of that death in Woody Poco. Okay, so before I'm going to go that way, I'm going to go this way. Because there's a dude that lives over here who has like an item that I could use. The funny thing about Woody Poco is that there was instructions, but they didn't tell you how to play the game or anything. And they were like, yeah, it's all about discovery and the fun. And that frustrated a lot of people, I bet. Oh, shucks, check this out. Okay, so this is like an old man. He lives out here and he's got like this granddaughter. And they have an apple orchard. And they wear these hats that have a hand at the end of it to pick all the apples. Okay, let's talk to her. This is Aki? Okay, this is an orchard. My grandfather and I live here. My grandfather is sick and bedridden and can't work. Oh no! He looks fine. Okay, as you can see, I look pretty ugly. Oh, sir, don't say that about yourself. Oh, shucks. I'm causing my daughter a lot of trouble. If only I could use the money to buy some medicine. Okay. So this game is all about helping people. It's one of those games. We won't be able to get laid unless we go and we help all these other people. Is this just like in real life? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, did you have to help like several people just to, you know? At least you're keeping it kind, right? Let's go back to town. Let's go see if we can buy some drugs. And back and forth, back and forth. Oh shucks! No, no, no. Where did you come from? Look at these fat snakes. They just look like they just don't even. Okay. How's my power doing? I'm getting pretty weak. I should probably do something about that, right? No, this is the weapon shop. This is pharmacy. Yeah, let's talk to Poulsen again. Okay, he has medicine, right? He has this. It's gonna be 420. Holy shucks, 420. Blaze it. Okay. Is there anything else we need? No. Okay, goodbye everybody! Let's go see. There's one other building that we haven't really explored. And there's a special building in here that we have to go look at. Guys, I'm gonna show you. This is my house. Is this my house? Wait, where is my house? It should be over here, right? Here's my house! Yeah, this is my mom. Everybody say hi to my mom. Her name is Sunday. What's up, Sunday? Or Mom? Okay, do you want to stay the night? Yes, Mom. Can you do my laundry too? I love you. Oh, shucks. Okay, hurry up. If you don't, your rival will take the princess away from you. Okay, you're a little careless, so don't do anything reckless. Oh, shucks. Be careful. Okay, so our power is back up. Our food is back up. I got the drugs. Let's go see if we can make this deal. Because if I give the old man his hat, he'll hook me up with the goods. You can shoot them. But sometimes they will drop poly, which is money in the game, but sometimes they also drop hearts. And you kind of want to pick those up as well, because like that will go back to restoring your health. As we go back in, I'm gonna hook them up. Let's go. Okay, so what do I do? Do I just like go in here? Do I use it? We're just gonna throw the drugs on the man. Did it work? Ah! I messed it up. I did the drugs in front of him. That was rude. Hold on, I need more drugs. That's gonna be, he's dying and you have it, you're like, I got it. This is some good stuff. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. It's right over here. I don't understand why he just doesn't walk over here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Wait, no. Poulsen. Oh no! Oh! This... what time? It's 9 o'clock at night? Oh no! Okay, so this is the other wonderful thing about this game. The time clock, time passing. Is it 10 o'clock now? Can we go inside the store? Because I went to sleep, right? A whole day went by and it was too early in the morning and there was nobody in the store. Now it's 10 o'clock. Ew, Melanie. I could say that my cousin's name is Melanie. Ew, she never watches my streams. Weapon shop. Oh, shucks. Okay, Poulsen, I need more drugs. I kind of did the drugs, and I need more drugs. Thank you. Holy shucks, yes. No, we're fine. Okay, goodbye. I'm trying to hurry because I really just want to show off the one boss. And I only got an hour. And I had so many issues at the beginning, and I'm really sorry about that, guys. Holy shucks. Sometimes Canada just sucks. But we've lowered the bitrate to absolute crud. So like now, oh my goodness, this is like yeah, this is like back in the day. This is a trip for some of you. Shucks, don't die. Yeah, that was the joke. That's the joke. Okay. That's okay, guys. We'll get some poutine and some burgers after, and it will be super duper. Don't worry about it. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here for the whole event. I'm here to cheer everybody on. Okay, do I just walk up to you with the drugs? Yes! Okay, can I have some of that medicine you have that seems to give me strength? Yes. So we just have to show him that we have it. We don't do it in front of him. Okay, so he drinks all this up, and he's like, oh no, my body, it feels better, much better now. Okay, that's nice. I want to thank you, but as you can see, I'm poor. Oh, that's right. I made this a long time ago. Oh, shucks! We got the hat, guys. Okay, so he's gonna give us his only possession, and that's a handy hat. We got the handy hat. Holy shucks, we got it. So let's see if we can put it on, because fashion. Wait, that's my stuff. Fashion? Fashion. There we go. Whoa, check it out. Give me 5. Okay, well look, he's at work now. And look at that, we can grab the apples. Alright, and if you look, if you grab... Wait, did we not grab these? Can I talk to her? We should be able to get these apples. Oh, I can't grab the apples because I don't have any space in my inventory, that's why. But now we have this, like, really cool hat, and there's a reason why. There's a reason why we need to get this cool hat. Can I do this really quickly? I should be able to get there really quick, because I think I have everything now. Because now we have everything, I think, for the first boss. Oh, shucks! I need that. Got it. Wait, this way. This is kind of cool. You do have day to night transitions happening even when you're on these battle screens, so that's kind of cool. The Woody Poco had that as well. But I think a lot of things are perfected in this game. Okay, let's go in. Okay. Really? Okay. We still can't get in there. So what do we do now? Holy shucks, I guess we go this way. Goaty, do let me know how much time I have left, because I don't want to go over my time. Why won't why won't you? Okay, fine. I'll just despawn you. I'm using my Earthbound strats now. Can we go down? We have to go this way. Back in town again. I gotta go see if I can get, like, another candle. I think it's, this place? The weapon shop? No, we need the tool shop, dude, which is, like, gonna get me. No, that's you. Where's all the stuff? All these buildings look the same. It would be super helpful if they had signs out front, but they don't. I think it might be the house that's right next to the church. Yeah, you. Okay, you, sir. Okay. Yeah, it's me again. I need to buy another candle. Yes. No, I don't need anything else. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so you can get all the way there. The door will be locked. We can't get in. So there's some other place that we need to go in order to get that door open. Maybe we have to use something with like our memories. So we're gonna have to go collect something. So normally you would be bumbling around trying to figure this all out because like, oh shucks, you're like, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to go exploring and killing. And you're gonna have to kill like a whole bunch more like wolves and snakes and stuff. Look how big these areas are. And like there's more opportunities for you to get like gold. If you come down to like all these places, oh my goodness. Just a big old world for you to explore. I'm a huge fan of the wolf. The wolf has like such a good look to him. Okay, let's go. Oh, that snake is coming to get me. Look at that. It looks like there's areas that are here that we can't get to. Oh, shucks. Maybe we can get to these places, and we can get to these places, but much later. We're gonna have to come back here and explore. Or maybe you will have to find out. Maybe you're gonna have to play it and find out. Because like I'm only playing this for like about an hour or so, and then it's gonna be somebody else. Can we get in here? We can't get in there yet. So it's not down here. Oh shucks, these snakes! Okay, if I stand still, I get a little bit of my health back. I probably should be murdering more stuff, so like I don't accidentally. So it's not down here. Maybe we go to the second screen. Oh shucks. I'll just go right over here. It'll be fine. Yeah, so that was the cave that we just went into. Yeah, down this way. All the way down. Down, down, down. Let's go. Okay, here we go. What's up, my dude? Okay. Oh, it's you! I'll teach you some good things. Some really good things. I don't know what it is, but deep in this forest there is a young girl crying. And even if I go to take her away, this thing won't move. Oh, okay. So we have to find the girl. No, I don't want to talk to you again. Okay, so there's a girl crying. There's the girl. Okay, so there's a girl. Is she cute? She's kind of cute, and she's got green hair and a bow. Her name is Madpole. Oh, Mom got mad at me. Oh, shucks, not your mom. Now I'm a frog girl. What's all this lately about frogs? If you do something naughty, your mother will what? Your mother will what? Become such an ugly person. Okay. I want to go back to being a frog girl, please. Okay, please turn me back into a little frog. My mother lives in a cave in the North Mountain. There we go! Okay, Giro Giro Catch Me Giro. Okay, if you say that, the door will open. Please, turn me back into a frog. Okay, I'm gonna go quick. I'm gonna go quick. How am I doing for time? Goaty, how am I doing for time? Oh shucks, what is it about Canadians and time? I gotta go fast. I gotta go faster. Okay, is it here? Yes, I think it's here. Yeah, there's a. I'm wrapping it up like right now, Goaty. Holy shucks, we're doing it. Okay, candle, got it. The door, our memory. Didn't we erase all of our memories? We have the new one. It's vomit, vomit, vomit. We're in. Okay, there she is! It's a big frog! Holy shucks, there she is! Okay, what? Did you see my daughter? Maybe I was a little harsh on her. Okay, I really want to put it back, but I really want to change her back, but I accidentally took the magic wand. You took that magic wand, what? She ate it. She ate it. Okay, but it's inside of my stomach. You're gonna have to go into my stomach and get it. Please get it. Holy shucks. Okay. Okay, how do we get it out? Okay, I'm scared. Would it be terrible if you melted in my stomach? Oh my goodness. Okay, there's a wheat straw. Okay, put it in your mouth and take... We have to work on this. This is why, like, fan translations are just so much more superior than using a textractor. Because, like, yeah, we're gonna fix this. Okay, so we have to go in, and she's giving us a hint that we have to go get a hat that has a hand on it and go inside of her mouth and grab the hangy part in the back of our mouth and wiggle it. This is... okay. And maybe she'll spit it out. Okay, let me stand here. Come get me. Eat me. Hi. Yeah! Okay, we're in! Don't die, don't die, don't die! Don't die! Yes! Okay, I didn't die. I almost got melted inside the stomach, and I did it. Okay, I got the first legendary treasure of Melrune, which is this magic staff. Oh, shucks. There we go. One more thing! We got another thing! We got an orange. We got an orange with wings. We got that. It's really a voice recorder. So we can record the sounds of our voices as we scream, as we keep playing this game. But we're not going to keep playing this game because, shucks. That's it for my time slot. Wait, do you guys want to see what the staff looks like? Before I go real quickly. Let's equip it. And get out of here so I can just show you how it looks. Holy shucks. Oh wait! The little frog girl! Look at her! She's back! She's back to being a little frog! Okay, I'm back to normal now. I can live happily again. Oh shucks. I won't prank anyone anymore. Okay, let's have a look at it. Whoa, look at that fireball. So now we have great balls of fire, and it does this weird spinning attack, and you think that might be annoying, but holy shucks, no, it's super helpful. At least right now, early in the game. Look at that. I think me getting that level up is where I'm gonna be like, wow, guys, I'm really sorry. The beginning of my stream was such a clusterfuck of a something, but hey, it turned out okay, didn't it? Oh, shucks. I'm really sorry, Goaty, that every single year something happens, but, like, I tried to keep it cool. Thank you for having me. It has been really fun. I hope to see you guys soon and stick around because Trap is awesome and you should check out the... Hopefully Trap is playing something where it's gonna, like, screw the bitrate and it's gonna be... No, I think he's playing something that's gonna be good. Yeah. But thank you for having me. It was a pleasure and, Oh, Peaches. Yeah. I didn't have anything planned for the end, I'm sorry. Okay, you can go down. I'll just sit here and wait for my stream to end.
And done. I'm good at that. Despite technical difficulties, we prevailed with the strength of game and had a satisfying conclusion to that segment as well. Hope you've been enjoying the streamings so far, and I will now leave you to the Japanese God Gaming stylings of friend Trap Zero XF.
Hello, everybody. I am Trap 15. That is me. That's who I am. We're playing a God game right now. I'm going to reboot it real quick just because this intro is ultimate. So this is Wangan Senso by NMK from 1995, I believe. English title is Desert War. It's incredible. it's quite a unique game, but also it's just like the aesthetic and everything is like incredible. The graphics are amazing, the music's incredible, it's so good. And there's so much detail and so much of it you just like don't see if you're playing it somewhat normally. So what I'm intending to do here is I'm going to play all three difficulty modes, and I'm going to try to show off as much detail as I can, because you can see if you're, if you're up in the air like this, everything's zoomed out, and you don't get to see all the cool fine detail and everything. So I'm going to be landing on stuff and, showing it all off, and we're just going to have a good time, enjoy the audio-visual masterpiece and, have a good time. So let's, oh yes, so we've got funny score tables. So that one says Kunifuden Marine, which I had no idea what that meant until I asked one of the developers, and apparently it was one of the programmer's favorite idol at the time. Just good Japanese game dev stories. All right, so let's get going. All right, so we got beginner, average, and expert. But we're a beginner right now, so we're just gonna pick beginner. Operation Crazy Horse, and we'll get crazy. Sorry about that. Top secret. Terrorist cult Jackal is holding Alliance Nation volunteers hostage. Rescue 10 Alliance members. So, the whole deal with this game is, the subtitle is Operation Combat and Rescue. And so, well, you combat and you rescue. You've got your helicopter, you can shoot and you can land. And when you land, you continuously press the attack button to pull in all of the guys who are hanging out on the ground. They'll normally walk to you, but it's pretty slow. But if you mash, they go a lot faster. Sometimes they have items, but in general, they give you fuel. But you do have a limit on how many guys you can hold in your helicopter at once. So you see the little guys down at the bottom left. That I'm full. I can't pick up any more guys full capacity. But if they have items, you can still pick them up and get the items. You just can't save extra guys. So the other thing is you get off heliport. If you land at the heliport, you can drop off guys. And again, just like when you land to pick people up, you can mash to make it go a little faster. The other thing about this game is... Oh, I didn't get all of them. Anyways, the other thing about this game is if you collect your objective, so I have an objective here to pick up 10 guys. So if I deliver the 10 guys, it automatically ends the stage, and I don't get to see the rest of it, which is crazy, because, like, look at that. Look at how sick that fucking, like, this little well with the little bucket, and, like, all this crazy shit, and you can just miss out on all of it if you just, you know, ostensibly do what the game wants you to do. And so that's one of the other things I'm planning on doing for this run is not going to take the shortcuts in any of the stages. I'm going to actually get to the end of all of them. Because when you finish the end of the stage, it'll drop off the remainder of your guys. So my plan is to pick up and drop off just enough guys so that I clear it when I finish the stage. Not going to finish it early. But like, look at this crazy fucking this graveyard. Again, you don't get to see it at all if you complete the stage early, which I bet everyone did. And you know, just freaking bomb explosion shit everywhere. It's so sick. But yeah, so also there's a scoring system in this game, and it consists on bouncing on things. Everything that you bounce on basically dies in one hit, and it chains up the value of how many points you get for landing on stuff, and that chain resets if you shoot. So the ideal scoring thing is to just land on tons and tons of crap and never ever shoot. Yes, all of the pixel art is drawn to landing scale. So like tons of shit, tons of detail that you just can't see if you're just always full up. Like look at the little waving flags. They've got all this detail, and you zoom out, and they're way less detailed. These little trucks and these cannons and shit. Oh, I didn't realize you could bounce on these. They don't give you points though. But yeah, the bouncing thing's a little silly. You can kind of optimize it because if you're actually able to land on multiple things at once, and you can do that to get a ton of points. But the scoring in this game is like really degenerate, so I'm not going to be doing it. It is funny. Yeah, it's funny, but it's not a good scoring system. Look at all shit. There's just so much stuff. There's so much work in everything here. You can land on this, and then you can keep bouncing. No problem. And it's starting to run out of fuel. You can generally be, you know, healed up by just picking up guys. Like this crazy bridge with all the destruction detail. It's the only stage that has all that stuff in it. Fuel's low. Alright, I gotta mosey. Yeah. Gotta just blow up that guy. Alright, now I got all that fuel back. So you get fuel back for picking guys up. Also, like these guys with the oil drum give you a ton of fuel. But just dropping guys off will give you some fuel too. So one of the other things that's a little odd and interesting is when you land, you are not invincible, not by a long shot. And enemies will shoot you while you are landing and being landed and all sorts of stuff. So you can't land safely unless you know that you're safe where you're landing. So this, in the beginner mode, it's usually not a problem, but in the higher difficulties, it gets to actually be a really important aspect of what you're doing. Especially for like picking guys up and stuff. Another little detail here. Oh wait, no, none of these guys are on fire. Never mind. There's a funny detail if the POWs are on fire. We do not have any POWs who are on fire. Do we have anything to land on that's funny? Like we got these sandbags again. Just all this detail. Just like double the res of what you can ever actually see. I can't pull that guy up. But like, look at this ocean and everything. It's crazy. I don't know where the VIPs are. I keep missing them. Radio chatter's awesome. The radio chatter is awesome. However, a lot of it is just stolen clips out of movies. Basically, all the voice clips are just stuff taken right out of movies. And I got the opportunity to ask about what the deal was with that. Like, was that the intention, or like, were they gonna replace it at some point and they never got to it? And the answer was, the guy who put them in actually quit the company like before the game came out, and nobody was like, we gotta change these, so it never got changed. We got some other cool stuff like this rocket. This rocket never actually shoots. It's a little rocket hatch which opens up and does all sorts of like coming out animation stuff, but it never shoots, it never fires. We can bounce on it to kill it. But it's just a cool little hatch. It does nothing, just looks cool. But yeah, the intention of the guy who did put it in was to replace them at some point, but yeah, he quit beforehand, so they never got around to it. Very, very classic story. Oh, there's the VIP. So there's a special guy who looks unique from all the other POWs. He like usually wears like this black suit and a hat, a fancy hat, and that's how you can tell he's the VIP. But you get a special bonus for picking up the VIP. There's a little bonus timer in the bottom right. You're probably never going to see me actually get it because I'm going to be going very slow just to show everything off, and you have to go pretty fast to get it. But all it does is it gives you health back if you complete the stage within the bonus timer. Gotta bounce on it. So yeah, if you get hit, you lose a bunch of your POWs, and you lose a bunch of damage. But that's it. I pull this guy? So one of the funny things you can do is, because I cannot pick him up, I can actually carry him, essentially, by doing this. So watch this. Yeah, so if the POWs are in trouble, they will just straight up die like that. It's pretty insane. You can just drown like if they're stuck in water, which actually happens in some of the later stages. Then yeah, if you don't pick them up early enough, they just drown. Congratulations, new soldier. So the ranking system here, it's bullshit. You basically always get the same rank as long as you clear. And it's just based on which difficulty you pick. Yeah, the POWs are kind of like Kusunoyo. They've got that kind of dopey, like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm just gonna die because I'm too stupid to live kind of energy, right? Thanks for your play. Let's try the next level. Alright. Oh, yeah, so the medals are how many POWs you picked up. And one of the funny things about this beginner's score table is the top score has 4 medals. But how do they do that? Because there's only 3 stages, there's only 3 VIPs. How can you get 4 medals? The answer is you can't. It's just nonsense. We got a cool the credits here, which is just a bunch of actor names, but not anything related to the game. All right, so that's beginner. A pretty good difficulty, pretty good stages, but very easy. But you know, it's good to get used to the game now. So now we're gonna move on to average, which has, I think it has my favorite stages. It's certainly not hard still. In fact, none of the stages in this game are that hard. But average has the most interesting ones to me, just like presentation-wise and what's in there and everything. Operation Sandstorm. So for this one, the VIP is that pilot. If this is the stage that I think it is... Oh, yeah, by the way, I haven't played this game in, like, years. But I think it should be fine. Because it's not that hard of a game, and I do remember most of the stuff. But, like, look at all this. Look at all this. Like, look at all this. The fucking HVAC, all the little, like, utility refueling cars and stuff. At the very beginning of the stage where everyone's just gonna zoom past it and not, like, you know, land to see what it looks like. And like these boats, like look how much detail is on the boats. It's crazy. There's so much insane detail in this game that they just like can't expect anyone to see. It's just ridiculous. Like this crane. Ooh. Oh, no, I missed it. Oh. So there's that plane flying by, and there's a helicopter behind him that's like attacking him, and you have to take out the helicopters so that you can save the POW for the VIP. But I messed it up. Oh well. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool sequence, but it's, you know, it's compared to like just like the amount of crazy detail on everything, it's not that ridiculous. So, you know, whatever, but like, yeah, it is a shame. Oh man, I'm not doing so hot. So there's no way to heal other than getting the bonuses. So I'm gonna have to just god game this one, which could be fine. Maybe I'll... no, I don't really want to go for the bonus, because it's so boring. Because it's so easy to get the bonuses. Like, it's so easy in the sense of, like, oh, 1, 2, yeah. Ah, yes. So that plane flying overhead. So, one of the things that it does, mostly on this difficulty and higher, is if you're parked, like if you're landed for too long, then a big carrier or a big bomber plane will come down and rain bombs on you. And, like, it's not a big deal to avoid it, but you can't be landed to avoid it. You won't be able to avoid it. Yeah. Yeah, just the crazy amount of scaling in this game is amazing. And yeah, the music's top notch. The music is by our Lord and Savior Manabu Namiki. And it's yeah, it's some of his finest work. Okay, so this is the first I guess I will call it the anti-escort mission. There's these enemies who have guys that you're supposed to pick up in them, and you're essentially trying to follow them and blow them up and take the guys out of them. They're not required. You don't have to kill them. You don't have to follow them. But they are the easiest and probably only way to get enough prisoners to complete the objective. The key thing is they will not go that much faster than you. So as long as you keep your distance. Oh yeah, so the guys that are on fire can fall over dead from being on fire. But yeah, if you keep your distance from the escort guys, then they won't go that far ahead from you. So there's no reason, you don't have to rush. You don't have to try to follow them. You don't have to do anything like that. You just have to make sure to shoot them. And you'll be all right. Yeah, so this is this guy on fire. You guys on fire. Help, help. Oh no! And they fall over and they're toast. Dude, I don't know if I've seen that before. I didn't know the fuel guy had like a special swimming animation. Like, this game's such a treasure, man. Let's drop off a couple guys. Oh yeah, and every time you like drop off guys, you get a different song. It's not like alternating. I think it's based on what stage you're in, but yeah, there's a lot of music in this game, and it does a pretty good job of switching in and out of them and everything. All right, we gotta take care of these Harriers before they take off and shoot me. They like turn around, right? Yeah. The fucking animation, dude. Oh man, this game's so good. What the hell? Oh shit. Oh man, I love this game, man. Has this ever gotten a home release? No, it has not. It hasn't even gotten arcade archives yet. I hope it does soon. I think they've... no, they haven't done any MS-32 stuff, I think. Man, I wish I hadn't taken all that damage. Because this stage is super duper cool. Because of the boss itself. The spy satellite that I'm supposed to destroy. If I don't destroy it, then I fail the stage. So I have to destroy it. I can't just skip it. Well, I could skip it if I had more than one life point. Because the only thing that happens if you fail your objective is you have to do the stage again. And you lose 1 HP. So if you have 0 HP, like if you're at the HP that I'm at, that's a game over. But if you have extra HP, you can just fail a stage and repeat it as many times as you want, until you die, of course. So unfortunately, the coolest thing in this stage requires me to take a hit, which I can't do. If I have time left over, I might come back to this this route and just speed through the first 2 stages, and we can try to see it. Well, alright then. I guess we're gonna get to see it. there goes the 1cc. Whatever, that's fine. That actually, it kind of makes it easier because I can just like whatever. We can see the cool ending. And then when I have to do the stage again, I can just speed right through it, and it's totally fine. Because yeah, like if you're not like going for looking at everything and like all that shit, like look at the crazy detail of this water on the beach. Like there's so much effort and like detail of the little waves and everything. It's just insane. There's just so much artistry in this game. Woo. Woo. Little tank's trying to get me. Okay. I guess I haven't really like zoomed in on the tanks. Or the turrets, actually. The turrets look really cool. Ooh. The planes, of course, are all zoomed in res already, so I don't have to land to see them. Ooh. Dude, it's so good, that fucking, that voice sample that he says when you get hit, that's literally Tom Cruise saying, "Holy shit," from Top Gun. Yeah, dude, here's dude, it's so sick. It's like actually hard to fail this, too. Because you get assaulted by all these enemies, and trying to, yeah, dude, look! Watch, it's gonna fucking launch! Dude, like, it just straight up launches, and, like, again, you don't see that at all if you're just, like, playing. It's so good. Alright, so now let's just, zoom through. Yeah, I seem to recall, like, even if you try to zoom in, it doesn't really give you, the full view or anything. But like the whole like launch sequence and everything is so sick. But yeah, let's just blast through this. It should be no problem. Biggest thing if you're trying to just cruise through stuff is you just got to make sure you pick up the actual fuel drops. And that's of course for these stages where your goal is to reach the end. Because if your goal is just to pick up guys, you just pick up all the guys and you drop them off, and it's done. It's no problem. But yeah, like this thing, you just sit on it, you just blast it, and then it's done. And then all these guys run out, and like the crazy destroyed version of it looks so sick too. And like this crazy ass building behind it. Ah, the detail, man. The detail. I got the VIP out of that stage. Alright, mission 4. Rescue 20 Alliance members. This stage is so sick. I have to make sure to not run out of time though, because the very end of it is so cool. I mean, the whole stage is like ridiculously sick. Like I always love these night stages, but like there's so much here, man. Like, so that opens up to shoot you. Kill that. Little hatch opens up to have tanks in them, and then this little turret pops out of the side. Like, there's just so much on these little platforms. Oh, and there's a second one. That's right. And these planes, yeah, the planes with the like searchlights. Oh, I'm dead again. The planes with the searchlights, man, it's so sick. And well, let's try not to keep dying. This is kind of embarrassing. But like, yeah, you got the control tower with the turret. You got the one hatch with the tank, the other hatch with the tank, and then the hatch with the turret that has a second turret in it. So yeah, so we've got these planes, and they will shoot at this platform for dropping guys off and blow it up, and then I can't land on it anymore. Gonna land. Drown some more guys. It's all good. It's all good. I got enough guys. Like this boat. Oh, the second boat. I forgot about the second boat. I picked up the VIP, so I hope I don't die. So, oh yeah. Wait, what? You can just land? Okay, I thought that was one that you had to bounce on and destroy. There's a couple things that you have to bounce on to blow them up. That. This. Like, look at all these lights and shit, man. It's so sick. Like, it's so cool, man. The crazy lighting and everything. It's awesome. You got these crazy gunboats that, again, just like you barely ever see in the game. Right, so when the guys are drowning, they're not actually dead until they are completely gone. So even if they're in the middle of, like, literally in the middle of drowning, if you land, they will swim over you. And that resets their dying timer, if you want to call it that. So you can keep picking them up. Yeah, dude, this freaking cruise ship with a freaking hole blown in it, and you gotta rescue the drowning guys, but I can't because I'm full, so they just gotta drown. But I can bounce on their ship. See you guys. See ya. Average. Mission accomplished. Congratulations. Oh, hey, I guess if you, like, really mess up like I did, you don't get the max rank for each difficulty. But hopefully I will 1cc expert, so then we can see the ultimate rank, because it's really funny looking. Yeah, so that's average. I did terribly in average because I'm not average. I'm an expert. Right, so this one's default scoreboard is combat. Oh man, it gives you no time. That one's default score table is it just says combat and rescue, which is a pretty good one. It's pretty good. A Pepsi? No, that ain't a Pepsi, man. It's the Stream Classic. This is cracking a cold one for the boys. The boys that I've saved. Nah, it's just a beer, but Strong Zero is too much for a prestigious event like this. Yes, it is Asahi, my choice of Japanese beer. I wish it could be Modelo time here, man. They don't have Modelo here. Alright, expert. Operation Bloody Rose. Rescue 10 bacteriologists. Alright. So this is another anti-escort mission. This is actually one of the easier ones because he doesn't even start moving. So he's actually that little arrow that's indicated in the mini-map on the right, which I haven't talked about yet. The mini-map on the right is not really that useful, but it is a cool little thing. The most use that you'll get out of it is knowing where the fuel is, so you know where it's safe to be fucking around for time. And so yes, this is expert, and it is actually somewhat hard. The bullets are reasonably fast, there's a lot of enemies, they do shoot pretty good spreads of bullets. So it's certainly not easy, but it's not that hard. So this is the most notorious part of the game for score play, is you can hit all 3 chunks here and get tons of points. So the score play in this game is on this stage to just bump that as much as you can, and then finish the stage, but without getting enough guys, and redo the stage over and over until you run out of lives, and then just speed run the game basically. It's really degenerate. Oh shoot! I might run out of fuel. Because I can't get to another guy. I need another guy. Ah, alright, we're good. I just had to take that hit. I think if you run out of fuel, it's just straight game over. It's not even you run out of, you run one life out. I think it's just a straight game over if you run out of fuel. So like you have to really really watch it. Oh yeah, so not only are you still vulnerable while you're grounded, you can still hit things while you're grounded. Like it's bi-directional. Oh. You can get hit and you can hit them. Yeah, that kind of sucked, but we're fine. I'll make it. I think. I would actually very much like to 1cc this difficulty, just because the top rank is really funny. Yes, you can get an extra armor if you complete the stage within the bonus timer that's in the bottom right. Which I could do if I would pick up all the guys before the end of the stage, but I don't want to do that because there's so much cool stuff to look at, and doing that generally means skipping all the cool stuff. So this stage is really unique. It has, well, you'll see. But it's really cool. It's not very easy though. And it's a little weird, but you'll see. It is really good though. Yeah, so there's these pipes, which if you run into them, you get hit. So you have to land and rise to go under them. It's a very good use of the mechanic as a natural kind of thing to attack you. But it is very weird. It is very strange. Ah! Well. So that's the biggest problem with the pipes, is they're very good at hiding enemies. And so you can just get shot from the ass just like that without even having seen the enemy, because they were hiding under a pipe the whole time. So let's see the oh, is that one of those on this one? Usually if you're parked for too long, it's a bomber that comes out and wounds you, but I guess that time it was a Harrier for some reason. Alright. Yeah, it was that guy. It's like one of those guys. So one of the things you can do is, they do constantly move down, even if you're not moving. So like you can park and kind of just wait for him to go, sort of. Dude. It's the same guy. Alright, there's the VIP. Am I gonna get owned again? Alright, I got some guy who's hanging out. Alright. We get a Harrier or is it a bomber? Yeah, there's the bomber. So he drops these like floating. Whoa! I forget. Alright. Ah, bullshit! I thought they exploded. I didn't remember them shooting bullets. That's crazy, man. Oh yeah, here's a real cool one. So, to get to this landing pad, you have to land on the trees to clear it. Damn it. Oh, that's another game over, dude. Oh. That's no good, man. Maybe I should just clear it quick. I'm pretty sure this stage doesn't have anything sick at the end anyways. Do these have guys in them? Sometimes when you blow up stuff that you have to land on, they're little men inside. But it's hard to tell unless you just know. Oh, I guess I haven't talked about the controls for this game. They're probably what you expect. There's a main shot button, and there's a landing button. And if you're landed and you press the landing button, you rise. It's that easy. That's it. That's all there is. However, I play this game with auto fire because it's more fun that way. It does make it substantially easier though. Despite what you're seeing, this is actually a pretty easy game, especially if you're using auto fire. But if you're not using auto fire, it can actually be quite difficult at times, just because a lot of the big like boss type enemies do take quite a few hits. But personally, I don't find mashing to be that interesting. I'm pretty decent at it, but like I did enough mashing when I was much younger, and I just like it's still fun to me, but I can't keep focus and mash at the same time, so it's just not as fun. Like it's a waste of my mental energy to be mashing instead of playing the game. So I prefer to just play with auto. Nah, let's see the end. I didn't take any damage. I'm at full power. The other thing is, like, being at full power is really huge. The power differential. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, I'm glad I didn't skip this one. Like, you got this crazy looking... Oh. This crazy, like, Buddhist shit going on. Like, it's so cool, man. And you can blow it up. Alright, mission 3. Destroy the tanker and arrest workers. Ah, this is a good one. Aircraft stolen. Recovered craft. Dispatch Team 6. Like, look at this ground texture, man. It's crazy detail. There's just... this part, man. This part, man. Like, look at this water. Look at the water. Look at the water and the freaking bricks and the brick texture and like the brick texture like fading out, like the water getting deeper. Oh yeah, so all the different enemy types, like yeah, the power-up enemy type has a totally different animation for drowning. And then the water gets shallower and it's so sick. It's so sick. I think there's some amount of fuel. Yeah, there's a fuel guy here. Yeah, and here's the tanker. I wouldn't say there's something cool here if you just lounge around, but I can't remember what it was. I think it's just like there's just a ton of different enemies and stuff. Might as well just blow it up. It doesn't really matter. I don't think there's anything that crazy. It's a pretty restrained little boss fight. Here, let's get them out of the water so they don't drown. I gotta be somewhat nice to these guys. Rebels are in the briefing room. Alright, mission 4. Rescue 25 Alliance members. This is probably the best song in the game. We got these rockets. The game's having a frame rate. This game is quite unique out of NMK's library because I think it's the only one that has frame skip instead of slowdown. Whether that's good or bad depends on your opinion. I'm mostly of the opinion that it's bad, but you know, they tried. I guess actually there's a couple other games that they did where they like half do frame skip. One of their earliest games, Task Force Harrier, as well as their later game, Gunnail, they slow down, but the player's movement does not. The player's movement gets compensated for the slowdown, so the player ends up moving double speed essentially during slowdown, which is kind of funny. But like, yeah, Task Force Harrier is like that's like 80. 7, I think. So it's like, it's probably, like, it's one of the first instances I can think of the game doing. Gunnail is 92, which is much more in the era of that being a thing that people would do. Alright, so I'm out of guys that I can pick up, so I'm gonna drown this guy. Just because it's funny. No, I need the oil. Okay. We didn't even get to see him drown. Blow up all the missiles. I can drop off all these guys. So I haven't done this yet, but one of the funny things that you can do because of the ability to pull guys to you, even if you can't pick them up, is if you want to save extra guys, you can carry them along. Like, you can keep landing and pulling them towards you, and then go back. Like, go back up, and just keep doing that over and over until you reach a point where you can actually drop them off. So the hitbox in this game is pretty big, but it's not unreasonable to do funny tight dodges like that. It's just kind of hard. I can drop off all these guys. Whoa! All right. I'm going crazy. No. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. This part's sick. I guess it's not as sick as the crazy Buddhist statue, but it is pretty cool. Alright. Return to base. No, my tablet ran out of power. Wait, I have the power cable. Why did I not have it plugged in? Alright, chat gets free reign because I can't look at it. Destroy the Shogun. Alright. So this stage is awesome. There's so much shit in this stage too. You got this cool fountain. I gotta land so you can see it. I think I can land on it, right? Yeah. Yeah, dude, like it's so sick, man. There's just so much fucking detail of like weird shit. It's so sick, man. All right, we got this big plane. This is also kind of one of those anti-escort missions where the enemy is like, you know, it goes along and does stuff, but it doesn't, like, it basically goes as fast as you go. So if you're not like going crazy, it's not going crazy either. But for this one, you kind of have to go a little faster. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah. So if you, this is what happens if you fail. This shit's so fucking cool, man. Bomb kills innocent civilians. Jackal escaped. Still missing. This freaking nukes New York, man. Yeah, and you don't even have a, like, you can't even continue. Like, that's just it, man. All right, I think I can speed through it and do it proper, because that like good ending is really good. So I should be able to just do all the quick finishes pretty fast. I hope I'm not really overrunning the segment, but I think I might be, because I think the estimate was too low. But like the good ending is really good, so I really like to show it. But like as long as I go fast, it shouldn't take too long. And like I said, it's not that hard to do this game fast. The way they've set it up is very meant for going fast. Yeah, like this is enough, guys, to finish the stage right now. Yeah, so this is what happens when you grab enough guys. Yeah, you just skip the whole stage, like whatever. It feels like such a waste that they put that in there. Alright. It's this stage though. I think I can't speed this one up too much. You know, I'll go as fast as I can. Getting hit is so bad, especially because of that. Because of the last stage being a instant full game over if you die during it. So I'd really like to not take damage. Oh yeah, so while you're dropping off guys, it's actually kind of important to be close to where they're supposed to go. Because that affects how fast you can drop them off. And the longer you're at the pad, the more likely it is for attacking guys to show up and own you. So if you can drop them off faster, then you don't have that problem. Alright. Avoided that particular ownage. Is there anything else around here? I thought there was, but maybe not. Right. Yeah, like see how much faster that is since I got way closer. So that's a big thing. Whoa, tricky. So the other thing that's fun is while you're landing, you move a lot faster while you're landing compared to while you're just normally flying. Or like landing and taking off are both a lot faster. So if you like really have to dodge out of the way of something, and you're like really good at this game, you can absolutely do that to make shit work. But all right, we're out of here. All right, my chat is back. Oh my god, what did everybody say? Dude, freaking Twitch sucks, man. I can't scroll. Alright, we're good. Alright. Aircraft stolen, discovered aircraft, dispatch team 6. Right, this is one... So basically, you can always tell if one is a objective-based clear by the quota, which is the number of army men in the top left, or top right, sorry. So if it's one, it's almost guaranteed to be a objective-based stage. Actually, I think the only stages in the game that have a requirement of one are objective-based. I don't think there's any that aren't that way. Everybody move! 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 But yeah, so objective-based ones, all you can do to speed it up is just kill everything quick and just zoom through the stuff. Which, mostly not a problem. But it does depend. Some of the stages are kind of hard because this is expert. Yeah, so that's one of the, like, yeah, just having auto fire really helps for the big spooky boss fights. The final boss in this, you know, the guy I was chasing after, that one doesn't really get helped by auto fire very much. Like, it's still useful, but the hardest thing about it is not dealing enough damage. It's about chasing it and not getting owned by all the various enemies that are below it. Which is pretty hard, actually. Alright, so there's all the guys. Alright. Alright. Oh! I got the time bonus. Well, if I had taken any damage, then you would have seen that I got some extra health. If you get the time bonus, but are full health, you get a pretty small score bonus instead. Which is what I got there, but yeah, it's so few points that it's really just like, it's almost kind of an insult, because it's just like, well, instead of doing that, you could have bounced on like one enemy a couple times, and you would have gotten more points. It's a little insulting, honestly. Dude, like these little tunnels, like, come on. Seriously, man, this the amount of like just little stuff that they put in this is just insane. Right, so the big reason to not get off the pad all the time is you get a chained score bonus for releasing a bunch of POWs at once, and the chain resets if you get up. So if you can get a bunch of guys all at once, then you get a ton of points. But if you can only release one guy at a time, then you get way less. Picking up has nothing like that. It's just setting them back. I'm gonna have to leave that guy there. Actually, wait. Nah, he's not. I was gonna carry him over. Right. So you actually can be like way off the helipad indicator like, I think it's as long as the square around your ship is within the square of the landing pad. So it's really, really, really lenient. So you want to abuse that leniency to get the drop off to be really, really fast. Assuming you're going for, I mean, actually, it's useful in like every case, not just for trying to play the game fast or anything. Yeah, now I can. This is the one with the Buddha statue, but whatever. Let's just get out of here. Oh no, that's not even the Buddha statue one. Never mind. Screw it. Yeah. So now I got 4 VIPs. Hopefully I can get the last VIP. So the thing is, if you have the VIP in tow and you get hit, you're guaranteed to drop the VIP. So you really have to do it right. All right. Let's do it. Let's get Jackal. We can't let him nuke New York. Nuke New York. That's a funny phrase. All right, here we go. Holy shit. Oh man, I almost got owned by that fucking tank, man. Alright. Oh, I forget that ending is actually pretty hard. I didn't get the last VIP. Hey, I got the bonus. God. Thanks for your playing. Yeah, so that's Wangan Senso. It's a god game. It's just so visually and, you know, just the whole thing, all the presentation, it's just crazy good. And MK always delivering the finest. yeah, that's gonna do it. Thanks, Cody, for setting up the whole event. Glad he managed to pull it again today or this year, and hopefully it keeps on going. But we got the whole rest of the thing to go, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of more just incredible games, as we've already seen. So yeah, I'll catch you all around, and I'll be in chat. gotta watch the rest of the stuff. So take it away, Goaty.
That was Trap with One Gun Senso, and we are going to now move on to yet another arcade shoot 'em up with the epic stylings of another friend of the stream. That's like, I think last time he streamed it was a 1cc of City Connection, a really hard arcade game again for Best of Nintendon't. So I'm really happy to announce the next streamer to all of you participating yet again. He is indeed Cool J91.
Hello everyone, I'm going to be attempting a one-track clear of Air Fighters 3 one-handed. I'm just going to get right to it. I'll be playing as Malcolm, the guest character from Video Systems fighting game Tao Taito. And like the fighting game, he has a charged shot like the special moves in the fighting game. Yeah, and the soundtrack has like a drum and bass soundtrack compared to 2, which is more synthy. And you can choose your routes, like Darius. And I'm gonna go with the harder routes, which is the right side for most, except the last one that's left side. And this bonus stage is important in scoring. If this character's bomb and Mau Mau's bomb, you can like just overlap the plane and get almost like 2 million in its score. And sacrifice your lives too, though, is the big risk. This is where the cutoff point, where the score players usually go left side. I've changed the route for this. Used to go for the warship on the left, but I just go on the right now. This one. Destroy the bullets. So I don't get any bombs or anything special from the left ship. Figured out blind spot kind of for this front turret cannon, so I can dodge a bit better. So with this part, you hang to the left, the right, let it do its rotation. Now I just bomb here, do burst damage, but you can escape though as well, but it takes more time. Then I bait a lower shot, and then I start over again. Yeah, it's looking like it won't be a one thread clear this time. Let's see if I can get this glitch at least. I'll try one more time and then I'll let Goldie take over. Yeah, that's it for me here.
Thank you, Cool J Bro 91. That was strong gaming. Nonetheless, next up we have a sort of Nintendon't classic, a little bit of a treat for you all, which I'm sure you will enjoy. It is with a special game, Anonymous.
Hey guys, how you doing? Al Anonymous here. Showcasing some Pepsi Man. This is one of my PlayStation favorite games. It's a weird runner game. I actually have a hard copy of this, and I learned this from a good arcade friend, where Cathode Rays, myself, and Punk Cyborg, we decided one night that we wanted to beat this game, and it was an entire night of training off the controller, and I just fell in love with it ever since then. So let's get to it. This is a good game. I don't want to hear anything otherwise. We're playing on the Mr. FPGA today. I do have the real game and the real hardware, but I'm a big proponent of the Mr. FPGA. So let's get to it. The actor that you're going to be seeing here is the legendary Mike Butters. There's all these cutscenes. He was told.
Hey, let's start the game.
He was told to act badly. So if you have Pepsi or Lay's at home, I recommend grabbing it now because you're gonna get thirsty and want some potato chips as well.
Ah, Pepsi Man, you got here just at the perfect time. I got a call that a vending machine ahead ran out of Pepsi, and I was just on my way there when I got a flat tire.
I do have that shirt.
In front of the vending machine.
It's a little tight right now.
Pepsi. And the word is that they're just about to riot. I plan to head over there as soon as I can fix this flat.
All right, so these people need Pepsi. They're gonna riot. So you only have two buttons on this game. You have your action button and a jump button. The action button by default slides. You can hold forward to run and back to kind of slow down. You collect Pepsi cans for your health, which is the Pepsi bar in the top left corner. And yeah, you're just like saving people the whole time. Let me turn down one. Let me know if the volume needs to come up or down. I have it kind of low right now. This game gets really loud. So everything's just trying to like stop you from saving the city. So you're collecting Pepsi cans, I think, so you can refill a Pepsi vending machine at the end of the way. I'm gonna slide under this. There is checkpoints here. Oops. And there's all kinds of like, they change like how you play the game. A little louder? Okay. So this is, you have, the controls are reversed here. So left is right and right is left. The speedrunners actually avoid the Pepsi cans because it takes up one frame at the end. So 60 Pepsi cans is a second lost on the speed run. I was at one point in the top three, but Brazil, after GDQ, this game was featured by the Boiks. Brazil speedrunners took over the game in the leader charts. I forgot which one it was, but one of them discovered that if you jump after you run, you keep your momentum a little bit longer. So the speedrun is actually you run and jump the entire game. And it's not fun to play that way. They also avoid the Pepsi cans. I don't understand the point of playing Pepsi Man if you're not going to drink Pepsi. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Oh, Goaties, you need to go to town? I have your Discord open if you need me to adjust the volume. Yeah, I'm drinking a Pepsi product. You have to. So there's always 2 like running scenes. There's 4 stages in this game. There's always 2 running scenes and then a boss chase scene, which you'll see. These guys are super loud. I need to get back on my normal route. Just gonna run through these people's house. Sorry, not sorry. Making all kinds of fun mistakes here. Now we're Tony Hawk. I love PlayStation graphics. It's one of my favorite eras of consoles. I love the chunky pixels and the little errors in the maps on the polygons, leaving holes in the background. And I think there's so much charming about the PlayStation era of games. Also the arcade hardware. I have Dancing Eyes, which is another game that's based on the PlayStation hardware. Yeah, welcome everyone. What's up so far? Ed Horace, Kay, everybody. I always think that the people in the background look like they're in like the people from the Street Fighter, the background of Street Fighter games. All right, so there was 2 run scenes. Now here's the chase scene. These chase scenes are usually the same. They can also be flipped. You're gonna avoid everything here. And then we'll see another cutscene from Mike Butters, which was in Saw and okay, pay attention here. And Starship Troopers. Gotta love the music too. If you haven't ever seen Pepsi Man before, it's a series of Japanese commercials. I highly recommend watching them on YouTube, like a collection of them. There's also a Pepsi Woman, which is super awkward, but yeah, they're funny. So a lot of these stages are based on those commercials. You wish that was you?
You're doing pretty good.
Thank you. Have a Pepsi.
Have a Pepsi.
So you guys are going to want Pepsi by the end of
Next
this.
stage.
I have that shirt in teal.
Pepsi Man! There's a building on fire just ahead. We need to get there immediately, but look what's happened!
According to reports I've heard,
they got the fire under control, but there are some people that couldn't escape fast enough and are trapped.
yeah, you want to drink Pepsi so far.
They are extremely exhausted, and it doesn't seem likely that we can get first aid to them in
So
time.
good.
Can't you give them something to help revive them, Pepsi Man?
Oh, I got something for them. I'm going to give them some Pepsi. It's going to make everything better. So this is like the Pepsi apocalypse. Just the city is just going chaos, pure chaos because of the lack of Pepsi. That was an unusual can there. So is that one. They usually don't go too far, right? Gotta get that checkpoint. We're gonna get on a barrel here. So this barrel kind of gives you ice physics. So if you go left, it stays going left, etc. Just something to note. Just gonna run past all these people lifting like 1-ton beams on their shoulder. Really? So there is a little bit of a momentum on the startup. So if you get hit right before a jump that you have to make, you can miss that jump because of the startup, which will probably happen on the last stage. I got bonked. When's coffee, man? I already had my coffee this morning. Delicious espresso. All right, now we're gonna fall down into the sewer. Because why not? Does Pepsi Man get free Pepsi? He's made a Pepsi and he is Pepsi, so he gets all the Pepsi he wants. Finding some Pepsi? Dude, it's freezing in here. I don't know why. Do some running, some sliding. So you have to break through these doors. First time you have to find out which door it is. It's always the same though. There's not too much RNG in this game. Just just which direction or which way the boss battles, the chasing scenes will be. Alright, broke through a wall, we're gonna have to avoid these subways. One of these guys doesn't have a hitbox. I always forget which one it is though. There's a shovel coming up here, which is the only instance of the game right there, which will stop you in your tracks and do the old like Acme Roadrunner stop. Okay. Out of tradition, I have to knock over this sweater guy. Sorry, it's just tradition. And this guy. Sorry, buds. Nothing personal. Just don't like your sweater. Alright, you have to run and jump over every one of these. If you miss one, you'll fall. And we're saving these people by spraying Pepsi on them. On the roof. Yeah, bird. So you guys want Pepsi? Drink a Pepsi. Here's the chase scene. This is a Red Pizza. Not Pizza Hut. Red Pizza. Oh, I hit the sign. First word. So you can get hit twice and not die, and the third time you die. Each time you get hit in these chase scenes, you get a little bit closer to the object that's chasing you, which can make it harder. On the next boss scene, the items will actually be coming from behind me. So it makes that one extremely hard if you get hit. The task of this is crazy if you ever guys want to watch something funny, because they don't jump at all. They're just like barely weaving through the items on the stage. Why would pizza hate Pepsi? I don't know. Don't know. In the commercial, it's actually Coca-Cola. It's like supposed to be Coca-Cola chasing after Pepsi Man.
Pepsi for TV game.
Pepsi for TV game. You can follow Mike Butters on Twitter, by the way. He has a Pepsi Man. I think he has the image from his Pepsi Man on there. He loves that this game is become a meme.
Pepsi Man. A plane full of passengers had to make an emergency landing in the desert. We were on our way there when the helicopter broke down. Fortunately, no one was hurt or killed.
No one was hurt or killed.
Nowhere, right in the middle of the desert, and they are all exhausted. Another helicopter is on the way, but it looks like it's going to take some time.
All right, there's people in the desert.
We can do to help them until that helicopter arrives.
That needs some Pepsi. I think we can handle that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Well, I'm in practice. I can actually just run through that entire section, but I'm kind of out of practice of this game. I definitely need this checkpoint because it's easy to die from this this log. So these logs you either want to jump or slide under. I'm going to try one swag slide, which is a slide underneath a under a low one. So we got one. There is a out of bounding. You can out of bounds this section and run past the semi, but it still has to catch up to progress through it. So they haven't found any use for it yet. All right, now we're gonna go through some bikers and piss them off. Sorry, guys. But now they're gonna chase after us, so we have to run away from them. Oh, or they hit you. Like that. And that's why I said the checkpoint was important. Okay. Let's try not to get hit. If you jump at the end of your run, you have a little bit better chance to avoid them. This is one of the reasons I play this game on an arcade stick, so I can mash a little bit easier. I play a lot of games on I prefer arcade stick for the most part. Except for Nintendo, I like to use... Oh, I mean, Sega. Sorry, Cody. So, we pick up Pepsis to drink more Pepsi, and we're made of Pepsi. Has this game made you want a Pepsi up? All right, Buffalo Stage. Jump over the buffalo. All right. There we go. Now we're gonna get on a barrel again, I think. The barrel section. So this barrel throws random left and right inputs. So you have to counter what the barrel's throwing into it. It's easy to die in this section. Pepsi Milk and Vodka, you're disgusting. Alright, let's go under the tunnels here. Taking it a little bit slow here for the marathon. Alright, we can get our speed back on. I'm gonna wait for these two or three, and then I think I'm good. Yeah. Do some running. And let's save the Street Fighter people. Yeah, I wanted a sequel for this to come out. There was a really good spoof that somebody made that there was a PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4 game coming. It looked pretty amazing. There is references to Pepsi Man in other later games. He's in a fighting game. I think Fighting Vipers. He's Pepsi Man. You can use a playable character. I would love to see this game get brought back. All right, here's the chase scene. Just a bunch of logs. And this is the one where if you get hit, you get closer. So because the items are coming from behind me, it's pretty hard to avoid if you get hit here. There's also overhead logs that will be thrown, and it will require me to jump, and I have to know which side of the logs to jump on. The more you beat this too, if you have a memory card, you can unlock new outfits for Pepsi Man. There's a classic Pepsi, there's a wireframe one, and then there's a invisible Pepsi Man. The invisible Pepsi Man is like really hard to get though. You have to get every can on every stage. You'd probably have to like save state it. This will be Pepsi for pizza. It's like a hole in his shirt.
Pepsi for pizza.
Pepsi for pizza. We got leftover pizza. I love leftover pizza.
Pepsi Man! It looks like the main computer of Pepsi City went out of control a little while ago from being overloaded. All the roads are affected by the computer and we can't move ahead. There isn't enough Pepsi for everyone, and violence has flared up amongst those wanting Pepsi. Exhausted people are collapsing because they can't refresh themselves with Pepsi.
They need the Pepsi.
If it continues like this, there will be a worldwide shortage of Pepsi.
Worldwide.
And we'll have a real problem.
All right, let's save the people.
Do something to put the computer back in working order?
This is when the game starts to get pretty hard. So I might quiet up a little bit. I slid. That was too early. Looks like there's Pepsi everywhere. All right, controls are reversed. Yeah, this is the most like blatant branded game ever. It's beautiful. This was a discounted game when it came out. It is now a very expensive game. Okay, so I might miss this jump here. Okay, no, I had enough momentum. Good. Kind of playing safe for the marathon, which messes up my normal route. It makes me make more mistakes, but it's fun. Not trying to go balls out Pepsi. This has been run at AGDQ twice, I think. We submit it quite often as a race. We'd like to see like a 4-person Pepsi Man race, all dressed as the different skins from the Pepsi game. But the Boix has streamed it, has run it at GDQ. All right, so this is the This is the stage that separates the Pepsi boys from the Pepsi men. So the track is, if you run against it, makes you slow. If you're running with it, the arrows are going with you, makes it faster. As you can see, there's lots of obstacles here. You want that checkpoint. Boo. Yeah, this is not a very safe factory to work in, by the way. If you ever think about going into soda distribution, just know that these are the working conditions you're gonna be under. Oh no! Dude, I am goofing up. Alright, so my Pepsi health status is blinking here. Let's get some Pepsis. There we go. Alright, this is the hardest part of the game. So easy to get hit there, and you have to redo that whole section. Big Pepsi doesn't care about its workers, obviously. So we just spray Pepsi into the mainframe and it fixes everything. But not with one last Pepsi sign. Whoever's making these Pepsi signs with the giant Pepsi cans is definitely messing things up. And this was developed by Kid, which ended up becoming Square Enix Europe, which is very well known now. Right. The very last stage is the most Pepsi branded ever. Everything's just Pepsi. Pepsi Man. Let's watch this beautiful ending. What's up, Charlie? And that's the game.
You got it! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Everybody Pepsi! Drink Pepsi!
Here's like real acting here.
Pepsi, only my choice.
Pepsi, only my choice. Love it. I love this game. I highly recommend it. It's a meme game, but it's actually a lot of fun to learn. We need more Pepsi Man speedrunners or just people that play the game. I stream pinball and arcade games, as well as a lot of retro on the Mistrack VGA. So come check me out if you enjoy what you see. Highly recommend playing this. Look at all the cans of Pepsi. I aspire to live to that level.
Pepsi is... Excuse me.
10 out of 10 game. All right, guys. Oh. Goaty tells me now to turn the volume down. My apologies. All right, so you guys have a good night.
Pepsi Man. That was Pepsi Man. We're all anonymous. Are you still having fun out there? Hopefully you're not dead and bitching out just yet, because we got the only 3DO game coming up today. It is indeed the famous streamer, one of the best streamers around you'll ever see. It is Marty.Zone.
He's getting ready to do it. Hello, everyone. Am I live at Goaty? Am I live on Nintendon't? I'm going to play Belzerion. My name's Marty. Belzerion is a very cool 3DO game by Human that recently got a fan translation. The 21st Century, an Age of Damnation. Let me bring up the chat. Where are you guys? A time wrought with global unrest, economic downfall, and nuclear tensions. Earth's population exceeded 10 billion, heralding waves of human starvation. As mankind clawed to survive, the specter of death loomed ever closer, until one day, it finally arrived. And yet, the bell that marked the end of humanity refused to sound. Hello, Teravan. Hello, Stock Photo Guy. Hello, Cheetos. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Hello, Winterful Wolves. Hello, Neo Freeman. Hello, Phantom X Death. Hello, Grape Sody. Hello, NK. Hello. The opponent. We're going underground. We're going underground. Above ground. It's all messed up. I think World War III happened, guys. I think something really, really bad happened. I think we're going to be safe under here, though. Under this dome. The Shelter Dome, Shangri-La. A final bastion for humanity, ruled by the mother computer Vishnu. The saga of steel begins now. Oh, crack your knuckles. We're in for a big one. Belzerion. Let's start a new game of Belzerion. This is a very narrative-centered game. Like a lot of other Human games. All of the action has a lot of context and drama because of the story. Right? So you ever play Clock Tower, Septentrion, also known as SOS? What else did they make? Those fireman games where you're the fireman, right? You're not just in a random place doing something for no reason. You gotta get into the story. And at Human, they really knew how to write a story super, super well. This is a 3DO game. From 1994. Originally came out on the Macintosh in 1993. We're playing the 3DO version. Let's check out this computer. Seems you're awake, Leon. Do you remember who I am? Our character is silent, so he just says ... I see. Can't say I didn't expect that. It's a miracle you're even alive. You may have lost your past, but you've got a future ahead of you yet. All of your compatriots have been killed in the line of duty. My name is Commander Ken Bernard. I used to be your superior officer. I'm the one who saved you. But there's one problem I haven't been able to clean up. Leon, you're an irregularity. The mother computer that unites this world, Vishnu, wishes to dispose of you as a war criminal. The only one who can convince her otherwise is me. That's where I'd like your help. I want you to work with me again. I want you to fight once again for those who still hold on to this war-torn world of ours. If you'll fight, then enter that door behind you. I won't force you, but Vishnu won't wait long. I'll be waiting for your favorable answer. What happened to our memory? I don't know, forgotten footsteps. I don't know. I'm stepping into the light. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go fight again. You are now a police investigator for the UN Code 999 Special Machines Division. Only you have this authority. You'll act as our final you-know-what guard. I almost forgot. Welcome, Leon, to Shangri-La. Thank you for your cooperation. 90 days later. District 14, nuclear fuel plant. Hello, Tuigia. Hello, Darkest Depths of Mordor. Hello, Midekai. Hello, Skittle Sour. Hello, Schubert. Hello, I nod my head when I lose. Hello, Squid Reject. Hello, some guy in a hat. Chapter 1, Engine. Hello, Phantom X Death. Hello, Winter for Wolves. I can't help but say hi to everyone in chat, even though, is it technically my chat? Am I just borrowing this chat for a little bit? District 7, Millard Apartments. This is our apartment. You can look outside, step over the table, sit down for a drink. I'm not much of a drinker these days, to be honest. I got a computer. I can turn my lamp on and off. I got cigarettes. Do you guys want a cigarette? Oh, I shouldn't have. I don't really smoke. Do you want it? No, you don't want it. Okay, let's watch Twitch.tv, because that's healthy and not carcinogenic. Oh, we're getting a phone call.
Leon, it's me, Seiko. Sorry, but I'll have to pass on that concert. There's been an incident in the 14th district. I gotta run, but I'll call you again soon.
Oh man, our girlfriend canceled on us? We had Queens of the Stone Age tickets. Brutal. Should we just go to the concert? I don't even want to go anymore. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go for a walk. Oh. Good evening, Leon. I hate to interrupt your rest, but I've got a job for you. The location is a factory in the 14th district. A manufacturing android suddenly went haywire and made its way to the power hub. The nuclear fusion reactor hasn't fully stopped yet, so if it gets through... we'll be facing an instant whiteout in a 300-meter radius around the factory. Needless to say, it's a dire situation. Our saving grace is a sturdy bulkhead blocking passage to the reactor core. That should buy us some time. To keep the chaos at bay, I've ordered a media shutout. Unfortunately, your friend seems to be heading to the scene as well. Don't let her presence distract you. That is all. Alright, I guess we're hopping in the car and going to the scene. This is our car. It's a spinner, like a flying car like you would have in Blade Runner. It's called Bellflame. I named the car Bellflame. I thought that was a really cute name for my car. Good morning, Master. It's been a while since we've been sent out. I will launch shortly. Flare 207, a support AI, artificial intelligence, created by the mother computer Vishnu to support Leon in his work. They exist as a digital matrix without need of a body. They're calm, collected, and obedient. However, they were designed with human interaction in mind and can follow and learn from everyday conversations. Leon can trust in Flare 207's superior mind as he links up with them to carry out even the most dangerous missions. Hello, Jeffrey Tamer. We're in the air. It is good, some guy in a hat, yeah. Like, am I working for this AI or is he working for me? I don't know. Receiving data pertaining to the android in the central control center. Please look it over while we're in transit. I love the 3D wireframe. It's so good. And then it fills in. It's an Itsui heavy-duty model. The AI is from RecWorks. There are no existing records of this model losing control. This does not appear to be a manufacturing defect. That's all we got. The mission will be to disable the out-of-control machine. It does not contain any weapons, but its strength is top-notch. Be careful. It's silly what you did there. I saw that, and you almost made me laugh, some guy in a hat. Hello, Steel Dragon. Is it Metal Gear? When did Metal Gear 2 come out? 92, 93? I think it's around the same time as Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, right? Here's the scene of the crime. It's Seiko. She seems to be talking, turning on the external microphone.
Leon, do you hear me? What's going on in there? Everyone just keeps saying no comment and ignoring me. Hey, are you listening? The news should be free.
The news free? The law has long since restricted the freedom of the press. I'm just gonna shut this shutter down on the car and turn off that mic. Well then, Master, I'll ready the protect suit. Am I in like a love triangle between like my job and my girlfriend, or this AI and my girlfriend? I don't know. I'm not sure. Metal Gear 2 was 1990. Thank you, the opponent. Yeah. That's my sweaty gamer brain. Don't ask me what's implied by the exposed sweaty brain and then the suit. You'll have to play this game for yourself to discover the deep lore reasons. Cyber Protector. A marvel of engineering created by Vishnu that fully encapsulates the human body and turns it into a fierce mechanical weapon. The suit can convert itself into digital data and travel through computer networks thanks to the onboard cybanizer for deployment in under 0.8 milliseconds. However, the violent stress caused by this protection suit was once thought to be impossible for any human in the Dome City to withstand. The project was shelved until Leon Millard proved to be compatible. Special Machines Division, Belzerion, the ultimate unit destined to drop into hell and finish the fight. I almost got through it before the music skipped. 3DO games apparently have an issue with music looping, so. You are also equipped with an energy rifle. However, firing the weapon may cause damage to the nuclear fusion facility. Only fire it once the enemy has stopped moving, and do not miss! Okay. Okay. Don't blow up the nuclear facility. What's the situation, guys? Time for the big guns, huh? Thanks for the assist. Godspeed.
It's only a matter of time before the reactor walls break. Hurry! Get in there! Get in there, Detective Leon!
Okay, I can do it. Hello, Heat Legend. How you doing? I love the transformation things so much. I love them. Nothing to worry about. It's just a security camera. So these parts are real time, right? Sometimes the game has real-time graphics. Sometimes it's pre-rendered. It's all in first person when you're playing, however. I'm a big fan of first-person Japanese games at like the beginning of the CD-ROM era. Big fan. I was waiting to play this game. It was on my list, and then when I saw this English translation was out, I was so excited. Oh, I overshot my... Okay. Is it a dungeon crawler? No. I'm just gonna say no. There is navigation and exploration, Bolt Vanderhuge, through a dungeon crawling-esque 3D system, but it's not like a party. It's not, there's no party, it's not an RPG. Analysis complete, target confirmed. Master, the targeting AI appears to be malfunctioning. He's trying to break down the bulkhead and get into the nuclear reactor. They gotta stop him. Be careful! Entering combat mode. Oh, I think there's something I have to read here. No, it's after. Okay. You like the music? Yeah, I do too. Forgotten Footsteps. Let's light them up. Don't shoot the bulkhead. Don't shoot the bulkhead. So when they get close enough, I can get into melee and start punching them. I got hooks. Oh, I missed my hook. Okay. I want to catch them with a jab. And then start these. Left, left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh, yeah. Made for TV? Yeah. Yeah. You can get a lock on with the gun, and then once it's locked on, you can hold the button down, and you can move left and right. Oh, that was close. He almost clobbered me. I also have a shield. He does that thing that Lisa does in The Simpsons. Is it Bart or Lisa who does the arms? Just walking towards me, swinging the arms. This isn't a combat droid. It's like an industrial work droid. Oh, he's coming down with the double axe handle. The hole in the back has a smiley face. Does it? Chevin Easton? I never noticed that. Oh, get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yes! All right. It was Bart who had the arms, Skittle Sour. At 2134, the Berserk robot attempting to reach the reactor core was neutralized. The threat facing Dome City ended quietly thanks to the efforts of UN Code 9999. If he had arrived even a moment later, the lives of 10 million people who depended on the shelter would have all been forfeit. Special Machines Division, Belzerion. Such is the wild mechanical beast connected to the mother computer Vishnu. Leon casually walked out of that sea of smoke back to civilization. This incident would only be the beginning of his fight. It's kinda sick, Skittle Sour. Yeah. I recommend everyone check out this English localization patch. And the localization patch is quite strong. I never felt like it was getting in the way of the experience, which means that what that means is the patch is very good because I'm just smoothly moving through the game. You know what I mean? I was never for a moment thought to myself, you know, oh, this couldn't be the real English version of this game that could have come out in 1993. Something spooky's happening in this art gallery. And a lot of things in games. Oh my God, what is happening? This woman. That's really scary. That's very spooky. Oh, ominous. It's very spooky. And a lot of things in games, like the camera, sound design, localization. Like if you never notice those things, that means the person who did that did a really good job, right? Red eyes, yeah. District 13 warehouses. So we're dropped into mission 2, just in the middle of a mission. There's no setup for this one, so you didn't miss anything. Master, there are 24 heat sources in total. I will relay their coordinates in real time. So this is an example of the Dome City. What was that? Did you guys see that? Where did he go? You can see the Dome City in the background, tons of construction. But we're not in a very nice area of the Dome City. You can see this graffiti playing homage to the main inspiration of this game, or one of the main inspirations. We can explore this. We got some more graffiti. I can't read the Japanese there, unfortunately. This graffiti says Dream Slum, which I think is very ironic. Oh, it was a trap. Neon Arcade, yeah. And because these guys went on to do Clock Tower, right? And I think Clock Tower, I mean, if you're gonna ask me to make a lo-fi horror game, I'd be like, okay, let's start with Clock Tower, right? Because what Human accomplished on the Super Nintendo version and the PlayStation versions of Clock Tower, it's such little resources. The budget on those games seems so small, but they're absolutely terrifying. They're creepy. They're totally engaging, right? That's the thing with Human. I think, did Human ever have access to even like a mid-sized budget by the standards of their day, right? All of their games are like they're so tightly constructed within their limited means, and there's so much expression and so much power in the drama of everything happening in a Human game, because they really understood their limitations and what they could do. Like Tears in Rain. Oh, that seemed to be a rather flashy explosion, but why? From the bearing and distance, I'd estimate that to be from the 7th District. We can investigate that later. Okay. Yeah, Clock Tower is my original favorite Human game. I had no idea who Human was, right? When I played Clock Tower. And I was shocked because Clock Tower, it's like, oh, is this supposed to be Resident Evil? And then it seems like really crummy and low budget. And then you play it for a little bit and you realize, oh my gosh, I didn't kill this guy fast enough so he was exploding in my face. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to activate my shields here. I would say they punch above their weight. Human always punches above their weight. And I think they do that by... they center their designs around themes. They center the design around a player experience that expresses, like, the emotions of Jennifer in Clock Tower. I'm getting messed up. Come on, Marty. Kill these guys. You just need one more shot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't go over there. So many of these robots. What the? Okay. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. I'll still get the 1 CC, don't worry. I'm not going to play through the whole game. I'm just joking. Hello, Sonicus. Don't worry, the wrestling's coming. Don't worry. I know, I want the wrestling too. Good work. We finished rather ahead of schedule. I've received an update on that explosion. Sounds like it was the power plant in the 7th District. It wasn't an accident either. This was intentional. Let's take a detour to the scene of the crime. Is it still being rigged? Wow, I mean, are you asking me to look over my shoulder or look for someone rigging wrestling? You think the boys in the locker room can't decide who's going over tonight, Sonicus? They're still arguing who's gonna get the belt? Radiation density exceeding the limit of the modern device. It would be wise to maintain your distance, even with the protective suit. Okay, let's do some crime scene investigation. Do not linger for long, Master. That's our AI nagging us. Civilians have already been evacuated due to the pollution risk of the explosion. Mother Computer Vishnu reports that repairs are estimated to take 17 hours. This incident has completely stopped power to the 7th District. I wouldn't hold out for hot water in the shower tonight. I don't think we'll find anything else here. The police have already thoroughly combed it over. Oh, look what I found. What's this? It's an invitation to a private show at an art gallery. And you wanted to give up on this. Statistics and probability only point to the possibility of correlation. My reasoning is based purely on the logic of my algorithms, so I won't feel anything if you make peculiar facial expressions such as that. I must acknowledge your keen investigative instincts, however illogical, as well as your complete disregard for your own safety in pursuit of your goals. I'll be sure to add those to my databanks later. So Flare 207 is our AI like buddy who's supposed to be keeping eyes on us or whatever. Okay, chat. You ready to go in the art gallery? I love art galleries, personally. Does chat love art galleries? Please present your ticket. Confirmed. Welcome. We've been expecting you. Please continue straight ahead. Look at this robot. It's so funny. Master, please hold on 1 second. Please take this small receiver with you so we can stay in contact. It's a flip phone. Did Japan have flip phones in 1993? They must have. I think where I'm at in Canada, the phones would be like this huge like brick thing still, right? This part of the game's loud, but it shouldn't be too loud for you guys, chat. It shouldn't be too loud. Here's a little robot. I don't know. Oh, it's offering me a drink. I just realized what that robot does. A little server robot. I love art galleries.
Please take your time looking around.
Yeah, sure. Whoa, what's this? Nice. Awesome. It's like an inversion of the Illuminati thing. Oh, a triptych. Nice. That's like, what's his name? Francis Bacon would do triptychs. This is like an eye contemplating an orb. Cool. Oh. That's from 2001: A Space Odyssey, my favorite movie. Oh, this one's even better. It's a dog. Oh, I wonder how much the dog one is gonna cost. Oh my gosh. Do you think she'll let it go for like, I don't know, like 50 bucks? 50 bucks? My friend says if you have to ask what the price is, you can't afford it.
Any works catch your eye? I'm the gallery owner, Lina Akiyama. The artist who drew these wonderful works, Nail Anthem, has really taken off lately. He's driven a lot more people than usual to my humble gallery here. Any fan of his is more than welcome here.
Please do not forget our objective, Master. You need to learn how that ticket arrived at the crime scene.
Oh, I just remembered. We have a very nice piece I haven't put out yet. If you're interested and have some time, I can show that to you.
Let's do it. You tell them the price, Xenographer? Yeah.
I'll make us some coffee. It'll only take a minute.
This is not the time for flirting. If she's related to the case, then you're walking right into her trap. I really do not understand your reckless intuition. Do not turn off your receiver. Leave it switched on. She's got a pretty cool den down here. Pretty cozy. Goaty. Been playing a lot of games lately with that Casio keyboard. Oh. That's like one of the keys on the keyboard. I love it so much. Okay, let's investigate her. Go through her files. What do we got? Nothing? Totally empty? That's super suspicious that it's totally empty. Why would it be totally empty? Let's hack into her computer. Those are the robots we were just shooting. Why is that on her computer? Was that a distraction? What's this? It's the scene of the explosion.
Master.
Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Master, this is damning evidence. I cannot imagine that woman carrying out this entire plan all by herself. But this is enough for her arrest.
I suppose that spells the end of this lovely evening. To think you'd take the bait I dangled in front of you so easily. This body combined with the female's gentle words really do have quite the effect. Now hold on, you're not going anywhere. I'm tired of this flesh, you see. How about you let me have that powerful body of yours instead?
She's got a gun. I'll blind her with the receiver screen set to max brightness. In that moment, get back to the terminal. You only have a second. Now!
Ah, damn you!
Just made it. This terminal is difficult to access, but I'm in. Activating the protect suit. Hello, Shambhalar. Yeah, it turns on the phone flashlight. Yes, no, you're right. Exactly. It's high octane action, but like when you're in a fight in this game, it means something. It's dramatic. There's my sweaty gamer brain. What does that mean? Am I really a real person in this world? People treat me like I'm a real person. But am I really just this brain in a robot? Is that the whole thing? Can someone please tell me? Yeah, me too, the opponent. I've been playing so many games with CG abstract art. It's so good. The Cybanizer can utilize any network-connected terminal to call forth the Cyber Protector at near-instant speeds whenever it's needed. The Metal Warrior may stand alone, but its enhanced abilities and special equipment make it a match in any fight. The Energy Rifle materializes and decompresses super energy from pseudospace, making an anti-android weapon with no need to reload. The High-Frequency Blade, an alloy blade that vibrates at high speed, producing a powerful cutting edge for close-range combat. The Clear Smasher, an electromagnetic shield that deploys in front of the Cyber Protector, shielding it from all physical attacks for a short period. Safety Lock, disengaged. The thrill of combat overtakes his senses. Another battle to the death begins now. Okay, let's do it.
You've got quite the toy, don't you? How about I show you mine? A wonderful, beautiful killing machine. Show me what your little protect suit can do.
It's time to fight. Hell Spider. Genocide Machine Hell Spider is the name of this boss. Oh, he broke my combo. So I can do a little bit of ducking and weaving with L and R. And catch him like that. Oh, he's gonna try to kick me. It's a little intense, isn't it? Some guy in the hat. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh, nice. I'm gonna do a little cartwheel here. That still hit me. You don't really get iframes on the cartwheel as far as I can tell, but you can dodge things for sure with it. And I have the shield too. And go like that to avoid damage. Whoa. Okay. Oh, over this way. I want to catch him, right? Because he's going to keep putting his shield up. So I can catch him with a jab or a hook. Okay. No. There we go. Oh, I was sure that was going to work. Oh, I didn't know he had a spinning knuckle move. He's never done that before. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try some hooks. There we go. And I just mashed this out because I don't know what the timing is. It just gets faster and faster and faster. Hello, Zetsubera. How you doing? Hello, Spider-Man. Oh, we did it.
You showed me something quite amazing today. I'll give you back this body as my thanks.
Master, what just happened? Lina Akiyama is unconscious. However, all the evidence points to her. I have no data about the energy mass that left her body, so I will be unable to argue for her with the center. Unfortunately, she'll be waking up to a new life as a dangerous criminal. So we started this mission in like a very, very... What's the word I want to use here? Very dystopian place. We started in a very dystopian place. We kind of end up in a dystopian situation as well, right? A lot of this game is about social issues, what it would be like to actually live under a dome like this, and basically how society doesn't treat us all very well. And if there was a World War III and we all went underground, and if an AI made all the decisions for us, it might not be the best situation. Reminds you of Manhunter New York, Worlds of Rogue? Oh, cool. We never got to buy the dog art. I'm going to show you a little bit more of the game. Let's watch just the intro of the next chapter. The car up ahead is going in excess of 150 kilometers per hour. Pull him over. What a pain in the ass. Huh? That cheeky bastard. Chapter 3, Highway Star. I'm just gonna show a little bit to get chat like going crazy, like I gotta see what happens next. That's my ulterior motive. Is it still an ulterior motive if I tell you directly what I'm trying to do? This isn't a race, you know. You're just wasting excessive amounts of fossil fuels. Let's listen to this. Oh, music. While we waste excessive amounts of fossil fuels. Come on, let's waste them. That's 93 miles per hour. Awesome. So, just for context, here's some other things that are related to this game that were like big in Japan. The CD-ROM era starts with Spaceship Warlock, which was a big game in Japan. Huge game. It's even on the cover of Gamepedia. Issue 1, Spaceship Warlock. In 91, there's Spaceship Warlock. Then in 92, not a lot of 3D CG CD games come out, but in 93 there's a huge explosion. Myst, Seventh Guest, Gadget. And the closest game I can think of to Belzerion is this game, Alex World, which is thematically very, very similar. Also set after like a cataclysmic event. Also has to do with AIs and all that kind of stuff. And came out the same year on Macintosh. Belzerion and Alex World also same year, same platform. Alex World was also on the game cover. So that's just a bit of context. Some other games you can look up if you're interested into this. Journeyman Project, yeah, definitely Lance Spoil. That was a big one too. So if you are interested in those kinds of games or 3D CG stuff, early CD-ROM era stuff, definitely check those things out. I hope Alex World gets a fan translation soon. That would be awesome. But I hope I've got you excited over this game. It's very easy to set up. It's very easy to get this patch going on your own computer. And it's an awesome game. I recommend it to anybody who likes story and action and a well-paced story. So thank you very much, Cody, for putting together the event. Thank you very much to chat for being so passionate and positive about gaming. Thank you, Snowy Aria, for putting the patch together. Thank you so much. And that's it for me. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
That was Marty.Zone with Bilzerian on the 3DO. We are going to keep it Canadian, as I'm really excited about the next streamer. The best of Nintendon't saga of me collecting amazing streamers like the fantasy football superstars, and this continues with the very nice stylings of none other than Hungry Gorilla.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. It is so nice to have you all here. And for today, my job is going to be to show you, hopefully, maybe some things you might have never seen before. But we're going to be looking at some Commodore VIC-20 games today. And I thought I would start up the system here with a little message to all of you to convey maybe some kindness. And we're going to be sticking mostly to cartridge games today because, as you may know from some of these older systems, a lot of loading can potentially be required. So we're not going to be doing any typing today. We're going to stick mostly to cartridge stuff, though the system did also make available games for stuff like the dataset, which is a tape style of game, which is awesome. But we'd be here all day and maybe playing a grand total of 2 things all afternoon if that's how we chose to go forward. So I'm going to pop in probably a couple of games throughout the day here. And what I think we'll start with is one of my favorites. So say goodbye to our lovely message here. There will be lots of turning the system off and back on. So before all of the no signal crowd or no input crowd comes in saying that that's your favorite game, we're going to have lots of that because I got to power down the system every time we change over. So we are going to be starting out today with a game from, good old Real Hardware Troubles, eh? I was going to play some Choplifter here because Choplifter is, of course, one of my very favorite games that I played a bunch as a kid. I had a system growing up, which was awesome, and we had about 20 or so games for it, and I ended up back then really just getting a couple of games from some neighbors and then never getting anything else. But this system, you'll find, has lots of ports. It has lots of original stuff as well, but we're going to start out with some Choplifter because this is one of my very favorites. And yeah, there was a lot of development, I guess, that took place for this system that was kind of done by independent devs, you know, as well as companies, of course, but there were lots of independent devs. So if you guys haven't seen Choplifter before, you're playing as somebody rescuing a bunch of people. And this game actually caused me a ton of anxiety as a kid because I hated the fact that I couldn't save everybody all the time. And it is a game that stayed with me for many, many years. So you pick up people and then you bring them back to the base and you continue this until everyone has been saved. So more or less, Choplifter was one of those games that I obsessed over. I think I had this on dataset growing up instead of cartridge, but I actually recently reacquired a VIC-20 for the first time as an adult, and this is one of the cartridges that I had the pleasure of playing. And oddly enough, when you want to rescue people, you actually have to shoot their house open. I gotta blow up that tank again here. Yeah, we gotta shoot their house open so that they'll come out. And then we also want to make sure that this tank isn't murdering the people that we're actually trying to save before we land. I know I've played other versions of Choplifter over the years, and the other versions of Choplifter have tunes, they have different music, you know, but this one is where my heart lies. I crashed straight into a ship. All those people died. A horrible death. But yeah, so you can continue. There's a couple of other lives that you get. And yeah, you don't want to obviously murder everyone. My favorite part of this entire game is the little guy waving in the title. That's my favorite part. So all those people died. There were about 16 people. We lost some of them to the tank. We also lost some more trying to... What? I say that missile barely touched the back of my plane. I should also say that I'm not the greatest at choplifter, if it wasn't already extremely obvious, but you can also just fly your plane or your helicopter sideways too. That also, hey, I'm coming, buddy. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Oh, what, you'd rather go away? You saw what happened to all your friends? Yeah, there we go. Let's try one more time here because this game is fun. We're getting the rust off. And I think it's worth giving it one more go here. We've got to help our pals. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of ships and things that come for you. The tanks are obviously the worst part of it all because they can get you from underneath when you least expect company. Did you hear that guy die? He just tanked out of existence. Okay. We can also get some more of these folks saved. And if we only save 15 people this whole day, that's fine by me. But yeah, so lots of these games, of course, have a limited color palette. A lot of them, though, you could actually change the colors, which I thought was kind of neat. There's a whole bunch of question marks when you play Vic-20 stuff, because if you don't have the box and manual, the question is always, well, how do I start the game? Usually you have the keyboard, of course. You've also got your joystick, if you're playing on a joystick. But the question is always, how do I start the game? Typically, it's F1. Oh my god. You can press F1 on the keyboard, which will help. You guys, I swear it was going to be okay. And then it wasn't. Okay. Let's try again. We'll play till we game over one more time, and then we'll switch it up, of course. I've chosen games that I really like or that I have some good nostalgia for, of course. But there are tons of games on this system that if you are looking into getting a VIC-20, they might not be as fancy as something that you might find on the Commodore 64, which is a little bit more technologically advanced than this one. But there's still a lot here to enjoy. I actually recently beat this game when I played a variety stream of my own on my own channel. And I think all it takes is just, hello, would you like to come in? I don't want to land on you. You just have to finish this one very long stage, essentially. Yeah, and then I don't know that there's other stages in this version of the game. So many people saved this time, right? We didn't explode everyone. We only exploded ourselves, which is the best way. I wasn't hopeful necessarily that we would beat the stage today. I don't even know. I pushed fire, game. I don't agree. I like how Tom Griner is frowning at us right now. We got our third chopper. Let's go. Silver lining of the delay. You're in time for NCW. Well, let's see if we can get people out of... I almost died. We want to get people out of this last house. I gotta face this way. And again, we gotta shoot them out of the building. For some reason, we can't just use our bomb. We've got to shoot with the nose of our vehicle. So hang on. They make the maneuvering so difficult. Okay, well, those people will never be saved, unfortunately. But let's say goodbye to Choplifter. We've got a variety going on here, so we're going to switch it up. But what a fun game. I will play for you now the one game that still exists from my childhood collection, which is Pole Position. I actually had a friend who I gave my VIC-20 away to as a kid because he was collecting games back then. And I asked him for it back many years later. Turned out that he'd sold it all of it, all my games, all my tapes, all my systems, all my joysticks, everything, sold it all. And he didn't bother asking me if I wanted it back. So it all went away But he did have one cartridge left, and it was this one, which is pole position. So if you guys thought that dying in a fiery blaze in in Choplifter was bad, well, you've not seen what happens to you when you die in this game. Yeah, it was a pretty frustrating thing for me, to be quite honest, but what are you gonna do, right? Life goes that way sometimes. So this game, you're just playing as a car, a very flexible car based on the animation, of course. What I always found funny about this is, oh, there we go. We've already crashed. You switch gears. You pretty much switch gears with the button, and then you control your car with the joystick. So if you want to keep switching up, you gotta push the button. You switch with your joystick. If you guys have seen the Vectrex version of this game, you look like you're a bunch of luggage just driving down the road. I think that the graphics here look great. I think they look fine. We're doing our, I think, the qualifying lap first. And we made it. Maybe not. We're in 6th place, I think. You wish you had a Vectrex. I've got one. And, you know, there's a lot of really great games on the Vectrex. Maybe if we do Nintendon't again next year, I'll see if Vectrex is allowed. Yeah, the exploding sounds. Everything in this game is pretty violent sounding. Even the hum of the engine. But yeah, even cars that you pass sounds a little threatening. But yeah, it's just beeps and boops mostly. There's not a lot of games that have music. There's probably some. Well, actually, we'll play one next that has a little tune. But yeah, I tried to move. Goodness. Yeah, that's the thing with some of these arcade style games, right? They can be pretty unforgiving. But pole position, I got a lot of practice in with as a kid. It doesn't show now, but I'm long away from being a kid at this point. But yeah, you're trying to get just through the course without obviously dying completely. We're in high gear, which is nice. You can gear down if you need to as well. It gets pretty hairy toward the end of these games sometimes, like the end of these tracks, because there'll be multiple cars on the road, and good luck anticipating the physics of how to maneuver between two cars. But, you know, it's surprisingly good control-wise. I would say, considering what it could be and what it is, this is great. A very casual 244 kilometers an hour. Look at me thread that needle. I don't think I could do that again if I tried. But yeah, so we'll continue along. We're nearly, if we can live, we'll make it. And this is very like a real car ride, right? Where the horizon never seems to get any closer, especially when you're driving up to something as large as a mountain. Oh, I should have totally blown up there, but that's fine. Yeah, totally no big deal. Yeah, and as a Canadian, like 244 miles per hour is unfathomable. I don't even know how fast that would be in kilometers, but even imagining 244 kilometers an hour seems like you'd be glued to your chair in your vehicle. But here, obviously, it's miles per hour. And we did it. There we go. So that's pole position. We made it. That's our lap time. You compete more or less for better times every time you play. So yeah, that's pole position on this system. It's 392 kilometers an hour. Oh my God. Unfathomable for real. Yeah. Does it have manual gears? Yeah, so you've got to push the gear button, essentially. You push the button on the joystick to switch gears, and then you push forward to go, and that's about it. And you steer with the joystick. It's going to become airspeed. All you had to do was put some wings on the side of your car and off you go, right? We'll play some Radar Rat Race here, which has, I think it's the game that has music that I can think of. Most of it is just droning beeps, boops, and bops, of course. This is another childhood game that I had. It's not my childhood copy, of course. But I've never seen this game on other systems. Let me know if you folks have, because I have not. But how it goes is you play as a mouse. Well, I guess a rat. And you're trying to get away from these other rats. But you have to collect the cheese. You got to collect the cheese, and you can't run into the cats. There's also cats. And also, I apologize in advance for the fact that the music is out of tune. I didn't make the game, but the music is out of tune. There's 2 times cheese over here. Yeah, this game is burned at my memory. I played so much of this one, and it's not even really all that much. You're just trying to run away from other rats and get your hands on cheese and clear the stage and go on to a different map. Like, that's really the only thing that changes as time goes on. But you can actually spew out some sparkles, which will deflect your rat adversaries behind you, of course. Oh, come on now. I'm actually using a Coleco Gemini controller. And what's nice about the Vic is that there's quite a lot of controllers and joysticks that are compatible with it. The one thing I don't think that you can use is a Genesis controller, because that will actually be incompatible due to the pinout. But the ones that I used to play with as a kid were the ones where you had suction cups and it stuck to your desk properly, and it creaked like crazy whenever you tried to turn anywhere. Oh, yeah, thank goodness that our joystick actually turns there, or else we would have been lunch for that nice cat. I think as time goes on, too, I don't know if there are more mice as time goes on, or more rats to chase you, I should say. They're not interchangeable. I should really respect the rats. Okay, we got 3 more cheeses. There's one guy right beside me here that would see. Look at him. Look at his pattern there. The little blue dot on the map in the bottom. It's like I tried to get my powder out and it didn't work. Okay, we got to go right and down, and then we should be good. Yeah, these games are not easy. I know that they're made for small children. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's all my friends. Yeah, you can send them in your dust and then leave them in the dust. Can I make it there before them? This is going to be close. Look at us. We did it. It gets faster, apparently. Not back into our friends. But yeah, this is a fun one. I didn't choose like games from a list of the best Commodore VIC-20 games because no such list seems to exist. I'm in trouble. Yeah. But there's a good place to stop this one. But there's the one game that I can think of that has good music in it. If you want to, I put that in quotations. Good music, right? Good music relative to what you believe is good. Let me find, oh my gosh, one of the blatant, I'll call it a clone game. These were definitely games that were a dime a dozen back then. You'll know what I'm talking about when it gets started up here. But this is Cosmic Cruncher, which you should probably recognize almost immediately once it fires up here. But yeah, you can actually play this one, I think, with a joystick, and check out what this looks like. I have not played Mountain King before. No, my VIC-20 collection is quite small, but I have maybe about 20 carts at this point and a couple of tapes. Yeah, this one's a Pac-Man clone. If you ever wanted to see some really ruthless gameplay here where your enemies are very much in tune with you and keep up with you very well, this is the game for you. If you ever wanted to see the Commodore symbol come to life and do its good work, this is the one. When they turn like this, has anybody played Bart Simpson versus the Space Mutants? And if you have you ever looked at that yellow one got me? Have you ever looked at the alien heads with the X-ray specs? Because that's what these look like to me. Yeah. Yeah. Namco blatantly stole this idea, right? Yeah, those are the aliens that we're fighting here. I also grew up with Bart versus the Space Mutants. So, yeah, my gaming childhood was filled with VIC-20 and Simpsons NES games, which aren't the worst. They're not very well loved, but I've played worse stuff than Bart versus the Space Mutants, that's for sure. We'll see if we can make it. I was going to say, we'll see if we can make it out of the stage, but it's not looking good for us today. We've got 2 more Commodores. I need to not go right into the middle. I'm going to try to explain what this is like. So you know how in Pac-Man, when you turn a corner, you're on a path, right? And that path is like 1 square wide. Well, there's halves here. So if you try to turn too soon, you actually end up like halfway in between a block. That guy is no longer a ghost alien. Yeah, so you can accidentally turn too soon. If you actually look at the layout here, it's not all square. It is definitely offset in some cases, which I find very confusing. Those guys didn't even go back into the middle. Oh, please. Please, I say. Game over with 2 dots away. Okay. Well, I'll take my leave. But that's Cosmic Cruncher. So, yeah, you can imagine there's quite a lot of games that were developed and copied other games at the time. They're not entirely unique. But yeah, we'll play another game that I think is kind of classic. When I think of VIC-20, I think of this one a lot, actually. This is another game I'm not super great at, but we'll play some Omega Race, which has, I guess we can say music. We can call it music. We will play with the pedal. Oh, right. That's how that works. So this is the music. Hopefully you guys like the music. It's kind of like Asteroids, except it's a little bit, I'm sure that there's a way to slow down. I love how the games that were on this afternoon in the event before mine had total jam music. Everybody's dancing, everybody's having the best time. I'm thinking to myself, a lot of the games that I'm going to be showing off today don't even really have music. But this is about all that we get. Yeah, Omega Race is kind of tricky to control. Because you turn by pushing left and right, and then you move by pressing up and down. So you can slow down, despite the fact that I'm not really showing that very well. You can also... Can I shoot? Okay, good. That I was just out of that guy's range. Yeah, the score is just at the center of the box. That's right. And now I've got to make sure that I murder these nice fellows before they murder me, and then perhaps we'll be looking good. I would like to not die. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's really hard to control this one. Especially when you accelerate rather than not. We'll try this one more time. What a place to keep the score. At least you can't miss it, right? At least you can't miss it. I don't know how I lived, but I did. I'm not doing a great job showing off this game at all. I like the vertical strat where you just go up and down. And I just did exactly not that, but you take my point, right? But yeah, if you're looking for good tunes on the Vic, I think you've come to the wrong console, because you won't find very much here in that respect. Some interesting gameplay. There we go. I've got one more guy to murder. It's a good shield. It is. Don't get me first. I tried to turn around. Nope. Well, that was Omega Race, but that's another one I played a lot of, despite the fact that it doesn't show. But let me grab one of the games I thought was one of the more visually impressive ones that I've seen. It's called A dot E dot. A dot E dot. Like A period E period. And it is another interesting game. It's a shooter, but it is different than most of them because the length of time that you actually hold the fire button will determine how far your shot goes. So we're going to try this one out and we'll see how we fare. So there it is. Broderbund Software presents AE. Misspelled EA. How dare you? We got a little intro. And so depending on how far I want to shoot my shot, I have to hold the fire button a different length of time. And I think the goal, as always in games like this, is to get rid of as many ships as possible. What's nice too is that your shots do linger. So if you do end up connecting with ships, with enemies, they actually do. It does have some staying power on screen and can kill multiple enemies for you. I wonder if you don't kill them all quickly enough, if it sends out a whole new wave. There we go. Or maybe you have to kill a certain number of ships or enemies before you move on. But the whole thing here is killing enough of them so that you get a new screen. You get a new lovely background to look at. And I think a lot of the patterns are similar. So once you kind of have an idea of what to expect, you kind of know where to aim for. Hopefully over time. There we go. So we get a new background as a reward. And then as far as I know, this is how the game continues. I've never gotten past this set. Oh gosh, there we go. We blew up. But it's kind of a neat little game. I didn't actually ever play this one until recently. It's one of the games that I got purchasing a new VIC-20 with games that I never had as a kid. So it was totally new to me, but it did stand out. The same pattern got me again. This was originally on Apple II, an Atari 8-bit, okay. I do have an Atari XE I do need to take out for a spin one of these days. But I don't really have a lot of games for it. But I do have the keyboard and the light gun. So maybe someday we'll play that one. But that's AE. So I'll go ahead and switch over. That one I think is pretty lovely. But yeah, I would say too, all of the cassette games exist too. They can be obviously different games, but different complexities too. There's text adventures on the Vic. There's stuff that like they're more broad exploration based ones. I'll show you one of those. That's what we'll probably close out with here because I've only got a couple of minutes left. But let me go ahead and start up Pharaoh's Curse, which you may know. Tutankhamun also got a port here. Lode Runner also got a port here. I would say the oldest system I had growing up was probably this or the NES. Yeah, I didn't have an Atari growing up at all, but I did have a Vic because I had neighbors who were slightly older than me and we got their hand-me-downs a lot. But this is the game. I love these games where you can actually interact with the title screen. Isn't that fun? So this is one of those games where if you played something like Montezuma's Revenge, for example, it may seem familiar because it has some similarity as well. So we can't go that way. You do have the ability to shoot. We're going to take this elevator back up here. Whee! Oh, that worm ate me. I guess we got to be careful. I guess this guy's right behind me. I cannot move until I land. I died. No, there's no fall damage. And if you've ever played Pitfall 2, have you guys played Pitfall 2 before on the Atari 2600? Some of the best music on the Atari 2600, if you ask me. But yeah, this game you gotta just explore, find keys, kill your enemies, not get killed by them, hopefully. And then it shows you a lot of screens. and then you're back to the beginning. But this one is quite fun. Tutankhamun's quite fun. Load Runner's quite fun. Single screen battle games, there's lots and lots of those too. Oh my god, there he got me again. I don't even know if there's a pattern there or what. Pitfall 2, the embarrassing music that turns to a minor key when you died, and you gotta get brought back to the other checkpoint that you were just at. Nothing cracked me up more playing video games than that. Salmon Run is great. That's one that I haven't played before. Yeah, there's lots of good games I've never even seen, but this library is vast. So if this at all seems interesting to you, I would highly recommend taking some time to check out the system. The Commodore 64 obviously has a lot of the same types of games, but more ability in terms of graphics and things. So definitely worth looking into if you like something a little bit simpler, a little nicer, maybe in some ways, in terms of just pick up and playability. Can I jump? I can jump. I keep falling in this pit. This is a pit of doom. I can't get out of there. I don't really want to be here, but I don't know that there's anywhere else I can go except... Let's go this way. We'll go this way quickly, and we'll see if we can find anything else. See, I've only got this little hop of a jump. I just got killed by a... Where am I going? Oh my goodness. I guess this bird is the embarrassing music from Pitfall 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got some company. Shoot. Okay, we got them. I don't know where these folks are spawning from, but this must be like... Oh, what? I thought I was waiting for an elevator. Well, I tell ya, I was waiting for an elevator, and I died. And like I said, we scratched the absolute, millimeter of the surface of the Commodore VIC-20 library today. But there's tons of great games. If you guys like this generation of gaming, do make sure that you don't count this one out. Everyone's always on about Atari and ColecoVision and Intellivision, Commodore 64. The VIC-20 has lots of really good stuff. So hopefully you come away from this excited about some Vic, and I think I'll leave it there. Yeah, I love how this is my outro music here. What a great tune. Yeah, thank you guys so much for having me, and good luck with the rest of the show for today, and have a great rest of your day, everyone. Take good care. I'll catch you around the internet. Bye!
That's right, NCW is back. Once again, it's time for some of the finest competitors the Squared Circle has ever seen to boot up, to suit up, find out who is the best of Nintendon't. Tonight, NCW 2025, the Classic. Before we begin tonight's competition, let's get everyone up to speed. For years, Mr. Pinball, Owl Anonymous, ruled NCW with balls of steel. multi-year heavyweight champion, it seemed like no one could end Owl Anonymous's reign of terror. Until a dastardly incident left him incapable of defending his belt last year. The title was vacated and left up for grabs. 13 competitors stepped up, entering the ring to stake their claim. Six brave warriors qualified for the championship battle royal. So far, Cody, the opponent, TJ Dix, Ann K, and Ash Said Hi. In the end, the bout came down to a grueling fight between TJ Dix and the opponent. Made his in-ring debut at last year's event. It was a hard-fought battle. After one last somersault strike, TJ Dix could no longer withstand the onslaught. And the opponent finally got the 3 count, securing him the title of new NCW World Heavyweight Champion. Tonight, the opponent returns to defend his title. Will he be able to keep the belt? Or will he be usurped by one of this year's challengers? We're about to find out. Tonight on NCW 2025, The Classic. We're bringing back old school format, all-time classic for tonight's event. Competitors will start the night facing off in a series of qualifying matches. The winners of each match will advance to the next round. The Contenders Elimination Gauntlet. 5 wrestlers enter the ring, but only one can emerge victorious. Sole survivor of the Elimination Gauntlet will make it to the final round. They will be facing the reigning champion, the opponent, competing for the championship title in an exploding barbed wire Nintendo death match. Won't want to miss any of the scorching hot action in NCW 2025, The Classic. Starting things off, our first match of tonight, the high-flying cruiserweight match between JJ Squawker, the Wangang Warrior himself, Trap, making his NCW debut, Down Under Man, Sonneveld. Coming up next on NCW. Making his way to the ring, JJ Squawker, Trap! And his opponent, all the way from Australia, he's the Down Under Man, Sonneveld. And we're off. As always, the Honorable Judge Jiggy will be officiating the match. Alright, things are kicking off in high gear. You're already seeing rolling sobots, pin attempts, lockups, leg takedowns. Action will only get more intense from here. Sonneveld with an Irish whip to a leg takedown. Getting Irish whipped into the corner. Another leg takedown. Sonneveld eager to make his name the NCW ring. Putting on the aggression. Perhaps not getting too many hits in here just yet. Anything can happen. Big brainbuster from Sonneveld. What's next? Test of strength. Sonneveld comes out top with another leg takedown. With Sobat. Kraft showing off his moves, but Sonneveld, no slouch. Going for a pin, but that's a rope break. Beautiful moves from Sonneveld. These guys are pure athleticism. Beautiful arm drag. Pulls Trap back into the ring. Picks him up. But gets slammed out of the ring for his trouble. Sonneveld jumps right back into the action. Alright, what's up? Oh, nothing, I guess. More leg takedowns. Trap's got to be a little bit tired of getting his face slammed into the mat at this point, but there's probably more of that coming. Alright. Get anything move? Well, I guess not. Trap's got to make something happen soon if he wants to survive this match. Oh, what's this? Sonneveld? Oh, no. Oh, wow. The superplex gets countered with a pin attempt. Not even a one count, though. Sonneveld still mighty fresh. Whoop, well, maybe not for long. Trap throws out the handstand kick, the soccer kick, kicking things into the next gear. Ooh, beautiful DDT from Sonneveld. Oh, leg twist. Sonneveld working to incapacitate Trap one step at a time. Another DDT. Will he go for the cover? Nope. A soccer kick to the spine. Sobots aren't landing, but everything else pretty much is. But Trap gets a backdrop in. Goes for the cover. One count. Not even close. Right, smooth moves from both competitors. Oh, and there's a brainbuster from Trap. Alright, submission hold. Sonneveld's nowhere near giving up. Body slam. And the cover. Still just a one count. Irish whip into more dodges. Or brainbusters. Slaps. Slaps back and forth. Sonneveld ends up on top, but just barely. Oh! Alright, counters a kick, leg takedown. Trap looking woozy, but still able to defend himself. And lands another handstand kick. Looking up again, more Irish whips. Ooh! Beautiful dodges. Shoulder check. It's a soccer kick. Both competitors starting to get a little bit worn down. More soccer kicks. Those spines starting to get worked. All right, Trap's getting some stuff happening here. Some hit combinations, stomps, leg twists, slaps. More kicking combinations. Dragging Sonneveld into the center of the ring for submission hold. Sonneveld breaks free. Turning the leg twisting favor. Alright, in the corner, what now? Nothing. Trap recovers in time. Alright, we're in the center of the ring. Far away from the rope as you can get. Boston Crab's not enough. I return to the leg takedowns. Back grapple reversed into a wheel kick. Crab looking more alive than ever. Sonneveld, a little woozy, but dodges the handstand kick. All right. Pinfall, 2 count. Oh shit! A big finisher. Is that it? Almost. Sonneveld just kicks out, surviving the bitrate bomber. Oh no! And he survived 2 of them. 1, 2. Just barely kicks out. Sonneveld fighting for his life. His own kicking combination. Beautiful rolling sobot right to the chin. Perhaps looking tired now. Putting his all into that wheel kick. Arcing Ronald for another pin count. 2.9. Getting extremely close. This is anybody's match. Will he choke him out? Will he give up? Sonneveld breaks free. Not giving up yet. Irish whip into what? Just bumping chest, falling over. Crab with a taunt. Oh! Buddy eats a running power bomb. Luckily, ropes are too close for a pin count. Will he give up? Sonneveld not quite giving up just yet. Dragging Trap into the center of the ring. Not have any rope breaks here, no sir. Back grapple. Gorgeous German suplex. Into the La Magistral pin. Not quite. Corner grapple. Now what? Ooh. Oh, beautiful catch. There's another roll up. And that's the 3 count. Here's your winner. NCW debutant, Down Under Man, Sonneveld. Incredible show from both competitors. Beautiful, beautiful fight. Well done, Sonneveld. Paul, not bad for an opening bout. Wouldn't you say? We will, however, swiftly be moving along to our second match. Second match. A Streamer Supremacy Tag Team match. Ever the politician, Goaty, working through more tag partners than you can shake a stick at. Last year, he partnered with TJ Dix for the Ultimate Supremacy title. Didn't quite work out his way. He won that match, couldn't make it all the way to the championship. As is the tradition, Goaty abandons all faithfulness to his friends and partners, seeking out whoever can give him an edge. In this pursuit, he has teamed up with the Twitch Slambassador Ash Said Hi. And K, master of the dank arts, has recruited another newcomer to the NCW ring. Bonafide heavyweight retro streaming world. The DOS Boxer Retrograde Tom. Coming up next on NCW 2025, The Classic. Making her way to the ring. Up first, Twitch Slam Ambassador, Ash said hi. And her tag team partner, GOATest of all time, Gold Gamer, Cody. And their opponents, coming out first, Queen of the Dank Zine, Master of Dank Arts, Ann K. And her tag team partner, Bonafide DOS Boxer, Retrograde Tom.
Fight!
Facing off first is Cody and Tom. Locking up. Cody wasting no time, asserting dominance. Test of strength. Tom showing his brute strength and power. Cody showing no means, squeezing out a victory any way he can. Taking down Tom. Quick jabs, some back and forth. Whipping Tom to the mat, dragging him around, humping his legs. Ooh, beautiful dodge from Cody. Quick counter jab from Tom. Ooh, haymaker. Lariato from Cody, stomp in the face. Ugly, ugly moves from Cody. Tagging, but Cody having none of it. Slamming Tom back into the ring before giving some attention to his actual opponent, Ann. With some kicks. Taking down Cody. Being real aggressive, except for when he's running away to tag in Ash. All right, you got test of strength. All right, and beautiful slam, some quick kicks. Ooh, big slap from Ash. Kicks, back and forth. Beautiful backdrop from Ann. Whipping a high spin kick, eating some punches. Body slam from Ash, demonstrating some beautiful footsies. Going for a very early cover. Can't even get a 1 count. I was very optimistic. Knee to the face. Leg lock. Kicks out pretty quickly. Ash runs away, tags in Cody. Now what? Ooh, swing neck breaker. More face stomping. Cody countering whatever it was Ann was going for. Ooh, but takes a beautiful back spin kick. Breaks the eyes. Oh! Pasta fork. Cody's illegal maneuvers. Judge Jiggy must not have caught what was happening there. NK getting rightfully pissed off. Rubbing elbows. Cody shoves her off pretty quickly, taking a bit of a beating, but he can deal some damage as well. Big punch combination, and not looking too hot right now. Knee to the leg. Goes for the cover. 2 count. Hands looking to tag out real quick. All right, Tom, what you got? All right, he throws Cody out, shows some of his sweet dance moves. Cody respectfully waiting for the show to end before going in and making his moves. To the back. All right, running move. Big knee to the back. Tom whipping a big punch. Trading blows back and forth. Cody overexerting himself with that last punch. It's time to tag in Ash. Ash and Tom. Oh, no. Tom had to get some payback, punching out Cody. Goes for the cover, cannot even get a 1 count. One lands a big old punch. Dragging Ash to the center of the ring. Mounted position. Completely beating the back of Ash's head. Big hammer strike, but it's time to tag in Ann. We continue the beatdown with punches and knees. Ash just barely shoves Ann off of her, drags her into the ring, pulls her up by the hair, and a little bit doozy, but fully capable of fighting back. Gets in a mounted position and picks up where Tom left off. Ash taking a bit of a beating, but still able to fight back. It's time to rest up, though. Time for Cody to do his thing. His thing apparently is getting beat up. Leg lock. Wearing down the leg. But Cody kicks out. Whips a big punch. Knee to the chest. And we're right back to the leg lock. Breaks free. Whips a big lariat. And another. Takes a kick to the gut. Oh, base is goated. Will that be it? Not quite. A 2 count. Dan's a little scared. Tags in Tom. He's still got work to do in this match. Dan's been doing a lot of heavy lifting for their team. There's still plenty of room for Tom to prove his worth. Oh! Beautiful. DDT from Cody. With that, he tags in Ash. All right, Tom lands some punches and a big one. Whoop! It's an airplane spin. A slam. But Tom be discombobulated. Taking some punches. All right, rope break. What you got, Tom? Ooh, big punch. Ash still looking pretty fresh, but a few more punches like that, and maybe not for long. Ooh, Cody with the rope choke. Tom's looking stunned. Vertical suplex, but who goes to the rope? No pin count. All right, Tom's running away, and what can we get from this? More leg locks. Wearing down that ankle. Can he make Cody submit? Not yet. Goes for a pin count. Pinfall. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Who could have seen this coming? Cody's politicking backstage, proving more worthy than ever. Well, I think we can all agree that Retrograde Tom and Ann K both have more to show. They have more fight in them. But unfortunately, we will have to find out more about their full potential another time. Because moving on will be Cody and Ash Said Hi. Moving on to our next match. An SWA rules street fight between new challenger millionaire fighter Mr. Radon versus the returning warrior Savant de Savat Sejouf. This will be an MMA style bout, fought 5 rounds of 5 minutes each. This match will be decided by knockout or submission. No pinfalls. Real slobber knocker coming up next on NCW. Coming out to the ring, making his NCW debut. Retro achiever and proud of it. It's millionaire fighter, Mr. Radon. Returning from last year, the master of the tondeuse, the savant de savat, Sejouf. Ready? Fight. In this match type, strikes, grapples, submissions, everything goes. All that matters, who's left standing at the end of 5 rounds, or most likely knocked out at some point before that. Sejouf, of course, master of Savat, French kickboxing, will favor kicking. Mr. Radon, more grapple and submission-based fighting style, will be looking to disable those powerful legs of Sejouf's. But it might be a race. Can Mr. Radon disable the power of Sejouf before he is able to knock Mr. Radon out? Things are looking quite even so far in the first round. That's the strength. Quite even, but Sejouf comes out on top. Powerful kicks. But he's got punches too. Radon, what's he got? Big slap. And another one. Will kick. Another takedown. To a leg lock. Kick to the face. Ooh, beautiful maneuver from Sejouf. Showing that elegance and grace. Mr. Radon not without his smooth moves of his own. Taking down Sejouf. Slamming him down to the mat. But another counter maneuver from Sejouf. Punch kick combo. Ooh. Take down. Arm lock. Back to neutral. Another takedown from Radon. Working on that leg of Sejouf's. Less than a minute left of round 1. Pretty even so far. Not a lot of clear results just yet. Anything can still happen. Last moments of round 1. Creating some quick punches and kicks. Radon working to make sure that Sejouf cannot fight at his optimal range. Beautiful dodge on that spin kick. But eats a kicking combination to close out round 1. Round 2. Seju starting off aggressively. Punch kick combo. Radon's right back to work on that leg. Surely gonna see some results sooner or later. Irish whip. Radon still fresh enough to grab the ropes. Punching, kneeing, striking back. It's Sejuf. Sejuf. Beautiful combinations, landing hit after hit on Mr. Radon. Spinning kick. Radon still gotta be pretty worn down by this point. Ooh, armbar. Radon's looking real tired. Still got some gas in the tank. Flying mare. Tried over by Sejuf, but up on his feet pretty quickly. Sejuf with more beautiful combinations. Radon's stunned. Eats another combination. Series of kicks and he gets knocked down. More kicking, more kicking, more kicking. A celebration from Seju, feeling confident that he's got the upper hand. Stomp to the face. More kicks. And Radon is down for the count. He's up on his feet, a 6 count, still alive. But can you survive round 2? Seju trying to make sure that Radon will not. More kicks, more combinations. Ooh, so about right to the face. More kicks, chin to the gut. And Radon's down for the count once more. He's up pretty quickly. He can still fight back. Ooh. But he's got a big, powerful armbar. Seju pushes him off pretty quickly. In the late stages of round 2, Radon just needs to survive another 30 seconds. He's taking a lot of punishment, but it's impossible to know just how worn down those limbs of Sejuf's are. Sejuf could be closer to defeat than anyone realizes. Round 2 in the books. Round 3 likely to be the final round. Flying mare from Radon, taking the initiative, but he's also taking a big boot to the face and more boots to the face. Still got some fight in him. Oh, maybe not for long. Seju lands the thunderous driver. Radon's down for the count. On his knees, on one foot, on both feet. Got a couple of seconds, just a 6 count. Radon showing strong willpower. Punching back. Light kick, more punches, knees. Seeing more aggression from Radon. Signs of life. Grabbing the leg, but has to drop the grab for the rope break. Radon needs to pull Seju into the ring to avoid these rope breaks. He needs to assert dominance. But it's not looking great. Seju hitting combination after combination. A kick to the face for good measure. And another one. And Radon's down for the count once more. Radon's gonna have to pull out something real special. He's gonna survive this. But he doesn't. He is down for the count. Winner by knockout in round 3 is your Honda's master, Seju. Beautiful match, but we shall swiftly be moving on to bigger and maybe better things. Coming up next, the last of the qualifying matches. It's going to be a Big Boss Hoss match. between two perennial favorites of the NCW arena. Everyone's favorite, number one, TJ Dix, against the former terror, multi-year champion, Mr. Pinball, Owl Anonymous, seeking his revenge. Coming up next on NCW. Coming out to the ring first, none other than the number one, TJ Dix. His opponent making his long-awaited, long-dreaded turn to the ring, the Black Knight of NCW, Mr. Pinball, Owl Anonymous.
Fight.
And we're off. TJ Dix wasting no time, starting off with a big backbreaker body slam and punching Owl in the face. Owl Anonymous, heavyweight to be reckoned with, winning a test of strength and slamming his steel balls to the back of TJ Dix's head. TJ Dix returning the favor, winning the next test of strength with more hammer chops to the back of the head, going for an immediate pinfall, no dice. Flying there from Owl, doing some technical moves. TJ Dix going a kick to the gut, knees to the face from Owl, slamming those steel balls. TJ Dix's face. You're having none of it. Body slam. Back in the ring. Big elbows to the face. Judge Jiggy checking, making sure everything's alright. These guys don't want anything to do with the ref. They just want to fight. Stomping. Owl Anonymous countering. Ever TJ had it up his sleeve. Owl Anonymous looking to be the more quick and agile of the two fighters. Definitely no slouch in the power department. Headlocks, punching, stomping, more punching, slapping. Two big piles of beef slapping each other back and forth. Headbutts. Owl Anonymous has drawn blood. What will this mean for his fighting spirit? Well, he got TJ Dix in a bear hug. Keeps working on mangling that face of TJ Dix. More knees stomping to the gut. More headlock punches, dragging TJ Dix back into the ring for some more stomping. Whoa. No powerbomb from you, says Owl, flipping TJ Dix back onto the mat for a nice little chokehold. Match brutal already, likely only get worse. Irish whip into what? Ooh. Beautiful hip toss into a cover, but too close to the ropes. Owl looking to mitigate that, dragging TJ Dix into the ring, but doesn't go for the cover, goes for the face punches instead. Whips a punch. Now it's Owl's turn to get countered. TJ Dix, what you got? Nothing apparently. Ooh, big toss. TJ Dix manages to kick Owl off of him. Oh, big choke. But a rope break, saving Anonymous. Cannot be saved from getting slammed out of the ring. TJ Dix going after him. The announcers being nervous. TJ Dix just keeps headbutting Anonymous on the floor outside the ring. Big punching combo. Owl looking terrified as TJ Dix goes on a rampage. Huge lariat. Gets back into the ring in time to not get counted out. So does Owl. Back to legal fighting territory. Anonymous looking to end this quickly. Goes for the cover, but can only get a 1. TJ Dix asserting dominance. Foolishly tries to go for the cover just by the ropes. That is not going to work. TJ Dix looking very confident, and I think for good reason. Owl definitely on the back foot in this match. Big boot from TJ Dix. Another huge punching combination into some stomping for good measure. Anonymous fights back. Anonymous breathing heavily, trying as best as he can to catch his breath in between beatdowns. Thrown into the ropes. Ooh! Slammed into the mat by TJ Dix. Ooh, it's another huge clothesline. 1, 2, 3! An absolute beatdown. TJ Dix. Anonymous put up a brave fight, but maybe he needed a little more time in that hospital bed. That was an absolute slobber knocker, albeit maybe a little more one-sided than we would have hoped. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. Anything can happen in NCW. With that, TJ Dix has once again proven to be number 1. That means that we have our competitors for the Contenders Elimination Gauntlet. This will be a 5-way elimination match between Sonneveld, Goaty, Ash Said Hi, Sejouf, and TJ Dix. Competitors will all start in the ring, and by means of knockout, pinfall, or submission, they will be eliminated one by one until only one remains. Coming up next on NCW. and ready to go. 5 warriors eager to prove their worth. Cody and Ash may have come here as partners, but it should come as no surprise that Cody will do anything, including abandoning partnerships, friendships, alliances, if it means securing the win. Or, honestly, even just a slight chance at getting the win. Every wrestler for themselves, and they're going at it. Ooh. Ash eating a super kick into a pile driver. He's got some fighting spirit, that's for sure. Sonneveld, new to the NCW ring. How will he fare in this format? Well, not too impressively so far, but anything can still happen. A match like this will be an interesting contrast to see everyone's different fighting style. Ash eating more team maneuvers into pile drivers. Well, I guess she barely dodges getting pile drive bombed or whatever from TJ Dix. Yeah, everyone's taking a beating left and right. It's pandemonium in the ring, one might say. Beautiful Sobot from Sejouf. Arm drag from TJ Dix, though. Jody eager to throw hands with TJ Dix. Somehow comes out on top. Sonneveld throwing Ash out of his way. Gets some breathing room. Gets grabbed by TJ Dix. Fights him off. All kinds of crazy maneuvers from Ash, but not landing. But hey, got some headbutts on Cody. Sejouf picking up the slack. Ooh, beautiful double brainbuster from Ash and Sonneveld and TJ Dix. Sonneveld going for an early cover on Ash, but gets nothing for it. Oh! The Wizard's choke! Forbidden magical techniques demonstrated by Sonneveld. Who knows what other secrets he has in his back pocket. Messy fight. Slaps back and forth, punches, stomps. Big body slam from TJ Dix. Thrown into the corner. Cody gets some breathing room. Fends off Sonneveld, not Sejouf. Counters Ash. Sonneveld picks her up. Completely whiffs the roll up. Gets grabbed, but managed to stave off the offense for both Ash and Cody. Grabs Sejouf, but nope. Sejouf with a kicking combination, but gets wizarded. And who knows what's going on. Poison mist from Ash. Got a 2 count. Ash gets thrown out of the ring. Remember, only pinfalls and submissions count. Going over the top rope does not mean elimination. Basis goated. TJ Dix taking a beating. And a roll-up. Sejouf taunts. Almost! TJ Dix on the verge of elimination. Not what we would have expected based on his previous performance. But no one's out just yet. Sonneveld goes for pin. Gets nothing. TJ Dix looking mighty tired. But he can still get a big choke slam on Sejouf. With big elbows. Sonneveld throws some beautiful kicking combination. Eye poke from Cody. Leading Sonneveld into a chokehold from TJ Dix, but he escapes without the slam. TJ Dix countering the team-up attempt. Sonneveld gets Cody in a submission hold, working on that leg. Cody returns the favor, locking up Sonneveld's leg. The #1 power bomb, but that's a rope break. TJ Dix cannot get the pin count. Taking combination from Sejouf. Grabs TJ Dix. It punches Cody and gets rolled up by Sonneveld. Pin's broken by TJ Dix. Bodies flying left and right, slamming into each other. illegal fork maneuver from Asset High. Gets lariated by Goaty. Landing another basis goated on TJ Dix. TJ Dix. Days are numbered. He counters everyone's attempt, taking him out. Ash looking completely dazed. Teams up with Sonneveld for a big brainbuster on TJ Dix. Out cold. Goaty pulls out the fork and draws blood. Big choke slam on Ash. The cocky pin. 1, 2. Not quite. Ash dodges elimination. Sonneveld rolls up Sejuve. Another 2 count. Sonneveld escapes the team-up attack. Attempts more wizardry. But we're getting none of it. Slaps back and forth. Kicks. Slaps. Everyone's looking dizzy. More big fork attacks. Sonneveld looks on in horror, but grabs Ash. Says, "Oh no, you don't." But gets rolled up. Narrowly escapes. Can go to get the pin. He does. TJ Dix is eliminated. 4 warriors remaining. And Goaty immediately lands the critical hit on the basis Goaty. Ash is out cold. Unfortunately, that means Sonneveld does not get the ref's attention in time for that pin to count. But we're down to 3 men. Sonneveld, Sejuve, and Goaty. Goaty putting on a show. Sonneveld's put in some work. Goaty feeling real cocky. But maybe he's got reason. Sonneveld still very much in it. Throwing some beautiful kicks. We got some gorgeous counter maneuvers from Sejuve. Goaty misses a lariat, but goes for the chokehold. Sonneveld not giving up yet. Goaty escapes. Double team up maneuver. And another basis goated. Goaty throwing out his signature moves left and right. Great effect. He's really got something to prove, it would seem. Sejuve and Sonneveld not out just yet. Punches, slaps. Goaty gets thrown out of the ring. Sejuve and Sonneveld can focus on taking each other out. The Bruce Lee stomp. This is probably going to be it. And it is. Sonneveld has been eliminated. And we're down to Sejuve and Goaty. Lariato. Leg humping. Hold up Sejuve. And rolls him up. Is this going to be it? Not quite. Sejuve fighting back. Still alive. Punches, kicks. But he can barely stand up. Lariato. Goaty pulls in Sejuve into the ring for the cover. Only gets a 2 count. Sejuve still looking sprightly. Stomping the face of Goaty. More face stomping. It's tense. Any man can win this. Goaty fights off. Attempt from Sejuve. For some more taunting. Climbs the turnbuckle and a big elbow drop right to the spine of Sejuve. Done big damage. Sejuve attempts something. Gets nothing. Goaty climbs up again with the elbow drop. And a huge lariat. Goaty is so feeling himself right now. Throws out another lariat for good measure. And the cover. And there you have it. Pulling out all the stops. All the politics. All the illegal maneuvers. Goaty has come out on top. The Contenders Elimination Gauntlet. That means, of course, that the Gold Gamer himself has qualified for the title match against the reigning champion, the opponent. Two will face off in the deadliest of match types, the exploding barbed wire Nintendo deathmatch. In this no-holds-barred bout, wrestlers will fight in a ring surrounded by exploding barbed wire in place of the regular ring ropes. Not only that, but should the bout proceed until 10 minutes have passed, the ring will explode, heavily injuring any person in the ring, be they wrestler or referee. It'll be a race to inflict as much damage as possible before the bomb goes off for both Goaty and his opponent, the opponent. Not gonna want to miss this. Coming up next on NCW 2025, The Classic. Turning from last year, the current NCW World Heavyweight Champion, man of incredible technology, the opponent.
Fight!
And we're off. Behold the danger barbed wire ring. Battle dramatic from the word go. Goaty masterfully dodging the spinning back fists. Opponent landing a body slam. Kick to the leg. Spinning back fist, but gets blocked. Goaty takes down opponent. Goes for a quick chokehold. Slammed again. The abdominal clutch. Goaty pushes off the opponent. The opponent tries to fling Goaty into the barbed wire. He's still enough energy to resist. Keep those body slams up, and that might not be true for too long. Another takedown from Goaty. Spinning back fists hit the mark. Roland Sobat, however, whiffs. Roll up from Goaty. No good. Locking up. Another body slam. Another kick to the leg. Some familiar moves from the opponent. Cody tries to fling him into the ropes. Barbed wire, I should say. No dice. Circling each other. Trying to find an opening. Beautiful sweep from the opponent. Another kick to the leg. Arm drag from Cody. Leg humping. Locking up again. Trading blows. Kicks. Punches. Kicks. Punches. Kicks. Opponent comes out on top. Stomps the leg. Rolls Cody up. Goes for the cover. Can only get a 1. 4 minutes passed. Both fighters still energetic. Cody manages to poke the opponent through those aviator shades. Takes a sweep for his trouble. Stomping the face. Kicking the leg. More arm drags, more leg humping. Men fighting carefully, with intention and precision. Cody goes for the chokehold. Kicked off by the opponent. Punch combination. And we got our first barbed wire explosion. Cody capitalizes, goes for the cover. Immediate kick out. Pulled back up. Backbreaker into a body slam. The opponent means business. Huge drop kick. 6 minutes passed. Only 4 minutes away from a ring explosion. Fist drop from Cody. It's Cody's turn to get thrown into the barbed wire, drawing blood. The opponent, the abdominal clutch. Cody fights back. There it is! The somersault strike! Cody gets right back up. Kick between the legs to fight off the opponent. Goes for a single leg Boston Crab. Both men starting to look a little bit more tired. Oof. Cody, rake to the eyes. He's got some fighting spirit in him, but takes a sit-down powerbomb. Kicks out at 2. The opponent's eager to win this bout before the ring explodes. Got about 2 minutes to do it. Big dragon suplex. Another sit-down powerbomb. Will this be it? No. Cody kicks out at 2. Counter. Big elbow. Fist drop. There's still some fight left in Cody. Another rake to the eyes. Oh, what's this? Illegal utensils. He goes for the chokehold. The opponent not giving up just yet. Low blow. We got less than a minute remaining. Forks coming out again. Opponent not giving up. The opponent gets thrown into the exploding barbed wire. Big drop kick from Cody. The alert's been sounded. Explosion is imminent. What will happen? And the ring goes. No bases goaded for you, Cody. Judge Jiggy having a seizure. Cody still has the energy for a low blow, a taunt. As the opponent strikes back with a somersault strike. Will this be it? Not quite. Cody's still alive, somehow. And another low blow. Fighting spirit of Cody, unbelievable. Both men should not be able to stand on their feet, much less fight back. Yet here we are. Big headbutt from Cody as he collapses. Opponent lands a jab. Cody, big punch combination. Opponent fighting back, but gets exploded into the barbed wire yet again. Both men bleeding profusely as they are on the verge of death. Cody goes for the cover. And he does it! Unbelievable! Your winner and new NCW World Heavyweight Champ, the Gold Gamer himself, Cody! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary friends, what a show we have witnessed tonight. High stakes, high flying, high drama. An unbelievable performance by one Mr. Goaty _. One thing is for sure, the entire NCW roster will be coming for his head whenever the opportunity next presents itself. We await your return, Warriors. The next time NCW reconvenes. For now, time to sign off, to say thank you for watching NCW 2025, The Classic.
Coming to you live from twitch.tv/Goty_ is your new reigning undisputed NCW Internet Champion. And if you think you can come at me, and if you think you got what it takes, well, think again, Buster, you ain't shit. It doesn't matter how many viewers or video games you have, I'm gonna be here ready to take you on next year. If you feel like you got the balls, you got what it takes, then maybe submit a fucking game or two next year. How about that? Except the next guy, though. The next guy is cool. He's a cool streamer. He can come from my title anytime. He's a cool guy. And please enjoy his segment next. His name, everybody, is Shadrock. Please keep it going in the chat for your next streamer. It is indeed the mighty and beloved Shadrock. Everybody, please have fun now.
Hello everybody, how's it going? Hope you're enjoying this Nintendon't so far. Welcome to Tech War. This is one of the video games of all time. I hope you watch it. So, I'm going to restart this because there's some very important cutscenes to watch in this game. Because you don't know what game you're playing until you watch the cutscenes. So I will be doing that. It'll take about 30 seconds if I can figure out how to do it. Oh, okay. So I'm just going to restart it really quickly, and you will be able to witness the greatness that is Tech War on PC CD-ROM. You ready? So if you don't understand what's going on, don't worry. Neither did anybody in this cutscene. The only person that knows what's going on is William Shatner, and I don't think he told anybody what is happening in the world of Tech War. but this is a video game. Depending on your skill, this game can take anywhere between 20 minutes and 20 years. So it all depends on your playstyle. I have no idea what's going on in this cutscene other than people getting electrocuted. I think that was a dog. I couldn't tell.
I'm William Shatner, sometimes known as Walter Bascom, in a future I created called Tech War. Welcome to Capstone, and prepare to witness the technology of the future today in Tech War, the game of CD-ROM.
Another thing, this game has very horrible audio balance, so I need to turn it up and turn it down
I'll keep it
places.
short and simple. Tech chip, tech headset, tech user, tech fantasy. Tantalizing, but only for a while. For here are some tech realities. Addiction, criminal penalties, neural damage, death. Simple enough?
Is it simple enough? All right, just in case you didn't get the title of the game, here it is again. By the way, it's called The Game. Just in case you didn't know it's a game. Here's the jewel case. This is how you put it into your computer. Just like that. I don't know if you need to see that again, but that's how computers usually work. I think. So anyways, we're in space now. Very important lens flare. Now, I don't know if this is taking place on the shuttle or on the space station, and I don't know if it really matters. I assume that's NASA, but they blurred out the image on the back of the backpack. So here's Silver Surfer. I believe he's going to be talking to Silver Surfer number 2 in a second. Very important. He's going to the Lego panel, and I assume they're watching news. I want to know what's going on in that very, very top monitor. I want to know what he's watching. And of course they're watching the outside as well. So anyways, our refrigerator is getting delivered right now. I hope it's a good one. To keep some beverages very, very, very cold. Oh wait, it's a person. Definitely is a person. I think. Oh no, our skin! Oh, we're fine. And now this is going to blast us with some Kool-Aid, I think. Oh yeah. Oh, it feels good.
I suppose you're wondering why you're here.
Yes, I am.
It's simple. You're the best. At least I think you are. You've already figured out that if this weren't important, you'd still be in cryosleep, so I'm not going to waste your time, or more importantly, mine. Last month, Miyoshi Nakahara and her family disappeared while sailing a 40-foot wind cruiser around the world and are believed lost. A week later, Nikolai Petrovsky suddenly left his lab and has not been seen or heard from since. It's occurred to me that the disappearances were no accident. Oh, in case you missed the relevance, Nakahara is a Nobel Prize-winning cyberneticist whose forte is the Matrix. And Petrovsky is a noted cyberbiologist who's an expert in tech addiction. The connection, if there is one, could be the worst thing to hit this city since the quake of 22.
22, everybody.
If the tech lords have developed a way to broadcast tech using the Matrix, addiction would be universal. I don't intend to let that happen. That's where you come in. Find out if there's a connection and eliminate the threat. Do a good job, and I think I can get you released permanently. Screw up, you're back on ice.
Okay, so this game is just a bunch of William Shatner yelling at you for doing something wrong or doing something correct. Most of the time, you're going to be doing something wrong. Sadly. So, I'm going to be doing my best to at least get through one level of this game. And I'll probably show off the Matrix. The Matrix is a thing. So let's go after Marty Dollar. This game also has an accidental cheat, and I'll show you in a second.
Quick, I'm uptown, and I just saw Marty Dollar. Get down here and help me bring him in. You start near Midtown and work your way through the area.
All right, so we're in Midtown, I assume. This is a train. The doors don't open until it's ready to take off. So the doors will open, and it'll immediately take off, giving you half a second to get out of the train. And we missed it, so we have to come back. We have to wait for it to come back. What we could do is just jump on here. Oh, oops, I lost my legs. All right, anyways. The accidental cheat here is, if you hold down W, I'm used to holding down shift to run. I don't know about the rest of you, but in my games, I usually hold down shift to run if there isn't an auto or another run button. But if you hold down W and you press shift, you accidentally get everything. You get all the weapons and all the key cards. Big oops. All right, so this acts as a central hub, in a sense. The door's not going to open until it's ready to take off again. See, I had to be quick. I had to be very, very quick. All right. Another thing, as soon as you pull out a weapon, people are going to freak out and start attacking you. I mean, the tech lords are going to attack you either way. All right, we're in level 2. Here is Conglamo. You hear the sound? Yeah, that's what happens. I just got blown up on. All right, let's see. Here's California. I think that says Adway or Owlway. Pay toll. Here's another person. This is a hologram. And I assume if we run into them, it's going to blow up. No, it doesn't. It actually hurts us. This is supposed to be Marty Dollar. Now, if we pull out a weapon, everybody else is freaking out. But if we shoot it, it was a hologram. So luckily, I know the end of this level already. Which is... Okay, maybe I don't know the end of this level. It's over here. That's right, it's over here. And because I accidentally got all the keycards... Oh, gosh! I forgot, this game has a lot of red flashing, because you don't know where you're getting hit from. Poor Marty. How did Marty get mixed up in this? Alright, so... In here is I assume a pool room. But I don't know what kind of pool table has 2 dots like this, and is exactly square. Here's another hologram trying to attack me. So this is a keypad that we need a key card for, but luckily we have a key card. Now here's an elevator. The good thing about elevators in this world, as soon as you enter the elevator, you're already up to the next floor. It's very convenient. I'm gonna pull out this weapon because we're gonna be attacked by a turret. And, okay, the turret's gone. Open up this keypad, and here's Marty.
With Marty Dollar out of the way, we're one step closer to solving this whole case. And you even managed to bring him in without getting anyone killed. Keep this up, and I may be able to keep you out of the freezer.
You see, that's a very, very, very rare message you get from William Shatner. He usually says that you did a bad job, and he wonders why you got everybody killed. But that is a very, very rare message. Now, it's on to the next person. I want to show off one other thing really quickly. I just don't remember which level it's on. It's either Dallas DeMarcos or Carlisle Rossi. I think it's Dallas DeMarcos. So I'm going to click on him. We're going to listen to William Shatner talk to us again. I do want to show off Carlisle's intro as well. Because it's so goofy how it starts. Let's do Dallas first.
Dallas DeMarco is a small-time tech lord operating uptown somewhere near the hospital. He may know something about what's going on. See if you can shed any light on the situation. He's worth more alive than dead, so don't get too trigger-happy. Oh, by the way, keep in touch.
Oh, what does that even mean? Keep in touch. All right, so you see that little icon at the very, very bottom? That's a key. And we need that key in order to get into the Matrix. And we need to plant that key somewhere in the Matrix. Unfortunately, we don't know which hub it goes into in the Matrix. At least not yet. So it's advisable to get all 7 keys first before we go to the Matrix. I believe I think, yes, it's this level.
Get out! Take cover!
Alright, so... Oh, this track also has some very fantastic drumming. That was an android. Oops, sorry about that. I clicked off for a second. Alright. The reason I want to go on to this level is because I want to show you this truck. When I find it, it's probably the best thing about this game. It has no mind whatsoever. I think it's ought to be on autopilot. I don't know what's attacking me. The cops have started shooting me for some reason. Probably because I just have a weapon out. And all you see is red because it's hard to see anything else. Anyways. So, yeah, this truck has a mind of its own. If you see anybody on the road in front of it, it will do what you think it will do. Alright, it's slowing down. It's the capstone truck, by the way. And, you know, yeah, exactly that. It did that. Let me see if I can get a better shot of that, if you will. Alright, this lady's just walking. Mind her own business. Here, it's kind of directing her so that way she just walks here. No. Go on. Just stay there. Nothing's gonna happen. Don't worry. Everything's fine. It's alright. Oh, she's moving again. This may take a little while. Here comes the truck again. She missed the truck! Wow, she's really good. Oh man, that's a first. Alright, so we gotta go around. Lady. Oh, I can't. Oh no, she's not moving. Oh wow, she's really good. She got stuck in the wall. So, go over here again. Because the truck's gonna take its time. Oh, it's actually going this way. It ran over somebody without me. It's running over everybody. Ow, I'm being shot at too. Wait, come on. Into the street. Oh, dang it. I was being shot by a tech lord too. And I accidentally put in the cheat code again. They didn't mean to. I don't even know what's shooting at me. Alright, here we go. There we go. Alright, this dude's minding his own business. Yep. That's the future, everybody. Has a mind of its own. Actually, it has no mind. Alright, anyways. I also like how this truck has no round textures. It's all a square. Or a rectangle, rather. And it just kind of turns on its own. Oh, by the way, you can die to it, too. That's the thing. Okay. I gotta show off the next level.
Keep screwing up like that, and I can guarantee you a trip back to the freezer. Can't you figure out that if you kill his goons, DeMarco's reinforcements will be even tougher? Keep the carnage to a minimum, or better yet, none at all.
All right. There's that stage. Very good stage, because it just has a truck.
Hold my calls. Nika analyzed the data.
I'm sorry, that's just extremely funny to me.
I was right. The disc
It gets
will
me
carry
every
the
time.
symbols
Hold my call.
For electronic and laboratory hardware. They must be trying to link tech to the Matrix. It's not much to go on.
Who's calling William Shatner
Time,
anyways?
so it'll have to do. I want you to take down Carlisle Rossi's operation.
Notice how there's
He
also the
business from
big
somewhere
Tech
near
War
East
logo in
Park.
the background.
Try to bring him back for questioning. If the tech lords think he's selling them out, it might buy us some time.
Okay, we're back in the hub. One thing I also have to mention, if I could find it, where is it? I don't know if it's on the stage. Here it is. You see this power up? It's delicious, isn't it? We gotta take some damage. All right, we're taking some damage. All right, took some damage. Now look at what it says at the bottom as soon as we pick this up. Donuts. Probably the best pickup at any video game ever. By the way, we gotta wait for the tram or the train, whatever you want to call it. It's going to take a little bit, and you have to wait for it to go back and forth. There are multiple stops, and the further into the game you get, the more messed up this subway gets. Right now, it's nice and clean. It's very, very nice and clean, but later levels, it just starts getting run down, destroyed, dirty, and you have tech users everywhere. I don't even know why that guy freaked out. He's freaking out in the rearview mirror. You know, I forgot that I have a rearview mirror. The rearview mirror is very good. It's good, but it's unnecessary. Oh yeah, this has a very nice tune. It's very peaceful. And also, I don't know why the pier is bobbing here. Just is. I don't know if I can hit this guy. Okay, I got him. And the boat's just going and going. All right. There's a guy over here. By the way, your one weapon is the best weapon you can get. It doesn't use any ammo, and it's very strong because it stuns the enemies. It just stuns them. The only problem is it doesn't work on androids or hologram. Actually, I do believe it works on android. I know it doesn't work on hologram. So now I still need to find the tech lord. And to find the tech lord, I'm somehow underwater with gravity. And I'm getting destroyed by, I'm drowning. Okay. I didn't realize you can drown by just walking into water with no weight restriction or buoyancy. Okay, well. That is a very, very good question, Goaty. Very, very, very good question. I don't know how a soundtrack can be that bad and that good at the same time. It is a very, very big mystery. Alright, so I do need to show off the Matrix, at least.
I don't believe it. Rossi should be taking a long nap and you should be out celebrating. Instead, Rossi's out celebrating and I'm trying to explain why you shouldn't be going back to the ice tray. You should have had him and you let him get away. About the only thing you got right was not getting anybody killed.
Oops.
Well, at least the press won't be hounding me for you being trigger happy.
Oops. Welp. Alright, so let's go into the Matrix. By the way, you only get to the Matrix by pressing enter. Welcome to the Matrix, everybody. This is what Neo saw every time he entered. We are a hand. This is us. I hope you enjoy the flashing too. So each of these sections is a level in itself. The insurance, M first, then there's Channel X. I want to say this is a real channel. Dow Point Chemicals, there is Intel Services, Universal Connections, and Rockwell Bank. I love how there's the hand just floating around here. You also have a plane, so you can go up and down. This is good and very bad. Because there are some sections in this area where you have to navigate mazes that are both vertical and horizontal. I'm gonna try the Dow Point chemicals. Alright, so we're transported here. And I immediately don't know where to go. Oh, numbers. I don't know what that is. Is that a, Oh, do I not have a weapon? Not in inventory. I don't have a weapon. Oh, there we go. There we go. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Is this like a sea creature? Alright, access required. I assume that means we need access. Alright, so go in here. Oh my goodness. What a feast for the eyes. These are switches that you need to hit. And I assume they open up other areas. This looks dangerous. Actually, it doesn't do any damage to us at all. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good is this music? I'm giving it a 9 right now. Okay, I can't open this door because I need to activate a switch or get some kind of a card. This is... I want to... Oh no, that was a one-way. I'm stuck. Okay, we're in the green zone now. Very good. We're getting hit by frisbees. And I want to call these orbs. I will say it looks very good. It's very, very, very good looking. I don't know what else I could say about it though. Need a lot of access that I can't find anywhere. Indeed. Oh, what's up here? That is nothing. Very, very good. Alright, we're back in the red room. Here's a switch. That opened this up. That's a lot of power that we don't need. And it also has collision, so I can't go through it. I have to go around it. Oh, there's more switches. There's another switch here. There we go. Ooh! Don't worry, the electricity doesn't hurt you. But everything else will. The spiky orbs, I think they are? I think they have mouth, actually. I need to hit the switch. I don't know what this is. Okay, hit the switch. And now I can go... Oh, gosh, they are... they're on their way. Let me get out of here. I can't get out of here. I'm stuck. There's another switch over here I need to hit. I think... Oh, gosh, what is it? Ow, my face! Very good. Very, very good. Very good indeed. I don't know how to hit the switch. Can I shoot it? Somebody turn the lights. Please. I paid my bill. I can't see any... Oh, there we go. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. Okay, let me see if I can hit the switch now. Oh, there we go. Alright, I have confirmation that it's working. I think one of the image files is messed up on this. It's not supposed to be doing that. There's also a... something happening. It's making noises, and I'm kind of scared of that. Alright, so... area number 3. Oh. I must remind you, this is only one section, too. There are 7 sections of this in the game. Okay, I've hit that. I need to get out of here. Zoom. And that will open up. I have no idea what that opened up. Okay, so that's not health, and that's not a pickup for weapon. I have no idea what those are. Oh no, I'm gonna be here forever. Right, These are energy pellets. Pellets are your power for pew-pewing stuff. That kind of hurt. That's kind of hurting. Ouch. Okay. Are you enjoying the Matrix? Because I kind of am. Okay, this opened up. Very good. Let's go in here. We're back in the... Back at the blue room? Oh, I found the, Found the washer. I'm being attacked by more frisbees. Oh, you enjoy this music? The music is really good. I don't know why people don't like this game. This music is top notch. Those are power-ups. I don't understand why those other ones weren't powering me up. I also need to figure out what to do in this room. I can't even find the exit of this room. Let me see. Let's do the old-fashioned FPS trick. We're just gonna pound on the wall until we find an opening. I think there was an opening. There's something here. Oh, no. Okay, there is something here. Alright, door number 2. Remember the maze I was talking about? Vertical and horizontal? Here it is. This is the maze of this area. If you're lost, don't worry, I am too. I think we're back at the beginning. Yes, we are. Oh, man. Oh, here's somewhere. Oh, I see. Oh, gosh, this got teeth. I forgot those had teeth. Very, 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 very spooky in here. I forget these little spiky orbs have teeth. Okay. I couldn't put it any more eloquently. Thank you for that description of the music. I think it perfectly sums it up. Here's a switch. I found a switch. Okay, I've hit the switch. And I have no idea what that did. I got smashed by something. So, that was Tech War. I hope you all enjoyed Tech War. Tech War is a video game of all time. I hope you really got the whole world of Tech War directly into your mind and you understand what's going on based on this gameplay alone. So thank you all for allowing me to bring Tech War onto your monitor and into your ears. Thank you very much.
That was Shadrock with William Shatner's Tech War. Next up, we have the double feature, the return of the god of Nintendon't, filling in the gaps where no streamer dares to go, with yet another showcase of yet another system that is great and would not have any representation on this beautiful variety event if not for him. So it's my pleasure to have him once again on the Best of Nintendon't 8 stage, where it's the only place that he can be found at nowadays. Please keep it going in the chat with those hands of yours for Walter World Games.
Welcome everyone to the Intellivision showcase. Yesterday I played some Atari 2600 games under the theme of games based on movies and or TV series. And today the theme is the same, but for Intellivision games. For those who don't know, in the main screen, you have the first Intellivision, Intellivision 1. There were two other models, Television 2 and 3. They are the same console, just different versions. And it may look like a two-person telephone, but I assure you it's not. So here is my Intellivision, the one that made my childhood a happy one. And this is the controller. So as you can see, it has a number pad, so and a disc. Contrary to popular belief, you do not play games by rotating this disc. It's just a disc-shaped pad. There are two side buttons on either side. So this controller is actually ambidextrous. So whether you are left-handed or right-handed, you can use the side buttons with the same. You are not penalized because you are left-handed. That's what I mean. And then you have the number pad. Now, why is it relevant to that I tell you that? Because some games, and the first one I'm going to be playing is a. Here, let me get here. Wait. The first one is Tron Deadly Disc. So this one. So there are three games based on the movie Tron. The first one from 1982. This is one of them. There are two other games. One is for the IntelliVoice, so that there are voice commands from the game to the player. And this one, I'm going to show you the insert. So over the number pad, you can all games came with an insert that you can put over the. I called it an insert. It's called an overlay that you insert in front of the number pad, and Tron is no different. So here it is. As you can see, you have 8 discs coming from the center. So that you use numbers 1 through 9, with the exception of 5, to toss or shoot your identity disc in 8 different directions. And number 5 in the middle is used for blocking. You do not use the side buttons for any kind of action. You do not shoot or jump with the side buttons. You use the number pad. So you actually play. It's actually a kind of twin stick shooter. There are no sticks here, but you use your thumb to control your to walk left, right, up and down, and then you use the other thumb, your other hand, to toss the disc. You press these buttons, and you can press the one in the middle, number 5, to block. I'm going to show you all those mechanics right now. But before I go to the game proper, there are basically 2 ways to play Tron. I'm going to first play it the normal way. You are going to use. I'm going to use the identity disc as a weapon, and then I'm going to play the way that I found out worked best for me to get the highest possible scores without dying, which is by using the shield, the disc. And let me see if I can. Okay, I'm going to start now. So you have a yellow disc there's no sound coming from the game. Wait. And there, the overlay is there. There's no sound coming. So wait. Just a second. Technical problems. It was working until like 5 minutes ago, I swear. No, it's not picking up. So technical problems. No, I'm going to space battle. I'm going to load a different game so that the capture. No, it's not capturing. Just a second. I'm going to add another source here. Screen capture, window capture. Okay, should be working now. Just have to position it. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, it should be working now. And it's on top of everything, isn't it? And the audio is not coming yet. I have no idea what's going on. Wait. Okay. I had sound muted, desktop sound muted. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Reset. Yeah. Okay, just fix it. Thank you for your patience, guys. So you're the red guy with the yellow disc. There's an interesting mechanic here. You can de-res your enemies. You can also turn the gates they come out of green in order to. I missed that. In order to use them as teleport. I just need to have another guy come out of the other side. Let's see what happens next. Where are they coming from? Okay, not where I wanted them to come out of. I can touch the portals or throw my disc at the... Oh boy. Or I can go through here and show up there on the other side, on the other portal. Nope. And sometimes this guy here, the recognizer, comes to try and shut down the portals. I have to shoot him in the eye. Failed. Failed. No. Failed. No. Okay. If that white thing catches me, it paralyzes me and I get stunned and I cannot move, I cannot shoot. And the game has a few thresholds where new enemies start showing up. I believe the first one is 10,000 points. then more powerful enemies start coming up. They start using different shields, different discs. And oh no, I missed it. Is he coming? No. Okay, got them all. Again? No. Okay. Oh, by the way, I have, I think, 4 hit points. Later on, I get more. No. After a while, I recover those hit points. No. Just a second here. And I get slower. And now my walk speed is back to normal. That means I have full health. Okay, here he comes again. I'm going to try and shoot him in the eye to prevent him from... Oh, there you go. Oh, nice. Now, I'm going to try and... No! Oh boy. I'm going to try and get at least to the 10,000 mark, so you guys can see at least 1 or 2 of the other enemies and discs. Okay, got them all. You get bonus points if you de-res all 3 before reinforcements show up. Oh, let me see. Oh, missed. No. Oh, got it. So, 12,500. So now, new enemies may show up. Oh, the navy blue guy is called the leader. He's faster and more precise than the other guys. He sometimes carries a white disc that hunts you, seeks you. Oh, this purple guy is slower, but he takes 2 hits to get the rest. Oh boy. And he also recovers some HP after a few seconds. Oh, I missed it. Miss again. Now, I'm going to start using my favorite technique, which is the shield. So I'm going to play a turtle game. So I just press 5. And now I can use the shield to break their shields. There you go. Doesn't always work. Oh, 2 down, 1 to go. They sometimes, after a while, they get their shield back. But if, yeah, the problem is that... Okay, got 1 destroyed. The problem is that it takes a long time for you to get points. And sometimes you get hit anyway. You get hit anyway. But this is the technique that got me to the 1 million point threshold. After 1 million points, a new enemy shows up. It's an orange guy with shock batons, and if they touch you, they just kill you. You die. You don't take hits. It's 1 hit KO. Okay. Oh, destroy. So now they don't have any of their discs, but they recover after some time. But that's basically the gameplay. You can play walking around the arena, or you can play turtle. It's more tedious, but that's the way that got me, like I said, to the 1 million mark. How long did 1 million points take? I don't remember. Probably over 1 hour. Because it takes a really long time for you to accumulate points, just breaking their shields and sometimes firing at them, and you also take hits from time to time. Can the disc hit on its way back? No. Let me show you again. The disc only hits when it's horizontal. When it's in it shaped like a square, it's just traveling back. So here, when it looks like a dash or a hyphen, it can cause damage. On the way back, it just comes back to you. It doesn't do damage. And the recognizer part scared you as a little kid. Yeah, the sound is ominous, isn't it? Yeah, the game is Tron Deadly Disc. Oh, by the way, let me show you. So the movie came out in 1982. You can see here that Mattel got the rights in 1981. The game was still released in 1982, but for some reason, 81 is the year that shows in the intro screen. Now, a game from the future. Yeah. Now, the next game I'm going to show you is called SNAFU. It's usually an acronym from the military. It stands for something like situation normal, all fouled up, or all effed up. Insert your favorite F-bomb here. It means that chaos is the normal state of affairs here. But just a second. Yeah. I always thought that SNAFU was based on Tron. You're going to understand why. All freaked up, yeah. That's a more family-friendly expression. So SNAFU, let me show, has basically two modes. They are called Trap and Bite. I'm going to start with Bite, but because it's more interesting to get some of the mechanics. But I need to show you this first. So whether you're playing Trap or Bite, there are two modes, two overall modes, which is you can only move sideways or horizontally or vertically, and there's a more difficult mode which includes diagonals and 16 directions. So there are 16 directions. So that's why it's a disc, not a cross. So you can press up, down, left, right, diagonals, and diagonals between orthogonal and diagonal positions. That's excellent for like sports games, so soccer, tennis, basketball, because you're not constrained to orthogonal and strictly diagonal movements. So you can adjust. You do not need to go like this 45 angle increment. You can go 22 and a half angle if you need to get faster to the get sooner to the reach sooner the ball. The problem is that here in this game we only use either 4 of those 16 directions or 8. So as you can see, there's always one element of the directions that is mapped asymmetrically. So you don't have the first diagonal. I wish I could explain it in more simple terms, but it's not symmetrical. So going up, you have the orthogonal up one to to one side you have one diagonal, and to the other side you have 2 diagonals that also all count as going up. When you go to the 8 direction mode with the diagonals, you go in group. You map, the game maps your movement in pairs, in groups of 2 of the 16 directions. That means that the controls get a little bit finicky. Sometimes you want to press diagonal and it goes orthogonal, or you want to go orthogonal and it ends up going diagonal. We got 16 directions. The game I just played, Tron, you can walk in 16 different directions, but you can only shoot in 8. Being able to walk in 16 directions means that you have a slightly finer control, and it's a little bit easier to dodge incoming projectiles. But here, when you're playing Snafu, let's see here, you have 16 different modes, 16 different game modes for 2. There are two modes in 16. There are 2 kinds of sub games and 16 modes in total. So Byte, I'm going to play Byte first, and here you have game variation 4, 8, 12, and 16 are for Byte. It's called Byte because you control a snake, and you have to bite off the tail end of your opponent. Movement is H and V stand for horizontal and vertical, so just orthogonal movement. The D stands for diagonal, so game 4 is just orthogonal. Game 8 is also includes the diagonals, and same for 12 and 16. But 12 and 16 includes obstacles. I don't think we need to see that. The important thing is I'm going to show you 4. So I'm going to play 4. And I'm the red snake. Yeah, the blue snake is supposed to be player 2. It's not doing very well. It's hurting itself in its confusion, because there is friendly fire in this mode, and you are your own best friend. So if you don't pay attention, if you're careless, you end up biting your own tail. Let me just reset and play 8. I'm going to play 8. So now you have diagonal fun. It is more difficult to it becomes more interesting. It's more difficult to control. Oh boy, I'm not going to. that sound indicates that you gain an extra segment. So the numbers down there indicate the number of segments you have. I have 11. My opponent has 10 because I ate one of them. But bite is basically just that. So one less. Tommy Tallarico predicted that people would be using analog sticks to control 2D games all the way back in 1982. Yeah, the end of the tale is it's like a rattlesnake, isn't it? It's like yeah, more or less like a rattlesnake. Yeah, once you finish each session, music starts playing. When there's two players left doing a 4-player game, yeah, that too. We are going to see that when I play Trap, because now Trap has 12 different variations. You have orthogonal and diagonal, and the tracks either stay or disappear. You're going to see the tracks, and you have obstacles or not. Let me see. Oh, important thing. You mentioned when there are 2 players left during a 4-player game. So Snafu is a game that can be played 2 players, 2 human players. When you play Bite, you want two human players. When you play Trap, I'm going to show you in a moment. There are always 4 units, 4 players. 2 of them are controlled by CPU. The other 2 can be controlled by a human player. What do I mean by that? If you do not touch the controllers, the CPU controls your units. It doesn't move around. It just avoids colliding with the wall. So that means Trap is a 4-player game that you can play with a friend. You can play by yourself, or you can just have no one play. It's either a 2-player game, 1-player game, or a 0-player game, because you can just let the game play itself. I'm going to play orthogonal with the tracks disappearing. So just variation number 1. How many rounds? Just wait. No. 3 rounds. So I'm not going to touch the controllers. I'm red, and I'm going to hit. Oh no. Okay, I just got trapped there. That's why this game's called Trap, and I lost. The remaining players get 1 point each. And so Blue's probably going to win unless they go. They took a dumb route, and they lost. See, the music starts playing when when it comes down to just 2 players. Now I'm going to start controlling it, and I got trapped again. Oh boy! Oh no! I disappeared. So I think I can win this one. Oh yeah. So just like in the movie Tron, this is why I'm going to show. Just like in the movie, you can trap your opponent and cause him to. I hope yellow goes up. No. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. This was the mode you play the most. Yes, it's really fun. It's always. Okay, disappeared. So, oh no. Just a second. Okay, I trapped yellow. I managed to trap yellow. Yeah, this is fun. Oh, and then the music starts playing in the end too. Let me show you what happens when you play variation 2. No, not 9. without the walls disappearing. I'm going to try and trap yellow here. So, see how the yellow track did not disappear when yellow crashed. So, blue crashed, and they will remain there. So, this increases the difficulty of the game because now you can really get trapped, and there's sometimes there's no way out. Okay, I win this round. Line disappearing when you eliminate an opponent. Stupidly good idea. Yeah, I remember when you, in Tron, the movie, the lines, the walls behind light cycles did disappear when the program controlling the light cycle that crashed. When you crash, your track disappears. So, do you understand now why I thought that SNAFU was based on Tron? Because of this mode. This mode is, in my mind, had always been the light cycle part of the movie. And then during the research for Nintendon't 8, I found out that SNAFU had nothing to do with Tron, and I realized that my childhood was a lie, at least in part. Makes the game way more fun interactive compared to every player just focusing on not dying. Yeah. There's it's always nice to play the different modes, and I'm going to show you. I'm not going to play extensively the which one was that? The one with diagonals. So I'm just going to play a little bit of game mode number 5. So game mode number 5. Because now you have diagonals. I'm not going to touch the controllers first. Okay, okay. I'm going to let the computer take control. There's something I want to show you. I'm not manually. I don't think I can. Oh, there. You can cross paths diagonally. That's really hard to do as a human if you are trying to do that manually. Basically, just the CPU can do that. So sometimes you may choose to not touch the controllers. Just let the CPU do the diagonal. Okay. You see how red escaped the trap it made for itself because of the diagonals. Just Snake. No, Snake is the mode I showed first. That's called Bite. This one is called Trap. It has you leave a track, and you can sometimes trap the opponent. Yeah, the video logo game. Yeah, you can sometimes do that. You would have believed that SNAF was based on Tron. Yeah, I always believe that that to be true. And okay, for the next game, I have 2 more games to showcase. And let me just reset here. I'm going to let you guys guess the next game, because it was not based on a movie either, but I always believed it did. I'm going to let you guys guess which movie it was. Okay, so the game is okay. The title just disappeared. It's okay, made by Activision. I'm going to reset. Oh no! Wait. So. Reset. It's called Beam Rider by Activision. I'm going to just play it for a while. Meanwhile, you guys can try to guess what this is all about. One here, and then I can talk about this game. Oh, by the way, just the HUD. I have to explain a few things. The 15 top left corner is the name of is the amount of white flying saucers that you need to destroy. I believe it's always 15, and once you destroy 15 flying saucers, there's a kind of mothership. It's called surveillance. No, I don't remember what it's called. But there's a boss ship that shows up, and you have to destroy it. You do not have to, but you get extra points. To the right of the 15, you have 3 torpedoes. You are very limited. Your main weapon is called a whip laser. It's infinite ammo. It's got infinite ammo, but it's short range. The torpedoes can go to the horizon, and they can destroy anything. The whip laser can destroy some of the enemies, can deactivate or stun, paralyze some others, but cannot destroy half of the entities that are trying to destroy you. Let me see. Okay. I'm going to just play here. So there are 5 tracks, and I cannot stay between them. There are 5 positions here. This is sector 1, so they are not firing. They start firing on sector. Oh no, they are firing. Okay. They are trying to destroy me. 6 to go. Oh, this extra life. If I shoot, it turns red. It turns red, and it becomes an obstacle. So whenever an extra life shows up, make sure you do not destroy it. So I have to shoot. You have to shoot before the enemy ship gets to your lane. You have to calculate that. You have to shoot. You have to take into consideration travel time. Does anybody have any guesses as to which movie I thought Beam Rider was based on? Let me get back to the screen here. Do you guys know this ship? It's called the Gunstar. It has a special attack called the Death Blossom. It starts turning around and shooting everything within a short radius. It's like an ultimate skill in today's first-person hero shooter game terms. Tron, Black Hole, Encounter the Third Type. Those are good guesses. Tron because of the visual, the blue streaks, blue lines, the grid aesthetics. Black Hole, you have a space theme. Encounter the Third Type, because you have the flying saucers. Haven't seen The Last Starfighter. Yes, The Last Starfighter. I always, ever since I watched, because I had this game, and years later I watched The Last Starfighter, and I was like, oh, this is the movie Beam Rider was based on. Because if you watch the cockpit, there are 2 cockpits. The one in the front is the gunner seat. The one behind is the navigator seat. And I couldn't get a good angle, but you see how the gunner seat, the gunner cockpit, kind of looks like your ship here. Let me show you. Oh, it's one like that. It looks like the tip of the cockpit. So it made sense, and it also has the Gunstar has one missile that at one point in the movie they do shoot a missile that hits an enemy ship. So to me that was the torpedo. Black hole because it shaped the saucers, reminding me of one of the robots. Yeah, Lost Starfighter is one of those 80s sci-fi movies that made a lot of for the time. They make heavy use of computer graphics. There's also the Frontier. You have to defend the Frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada. So the Frontier is a series of I think they are energy shield, force field generators, and they are aligned in a grid just like the blue grid here. So that's one more point towards me, my younger self, believing that it was the that was what the game was based on. And this is the Kodan, the Kodan Armada command ship. It's the ship of the main villain, the leader of the Kodan Armada is inside this ship. It looks a lot like the mothership that shows up after you destroy 15 flying saucers. So that's why I'm going to play once more. Just now that you guys have the reference, I'm going to play once more so you can see what I mean. They come in a fixed pattern. It's always the same. So if you play enough times, you can do a pretty fast run. You can sort of speed run the stages. No. Sometimes you don't even let them fire once. To go. Okay. So that's okay. Green blockers. There you go. So one last thing before we go to the fourth and last game, I need to reset here. And if I press enter, no, it's not enter. Oh boy, what was it? No. So this game, for some reason, it allows up to 4 players. Oh, there you go. Players 1 to 4. So most games are either single player or 2 player. Sometimes it's 2 players simultaneously. Sometimes it's 2 player, but they alternate turns. So player 1 goes first, player 2 goes next, then back to player 1. This game allows you to play 4 players to alternate turns. And there's one interesting thing I need to show you, which is I'm going to play 4 games, 4 player game. So player 1, left controller. Oh, one more thing. This launch sequence reminded me a lot of the launch sequence of the Gunstar from the base spaceport. So I'm going to just play here. I'm going to try and destroy the extra life just so you guys can see what happens. There you go. Turns red. Oh, I should have let that guy hit me. I'm going to let one of their shots destroy me. So, there you go. Lost 1 life. Player 2, left controller. The sound design in this was brutal on the 2600. I've never played the 2600, but I know that this game is available for the Atari 2600, and if I'm not mistaken, for the ColecoVision as well. Yeah, the launch sequence or the launch sound is really cool, isn't it, Goldie? So let's say you and 4 friends decide to play Beam Rider, but one of them needs to leave because their parents just got home or something. You can give up your not just your turn, but you can quit the game by just pressing and holding 0. Let me see if it works. There. Now player 2 is no longer part of this game, just players 1, 3, and 4. I'm going to do the same here with player 3. No? Oh, it's the other controller. I don't have the right controller here, but you see, you hear that sound. It indicates that player 2 is no longer part of the 4-player game. Activision was just the best, yeah. Now I'm going to play. I'm going for the next game, the 4th and last game, which is a game I have played before, which is Space Battle. And this is and is not based on a movie or TV series, because it is, but Mattel could not secure the copyright or the rights to use their name, so they finished the game, but could not use the name of the franchise. I'm going to play the most difficult version first because I'm not going to win, and I'll let you guys try to figure out which franchise or IP it refers to, and then I'm going to play on easier mode just to get a win today. By the way, most games on the Intellivision have 4 speeds. They count as difficulties, but they are more like speed. So if you start a game by pressing enter or if you tap the disc, you play on normal mode. It's the default speed. But if you want to play on a slower speed, you press 1 for slightly slower gameplay. You press 2 for a more. Let me show you. So on the number pad, you can just play 1 for slightly slower, 2 for slower, even slower gameplay. But if you are unsure about the gameplay, or if you want to improve on something, and you need to slow down the zone, really slow down, you start the game by pressing 3. Space Battle adds 4. And then I wouldn't blame you for thinking that 4 is lower than the lowest normal speed, but no, 4 is the most difficult mode. So that's the one I'm going to play now. I'm going to let you guys figure out the franchise it is based on, and then I'm going to play an easier mode. Oh, by the way, I need to show you guys the overlay for this for Space Battle. So you deploy 3 fighter squadrons from your mothership, and you select the. You can use the alien in the bottom right corner. The alien button selects the target for your squadrons. And then you use go to battle to switch the screen, switch view to the battle screen. You're going to understand once I start playing. So, most difficult mode. So, right here, I'm deploying the squadrons. Blue is going to make contact first. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be so... They are shooting really fast. No. No. Yeah. This is... Okay, I just lost an entire squadron here. So... That was not supposed to happen. I didn't see that coming. Okay. No. Yeah, this is faster than normal speed. And they keep flying. It's impossible to... That was not on purpose. Okay, I have no squadrons left. They are attacking the mothership. I'm defenseless. So, alarms are blaring. You're dead. You're dead. Just that. These games mystified me as little Jimmy. Had so much fun. Yeah. So to be fair, this is one of those games. I played this game during 2 or 3 Nintendon'ts ago when I showcased some of the most complex games on both the Atari 2600 and the Intellivision, and they are complex because. Basically, you had to read the manual. You had to know how to play. You cannot just insert the cartridge and start playing, because otherwise you would simply not know what to do, which buttons to play. On the Atari 2600, the prime example is Raiders of the Lost Ark. I couldn't make head or tails of what I had to do until my uncle. He was the one who owned Raiders of the Lost Ark. He had read the manual, and he explained to me that I had to use the right joystick to use the items in the inventory, that I had to go to this screen and buy this item, then go to that screen. So Raiders, if you are in for a challenge, Raiders of the Lost Ark for the Atari 2600 is the number one suggestion. It's my number one recommendation. But read the manual. Read the manual. Otherwise, you won't know. You will not know what to do. I think we all got puzzled by that aspect of the Raiders. Now, you just used an interesting word there, Raiders, because the franchise this game was going to be based on. Called the enemy ships, the enemy fighters, Raiders. Now, if you guys, if any of you has any guesses, if you haven't guessed by now, it was supposed to be a Battlestar Galactica game. So you see that the enemies I was trying to shoot at, they look like flat flying saucers, but then when they move up or down, you can see that they are more oval shaped, and there's the tip of the wings are a little bit detached, just like the Cylon Raiders. So the problem is that the Mattel, as far as I know, as far as I could, I managed to find information about, they could not get secure the rights, so they finished the game anyway, but they could not use the name, the Battlestar Galactica. But this is a Battlestar Galactica game. So now I'm going to play on the easiest difficulty, and I'll hopefully be able to dodge those shots more easily. So I'm going to deploy this one. So, okay, blue is probably going to engage the enemy first. Then gold, beige. The beige is called gold for some reason. The manual calls it gold. And then white would be third. So blue is about to make contact, engaging the enemy. So the shots are much easier to dodge. The problem is that the enemy ships, they fly in a very predictable manner until they decide to do a random maneuver. You never know where they are going to move. So shooting them is really not that trivial. So go. If you're not controlling it, if the squadrons, oh boy, the squadrons can fight for themselves, but they usually lose one fighter for every 3, maybe 5 enemy ships that they destroy. So it's not worth it to just leave them on automatic. Okay, white. You see that the enemy shots. Oh, hat trick. The enemy shots only hit you when they become red. When they are white, they do not cause any harm. Okay, I managed to destroy all the ships in that group. Fire. Okay. So I'm going to send gold back to base and then send white towards the last enemy ship. I'm going to send blue back to the base. I'm going to use white to attack the last enemy formation because it has 3 fighters. And engaging the enemy. They are probably going to start shooting or attacking my mothership, but hopefully, see, that guy was going up and then suddenly it starts going down. It's infuriating. It's almost like they can read your mind. Oh, I'm going to shoot that guy. No, you're not. No, you're not. Not today. Okay, 5 to go. 5 to go. No, again. 4 to go. Oh, really? 1 more to go. Last one. Really? Really? No. Oop! Almost got hit there. Okay. Oh. All clear. We win. So exploring television games nowadays is still the freshest thing. Every game is either surprisingly advanced or just very cool. Yeah, the games that require you to read the manual are the most complex ones. I've played before Microsurgeon. That one requires a manual, just like Raiders of the Lost Ark for the Atari 2600. These are kind of hidden gems because not everyone knows about these games. They were not rare finds or anything like that. They were probably not popular because they were not just plug and play kind of game. You had to read and study the manual. You had to use the overlay. It was not just a matter of starting the game with a tap on the disc or pressing 3 for the slowest pace. You really had to know what function each button had. That's most impressive to me is that every cool ambitious concept that you see always delivers and it's fun. Yeah, the most important thing at the end of the day is to enjoy the experience, even when it's frustrating, as you guys just saw. It is interesting because there's this big, huge stereotype that games from this era, especially for the Atari 2600, that they are single screen and move your character here and shoot that. There are a lot of games like that. I'd say that most games are like that, single screen, very simple gameplay. But there are also games like Raiders of the Lost Ark and Microsurgeon and this one, Space Battle, for the television. There's also Treasure of Tarmin. If you're into Eye of the Beholder, was it Ash Satai? I think she mentioned Eye of the Beholder, and Treasure of Tarmin. I call it Eye of the Beholder before Eye of the Beholder because it's just like Eye of the Beholder but for the television. Years before, I think 1 or 2 decades before Eye of the Beholder was released for PC. Just gotta read the manual. Television games are very forward-thinking, high concept stuff on a simple platform. Yes, there was an Atari 800. Atari 800 was the computer, wasn't it? It came with a keyboard. I learned about recently that absolutely knocked me over. You got a less than ideal 2600 port, a good 5200 or 7800 one. Was called Star Raiders. No, I don't think I know that. I'm going to look into it. But thank you for mentioning that game. Some of those very old games are crazy ambitious. Yeah. Can you believe that Atari ROMs and television ROMs are in the range of kilobytes? Not megabytes, of course, but kilobytes. When I say kilobytes, it's like 4 kilobytes, 8 kilobytes, single digit kilobytes. If you open a blank Microsoft Word document, it's probably going to be, I don't know, 30 or 50 kilobytes, if not more. So a blank sheet of Word document takes up more space than games like Space Battle. Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Hope someday someone not Scam Arts gets the television rights back and get a proper compilation. There are compilations. There are collections for different platforms: PlayStation 2, GameCube, Nintendo DS. I don't think there are for a PC, but you can get for the disc for the PlayStation 2. I think not 3, 4, 5. They were not re-released, but there's a bunch of games that were re-released for more modern platforms. Surprisingly graphic. I would have not guessed grossed out or even terrified as a kid. fun score mechanics, gameplay loop, variety and all. Day-night cycle. Dracula, I've never played Dracula. That's another game I need to play. Something happened here. Okay. Treasure of Tarmin, yeah. Oh, Treasure of Tarmin is another game that you need the manual because the items are color coded, and there's obviously no dialogue box to explain what they are. If you see people streaming Treasure of Tarmin, they go like this. Oh, it's the potion that does something, and it's a red potion or a purple potion. If you do not have the manual, or if you do not know the game, you have no idea what the item is. Those memory restrictions. Yeah. It's unbelievable nowadays. I don't think we would have these games nowadays. Expecting the place to read was quite something. Yeah, I was 6, 7, 8 years old at max. I did not read manuals. My father did, my uncle did. I did not. Beauty and the Beast by the same dev. Okay. So I'm going to wrap up here. I've managed to show everything I wanted to, everything I had prepared for you guys. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed knowing a little bit more about Intellivision today and Atari 2600 yesterday. These are some less than popular games, but they do have something to deliver. They are worth trying. They are worth looking into. But sometimes you need to read the manual. And there are scans, very good scans, PDF scans on Internet Archive. I found some. I took some of the screenshots from the Internet Archive, so you can find the manuals over there. It's really worth looking there. Okay, so thanks everyone. Thank you. Special thanks to Godi for organizing this awesome event, and I'll.
The full unleashed power of Walter World Games, the god of Nintendon't, was too much for this puny spoof ass hidden channel stream to contain. He just died at the very last second. He held on through sheer love for video games, but then in the end, it was all for nothing. Catch Walter World Games next year. Best of Nintendon't 9, everybody. Oh, the amount of streamers that only stream for this event just warms my heart. Another thing that warms my heart is every year seeing cool streamers that I like to watch when I can't get a chance to actually sign up and participate for this. Definitely not under the threat of bad stuff via Discord DMs. Either way, really pleased to announce the next participant, everybody. Keep it up in the chat for the very good streamer. It's the Ouija!
Hello. Hi, I'm Tawi. Welcome in. Today we're going to be looking at one of my favorite games, King's Quest VIII. It's probably the least liked out of all 8 of them, but it's my personal favorite because it's got a lot of really interesting, janky weirdness to it. So, firstly, the way that we're going to be getting this running is through a fan-patched hodgepodge Frankenstein. So I'm going to play the intro for you guys, and it's going to look really weird, and it's going to... You know what? We're just going to watch it. I'm not going to make apologies for it, because it'll play. So let's... Oh, there we go. See?
Ah, I see we are running a surplus in grain this year. Excellent.
Aye, Your Majesty. 'Tis indeed good tidings for Daventry.
We must begin construction immediately on a new silo.
Aye, sire. Consider it done. Egad, King Graham, the magic mirror.
Tell me, what does it reveal?
Woe betide us, sire. A bad omen.
Da, da, da. So bad. It's so amazing. So this is Connor, our protagonist.
Good morning, Connor.
Morning, Sarah. And how fare you and your good mother?
Oh, about the same. You know, mother.
That head is the correct size.
She means well, and...
Wait, Connor! A sudden wind!
Oh no.
Whence came this foul tempest?
What's that?
A foul tempest. I mean...
I know not. Stand back.
Hi, Tom. What? That's it. That's the entire plot of the game. That's all you need to know. So now, knowing that, we're going straight in. Literally, they don't explain who the bad guy is already. It's all in the manual, but I'll explain it as we go. We're gonna go easy. And we're probably just gonna do the first level. I've played this a bunch of times, and I'm gonna explain the game to you guys and the plot and all the cool stuff about it as we go along. So there's a little bit more that they're gonna tell us about.
By the virtues, what vile magic has invaded Daventry?
Hi, Chomp. Chomp has also played this. He knows the majesty.
What is this?
A raven. Okay, so now we're in the game. This is the 8th one. It's completely different from all the others. Roberta wanted to do something completely different. So there's different ways that you can go about this. Everything is in the 3rd person in this, and it's incredibly hard to navigate. So I like to actually use the 1st person camera. Well, that's the thing, Left Empty. So Roberta wanted to make sure that this game in particular wasn't going to stagnate the series. So she's like, puzzles, stupid. Graphics and pixels, dumb. Let's make a 3D adventure game. And they got the guy whose previous job was to do the music for all Sierra games. And they're like, he's gonna produce it because this makes sense. The man who made Girl in a Tower produced this game.
Thank heavens.
Okay.
My own dwelling.
So we're playing Connor.
Check for intruders.
Okay, the voice acting this is amazing. Connor is probably the best part of the game. You walk really slow in houses, just a heads up. This is a fun little Easter egg for later. But this, ooh, wait. Can I do this here? Let's see if there's a bunch of Easter eggs in this game, and let's see if it works if I do it here. So we go in here, and if it's Welch, this one, yes. You get a little painting on there. I found that out recently. I love the fist in the UI. It can't be controlled by a stupid frame. Okay, all right. So that's a fun Easter egg. I don't know how you would find that out, but I found that out recently. All right, let's go over here. The first part of the game is this is our house. We're Connor. We're a blacksmith. We are not related to anything else in Daventry from the other games. All the other games were sort of connected, whether they were Graham or Alexander or Rosello or Valanice. This is all separate. Over here is a potion we're also going to take. Mushrooms and potions. Oh no, this is money. This is money. So mushrooms are ways that you can heal yourself. We now have a dagger, which we can equip, like so. Now we can start stabbing things. They're so good. They were actually inspired by Daggerfall and, what was the other one? Oh, no. Oh, no, I have the dagger now. I'm gonna kill you. Stab.
Whence came these foul creatures? This is madness.
Oh, I love the voice acting this. All right, and sometimes you slow down. So you, by the way, this is how he walks. And he can do some impressive jumping. Like the jumping, and you can also do backflips. I don't know how you can see that, but it's pretty impressive. But it's really hard to navigate otherwise. All right, so we're gonna go straight to talk to the guy who knows what's up, which is the wizard. Yeah, Tom, you should try some Sierra games. All right, my favorite part of this game is Sierra and their 3D engines really love chickens. It's like they got a discount on chicken assets. This is a pretty good chicken. Can you kill the chicken? Oh, you can! Okay, oops. Oops. I didn't mean to kill the chicken, he's fine. All right. Oh, but I leveled. It was a worthy sacrifice. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go visit the wizard. I mean, don't chickens do that? Lots of violence in this game.
Closer, lad.
Oh, yep. This guy over here. This is our buddy. So I'm gonna put away my weapon. Oh, ominous music. We're gonna click on him.
Hello?
Hello?
You're still alive.
You can make him spin the whole time.
Seem only half so.
I am a wizard, lad. A very good one. I knew the vile tempest was approaching and
He's a very
swiftly
good one.
conjured a countering spell, although, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
Tell me, good wizard, what was the tempest's nature?
'Twas a magic of darkness.
Oh no.
The mask of eternity has suffered a terrible fate. 'Twas destroyed by an evil entity, which has since taken up quarters in the mask's sanctum sanctorum.
Ooh.
The mask of eternity?
Aye, lad. The mask
Maybe your
of
poop
truth,
gets
light, and order.
Stonified.
Now it lies in 5 fragments, scattered separately across the land.
5?
Well,
5?
'twas 5.
'Twas 5.
But you now possess 1. That leaves 4.
I? Sounds!
Sounds!
Now chaos reigns, and the vile spirits who rule the elements are free to cause mayhem o'er the
Pooprified.
land. Mortals like you now find themselves trapped within rocks and stones. But you, lad, have been chosen to perform the sacred task of finding the remaining 4 pieces of the Mask of Eternity
Must
and
be Daventry
returning the
slang.
mask to its most holy sanctuary. The mask itself, 'twould seem, has chosen you.
I am honored to perform such a noble quest, but where do I begin?
'Tis, my friend, for you to discover. I know no more. I can, however, conjure you a magic map which will aid you
Ooh,
in
very.
travel
This
throughout
map
the
is very
land.
important.
Behold,
These graphics. They are real, I assure you. Okay. This is a very realistic graphics.
I am grateful, sir. My destiny is clear. I shall prevail.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to save because this game is notoriously janky, and I'm going to make a new one. We're going to call this done. Okay, there we go. We're going back to the game. I'm paranoid now. Nope, we're good. All right, sweet. The atmosphere, it's pretty great. Now, they don't explain what's going on, but I did some looking up. So the bad guy was the guy who was in charge of watching the Mask of Eternity. And basically, he was into some weird stuff. They don't go into what weird stuff, but he basically corrupted himself, and thus the mask split apart. His name was Lucredo, and he was part of the Archons. And he was like the father of demons and abnormalities. So if really he was he's daddy. Yeah. Takes out his magic map. Exactly. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. There's something wrong with our outfit here. One second. There we go. That's better. It makes us more limber. Yeah, so this is how we'll be playing. Now, I mean, I'll still be in first person because it's easier to do, but just we all know now that Connor is naked, except for a very crafty codpiece.
'Tis a long jump, but I can make it.
We can make it. We can do it. Okay. Sweet. Incredible. Is the mask smiling? That's a good point. Let's find out. There is definitely a smirk. There's a smirk, yes. I can't play this game unless I'm most comfortable, and that is how he's comfortable. All right, so we're gonna do something. We're gonna go over the edge here. We're going to, it's a smirkin'. That's great. I love that, Sunbelt. This is why we're friends. Okay, so now he's gonna attack this guy. We're gonna steal his crossbow. Okay. Now this has attracted some of the fiends that are in the graveyard, which we might as well kill some of them while we're here. All right. Oh no, you're walking away. You don't want to hang out. Okay, now you're both, you know what? I probably have time just to grab this crossbow and get out of here without you bothering me. All right. That's what blood looks like, some guy in a hat. I thought I would get in trouble because the graphics are so realistic with this. All right, so what's next? We're gonna go, now basically the first level is in Daventry. It doesn't resemble the Daventry that you know from previous King's Quest games, but it features Connor going around to all of his neighbors' houses and robbing them, and then apologizing and acting sad about it. And probably roleplay, yeah. All right, so we're going to, see, like every time he goes like this.
You shall see the light of day once more,
I'm gonna help
wife
you.
Sims. I swear it.
Now, one might ask, I've definitely asked, where does the weapon go when he takes it out? I don't know. Who's to say? Some questions are best left unanswered, so we're gonna go in there.
Under these trying circumstances,
They'll
I'm
understand.
sure these good people will understand my present need for their gold.
They don't quite understand or like explain why he wasn't.
I'm sure these good people will understand my present need for their gold.
Yes, it is. It's very thoughtful. All right. They don't really explain why, except that it's sort of alluded to that there's a lot of prophecies about him, and he's the chosen one. All right.
Even a poor babe in a cradle. I've got to stop this, to undo this evil.
The voice actor in this is fantastic. All right, so unfortunately,
these leather boots will help
this
me
makes me put clothes on again. I'm sorry, I'm no longer naked. But what can you do? We can get naked again later. Like a TARDIS, but in his butt. That's fantastic. That's why Tom's great. All right, now, everyone, I'm sure, a lot of you, I'm sure, are aware that Sierra actually used 3 different 3D engines when making the 3 3D games that they made. This is at a time in Sierra when they're like throwing stuff at a wall. I actually have like the Sierra Card Maker Hallmark program on my wall as well, because they were just trying to make all kinds of stuff. And they're like, you know what? We're gonna make different engines for each one of these games. This one was based off of a flying simulator. What was it called again? It was like 3 Space? But they needed to use like an old version, so they had to like retrofit it. And it took a year to mod the flying simulator to make this game. Oh. Okay, sweet. Oh, I forgot. We need to go to the tavern first. It took them a year. And they wanted to use this particular flying simulator because it allowed for both exterior and interior spaces, like this. No, they didn't make a game. They should have, though. Sonneveld, it's never too late. We can do that. Yeah, 3 Space.
I know Julia will allow me the use of her gold.
Yes, Julia won't mind. She's right here. She can't do anything.
Poor Julia.
Poor Julia.
You were there for me when I had troubles, and now you need me. I shall persevere until you are freed from this horrendous evil.
I just love the juxtaposition of him robbing everything from his neighbors, but also seeming really sad about it.
Leather gloves will surely help.
Yes, they'll surely help. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs and steal more things from this nice place. Who's this?
You will live to walk the green land of Daventry once more.
Mm-hmm.
I promise you that.
I promise you that. But this program wasn't really good at having like details, and there wasn't really good textures up close, so I think we can see that. Alan Wishman, that's pretty good so far, honestly. The voice acting is my favorite part. I love Connor. I have a lot of Connor sounds on my stream. All right, this is a crystal, so mushrooms are probably the weakest of healing. And then these crystals over here are the next tier. And this is all where potions live. And up here is where all of the items in your inventory. I'm just going to also just save. We're just going to save over to Tawi. Not that it's necessary really, but the game is incredibly janky and I just don't want it crashing, or sometimes there's a camera glitch that happens where you can't move your mouse anymore. And then the only way to get out of it is to load a save. Hi, Saber Viper. If I didn't say hi to anyone, just assume that I hate you. No, I'm just kidding. It's strange going live on someone else's stream, so I've missed a lot of hellos. Okay, so we're going to be going across this bridge, and we should make sure that we protect ourselves. Like this. Oh, okay. Oh, I actually liked, I think of the janky Sierra 3D engines, I think Gabriel Knight 3 was my favorite. And I found that Quest for Glory 5 was my favorite game, but it was the most unstable of all of them. Yeah, sorry, Finn. Right there. I'm just kidding. I couldn't even finish it. Okay, he's dead. A lot of baton twirlers and dancers. Look, they just want to dance. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. So up here, we're going to be going to this household. So these are all residents of Daventry. And it's weird. There's only like 6 or 7 houses. But you need to visit all of them because a lot of them have like clues that are going to come in handy in different levels. There are 7 levels. So there's this one, which is Daventry, and we will see a tiny bit of the next one, which is the Dimension of Death. And then there's the Swamp, followed by a fiery place, and then an icy place, and then a light temple. This is one of my favorite lines in the whole game right here.
A child must live here.
I don't know why. The way he says,
a child must live here.
This is one of my favorite parts. Okay. So you need to realize that a child lives here because
a child's drawings.
You do come and encounter them in another level. So it's all context clues. And again, like everything is very barren because they were really trying. They used like an object editor, different ones for both the terrain and the objects, I think. All right. Now we're gonna go. I'm gonna prepare my sword. I actually like the swamp level is pretty cool. I think that the second level is my favorite just because there's some really silly skeletons. We'll see a couple of them very briefly. We're gonna kill him. Now, shockingly, the reception of this game was not good. I don't understand why, because it's pretty great. But I think if you were used to the beautiful pixel art and the puzzles of the previous games, this was kind of a really sharp contrast. Whoop. All right, let's make sure that we heal a bit. Okay, cool. All right, and then, so if we look up here, there is an axe. I don't know what that squeaky noise is necessarily, but that's what we need to go grab right now. We need to go get this axe. And I think part of the reason I like this game a lot more than most people is because I didn't play the other ones until I was much older. I only played 5 and 7 when I was a kid, and so like this wasn't really that much of a shock to me. I was just like I wasn't putting any expectations on it. All right, let's see if we can jump on here. Perfect. We go up. We can grab this axe. Amazing. So that replaced our axe over here. No, this one doesn't really have soft locking. That's another interesting difference. I don't think 7 has soft locking either. I can't remember it, to be perfectly honest. It's been a while. All right, let me get ready. This is the mid-level boss. This is very scary, guys.
What's this?
Alack.
What goes here?
Oh, cat cameo. I think he's gonna take 4 swipes to kill. It's interesting. I was reading an article about. Hold on. I need to defeat this enemy first. This is very stressful.
Authority, sir.
Enough talk.
Give it here, or fight for it then. On guard.
On guard. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that was really stressful. Okay. Whew.
Despicable varmint.
Yay, we leveled.
Whence came he to Daventry?
Whence came? You can't just ask people that, Connor. It's really rude. So I think Roberta, a lack is a nerdier version of a lass. Did we get everything? No, there's money over here. Roberta, so she worked with Mark Zybert, again, to make this. He produced it. They worked together. He had more experience in RPGs. And so they would help each other out. But she liked the open world concept and the exploration. But he apparently suggested making your own character from scratch, which I think would have been really cool. Because as much as I love Connor, no one really has a vested interest in Connor in comparison to like Alexander or Rosella, and he wasn't even mentioned really in the new one or the fan-made sequel, which really broke my heart when we played it, although it's very good. All right, we're just gonna do another cheeky save just in case. Sweet. All right, back to game. But I do like the open world exploration and they added a fair amount of details, as much as they could given the pretty non-suited engine that they decided to use. Okay, all right. Look at this contrast of textures. I wonder what we need to do here. All right. Oh, was there a question about why I'm using a fan patch? As the second region has not been beatable due to critical issue. Yeah, so this is sold on GOG as part of a 7 and 8 package. However, it is unplayable. You click on King's Quest 8 and it will not open. So this is a fan patch version of it, and even then it's pretty janky. So there's websites where you can get save files of the different zones. It was actually given to me by Sonneveld back in the day when I streamed it. So like there's certain cutscenes that make the game unplayable. Like as soon as it gets to the cutscene, it'll crash and you can't get past it. So it's very temperamental.
I could use that rope and hook.
Connor is jacked. Have you seen him? Did you see him without his clothes on? He's pretty jacked. All right, let's see if we can make this jump. Sweet. No. I do have I get sad when I see things put on GOG that don't necessarily work, but it is wonderful and a testament to like fans that they decided to then make it playable so that people could experience this, because it is a delightfully janky dungeon crawler. I don't think of it as a King's Quest game. All right, what do I need to do here? Let's go get the fish really quickly. The fish and the mushrooms. And then I think it's time for witnessing the only connection to the King's Quest series. Let's take this fish. Hey, where's the fish? There's the fish. That is a really gross noise. Hold on. That makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the waterfall. I have a similar problem with Witcher 7. Honestly, there's probably a forum post somewhere about it, and someone's figured out how to get it to work. Let's see. Sometimes you can trigger a belching Easter egg by drinking from the fountain, but it's quite rare. And Connor was saving, honestly, some guy in a hat. I wonder that too. I mean, it's still not great considered, like when you like contrast it to the peers or like the games that came out at the time, but it might have been much better received. All right. Oh, wait. Someone's coming. Oh, whoa. Sir. That is very rude. I'm trying to do things. Thank you. I'm gonna take these mushrooms. Did I miss a mushroom? Got some gold. Got a mushroom. There we go. Yeah, I honestly am curious to see. It did get apparently good reception. It won some awards. So, who's to say? But it is so different, and I like puzzles, and I like the King's Quest series, so I can understand people's disappointment. But I'm lucky that I didn't have to experience that, because I only played it for the first time, I think, 3 years ago. This is King's Quest 8 Harmony Muse. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to push this here. And now that allows us to go into the castle.
It worked.
And fall damage is like really no joke in this game, so I try to be extra cautious. Like one level and you'll probably die. All right, here we go. But in other ways, they really did put a lot of details into it. Like there's voice lines for pretty much everything. Like if you go like this. Oh, I'd have to press the silly button to do. I'm not gonna do that until later. We'll look at those later. I might have to press the button that would screw up the camera. All right, here we go. Definitely Nintendon't. I remember watching. Oh, Galara suffer through it. Oh man, no. You mean delight through it? Because it's amazing. You played with the second?
Be Castle Daventry. Now
I think
to find the king.
I mean, listen, we're all old. I'm 62, so, you know, I remember playing the first video game when it came out. All right, so we're gonna press this.
I am not close enough.
Oh, there we go. So this here is probably one of this room, this area that we're in now, is probably the only direct connection to King's Quest. Obviously, that's King Graham and that's Queen Valenice. Yeah, video game 1 was... I'm more of a fan of 2, Son of Village, but like, it's okay to have different opinions. Why do you feel attacked so far?
That portrait of King Graham looks slightly off-center.
Slightly off-center. So this is a little janky. It took me a long time to figure out how to do this, but all you're really doing is you,
What goes here?
You nudge it, and then you can open it up. Oh, you're 62. Yeah. Finn, I can drop you my skincare. It's mostly sunscreen and the blood of the my enemies, mostly. Okay. All right. Let's go through here. Ah, shoot. I don't remember the name of the voice actor. But I'm sure someone in chat does. There are some outtakes, some salacious outtakes, which we will visit at the end of the stream. Yeah. Write that down. Yeah. Okay, so over here is King Graham and this mysterious window. Oh, okay.
Alas, even King Graham was no match against the evil magic. I vow to you, my lord, with all my heart, that I will place myself in mortal jeopardy before giving in to the vile forces which hold you in thrall. I swear it.
Oh, in 2? Are you talking about... Yeah, I did the exact same thing in 2. A child?
Mortal, dost thou presume to foil me?
It's Dennis Hopper as Shredder.
Go up to thy mother, stripling.
A stripling
what?
is...
Who are you?
And he doesn't even tell us who he is. That's my favorite part. He doesn't tell us who he is. I do enjoy this.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Okay, that's good. So that's Lucreto, the Archon, who got us into this mess. He broke apart the Mask of Eternity. You know, the Mask of Eternity that's been mentioned in every King's Quest game up into this one. Oh, did someone... Yeah, you can't warn a streamer about the bridge. I ran into that organically all by myself, but with 2, like, once you memorize where you need to go, it actually wasn't that hard to catch up, and we all worked together. But I also, in 4, I ran into a similar issue with something that you're not supposed to use, and I used it, and then at the end, what is the bridge? If you don't know what the bridge is, don't worry about it. It's basically a hard lock, meaning you have to, if you screw something up, you have to start over in the game. All right, let's do a little cheeky save. And then we will keep going just to make sure that I don't mess this up. Save, okay. Back to game. Yeah, the fancy bit. Yeah, exactly. All right. So now we're gonna go talk to a pathetic creature. I knew that voice. Which Ellen Rickman is Otis from Monkey Island. Oh wait, I'm walking slow again. All right, we need to make sure we have this. Because I think there might be enemies up ahead. This is my favorite squad of the whole game. Look, they're like walking in sync. Okay, I will kill you. 1, 2, 3. Keep in mind, I chose easy. I'm actually curious how hard is. All right, I'm not collecting all of this stuff, but it is pretty useful to collect it. It kind of is like the Thriller video. And there's some similarities there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was kind of graphic. I like that.
Ah, fellow champion. Seek ye the dimension of death.
What?
Find the door of divine origin.
Yeah, me too. I would like to try hard though. Oh, hey, MacLad. It is pronounced that way. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna make a little segue. We're not gonna be able to help this next person we're gonna meet, but we can at least meet them because the voice lines on it are pretty great. Now, this is my favorite pickup line of the whole game.
Hark, pathetic beast. Why so sad?
Why so sad?
Pox on thee. I am a magnificent unicorn, not a pathetic beast.
A unicorn?
I, although woe is me, I have lost my horn, and my appearance besides.
Pray, good creature, how could such occur?
In the name of Bedlam, sir, I was simply eating grass when a horrible tempest struck and tossed me violently. After it cleared, whilst I was momentarily confused and muddled,
does kind of look like a rhino,
which crept out of yon pond and swiped my horn. The loss of it hath rendered me
they're
a most
beautiful
hideous beast, as thou canst plainly see.
You've
Sir,
yeah.
would the recovery of your horn change you back
A
to
tempest?
a unicorn?
It's like a temporary worker. I'm just kidding.
My true form wouldst be returned to its full and natural glory.
Yes, natural
Well, good
glory.
beast, I cannot promise, but if by happenstance I spy your horn during my travels, I will return it to you.
I am grateful, sir. Although I will not hold out much.
I've given up. All right, you get some experience points for that. You do not go in this sludge. That sludge will kill you. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Is the most temporary of the worker? Yeah, it's the most tempest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty much. We're just gonna glue it back on. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go into this fort. Now this actually kind of looks like the OG castle in King's Quest, but it's not the castle. This is the old fort.
The old castle keep of Daventry.
So
I should search it thoroughly.
We're not actually gonna search it thoroughly, but on the other side, on the lower level, is a teleportation circle, which is you used to be able to transport between levels using this map. So when you get to different levels, so the next one would be the Dimension of Death, followed by, spoilers, the swamp. You can actually go to the teleportation areas and travel between them, which is actually pretty cool. And there is like a fog of war in terms of the exploration, which I actually do like. That was something that Roberta really wanted to see. She liked the opportunity to explore more. Yes, I don't have the we're not gonna actually go to the teleportation thing, but we're gonna go up and we're gonna defeat a guy. Oh, you. Oh, yep, okay. And then this guy up here. This is the second boss of the game. There we go. Okay, whew. That was scary, guys. That was scary. Okay, all right, I wanna make sure I don't fall down, or else I'll die. Okay, excellent. They are not doom sounds, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're quite similar. I can't see Ken springing for, like, using those. Okay. All right. Oh, right, we need to go finish up this. Oh, they're used in lots of games? Maybe he did spring for them. Sweet. We're going to take this. Even Phantasy Star Online? Ah, so it's like sort of a stock sound situation. All right, we're gonna take that.
Give me, great knight.
All right.
But I may have need of your ring.
So I've played this before, so I know that you need to gather these for a purpose near the end. Hey, Robot Spacer. We're just gonna save really quickly just to make sure if the game crashes, we're fine. Okay, cool. Back to game. We're actually making good progress on this. There's not much more, I think. Oh, I know where we need to go. The Alchemist House to get a scroll. This game doesn't exist? Oh shit, I'm really cool. Yeah, I wouldn't even be shocked, Sonneveld. Uh-oh, where am I? Okay, we're gonna go the long way down here. Did you know that Ken Williams invented dithering? It's true. He said so. All right, this is where I wanted to go. This is the Alchemist House. Okay, this guy's over here. The way that they're kind of like animated, it looks like they're walking on heels for the first time, which I can appreciate. It's pretty hard to walk on heels. All right, and then we're gonna take away this, and we're gonna go in, and we're going to steal from our neighbors. I'm gonna take this potion over here, and this potion over here, and there was something else we needed to steal. What was it? Ah, it's this scroll right here. Huzzah. Okay, cool. Yes, he also invented Wild West games. True story. Okay. So now we need to break into a church. I wouldn't be surprised. He also claims to have almost been part of Amazon. Honestly, his autobiography is worth a read. It's pretty funny. All right, so where's the church? Ah, good. It's right in front of us. Perfect. So we're gonna go break into the church. Were you really, Matt Glad? It's pretty impressive. All right, so we're gonna go up. Flotilla for the yachts. I heard that they have a new cruiser and it was being repaired, and they should be able to use the cruiser this summer. Maybe we can all get invited onto the cruiser. Okay, we're just gonna make sure that we don't fall, because if you fall from this height, you will die in the game. Very realistic fall damage. All right, we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down. Do you think they host cruises? I would go. Okay, taking that. Excellent. We also leveled up. This is a nice little reference over here.
Alms for the poor.
I would have really appreciated Old Lambs for New. That would have been a great
Alms
reference.
for the poor.
But unfortunately not.
Not even a priest is immune to this vile affliction which infects us. I swear, Father, that you shall walk upon our fair land once more while there is still breath left in me.
Pets.com? Oh, I know the .com bust. Oh, I am familiar. Okay, all right, we're gonna push this urn. Excellent. And what does that do? Dun dun dun. The portal. Oh, really? The Hotmail guys? Yeah, that sounds about right. I have to say, the music of this game is probably one of my favorite soundtracks. Second only to Girl in a Tower, which, if I ever get married, I will walk down the aisle to Girl in a Tower, as one would expect. Okay. All right, we're making good progress. Just a couple more things in this area. All right, I don't want to die, so we're gonna hug the wall, and then I'll remember to save when we get down. And then what's the next part? Oh, right, okay. gonna go down. We haven't gone up the thingamajig. My first impression of this game was watching Cobra Commando play it, and she was playing it as a community challenge to torture her, and I was like, this actually looks kind of fun. And so then we played it, and I think people should try it. If anyone ever has trouble getting it to run, I will happily help. All right, so we're gonna go into the thing. Not all the, okay, I'm gonna write that down so far, that's good advice. Hey kid, don't touch the vase. It's a good point. You probably shouldn't put hidden things. All right, let's see. I'm gonna kill him. And then there are also Easter eggs on these tombstones. See?
Bessie Leonard. My grandmother made dying her life's work.
They're not as funny as some of the OG ones.
Brian and Martha Lynn.
Uh-oh.
Brian.
I'm being killed as we do it as well. He sang along with the credits. You know what's funny? I met Dan Avedon. Yeah, he's in a band named Ninja Sex Party that went on tour with another band called Twerp, and I used to work with some of them, and I dated the cat guy for a couple of months. They actually got me into Minecraft, and that is a true story. So, you know what? You never knew when you'll play Minecraft. Oh, I still play with one of their cousins I still play Minecraft with. Cody's like, yeah, I don't believe you. I'm like, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, all right, so this is the portal we're gonna go through. Huh. Yeah, with the cat guy. His name is stage name is Commander Meouch. I don't want to dox him. Who is this guy? And wondering why not married yet. Yeah, that's very true.
My weapon. It passed right through it.
What? How are we ever going to get past him and finish this segment?
God.
Oh,
Dark
no.
monster.
How embarrassing.
Neither flesh nor blood. What now?
What now? Okay, we're going to save just to make sure. It's a very generic name. I don't think I would want to be Towie Commander Meouch, you know? Like, everyone has that name. Okay. Egad. They're very old,
Raven,
like,
watch me.
Slang.
Why?
Raven? Gah. Where did you go, Raven? Okay, so I think what we need to do is go visit. I think they're hinting that we need to visit the wizard. I'm gonna take all these mushrooms, though. I do love all the mushrooms in this game. It's my favorite. Okay. All right. There's, I think, an item that he gives us to help us get past that guy.
Good wizard, I beseech you, give me guidance. I have discovered the portal to the dimension of death, but upon entering it, have encountered a foul beast of darkness.
They did.
Aye, the dimension of death.
Zed was the name of the object editor, and then the terrain editor was Ted.
And that it
Zed and
cannot
Ted.
be slain by any weapon. It can only be dispelled.
Look at this guy in the
through
background.
means of
He's just
magical
dancing with his baton.
But where can such be found?
Look at him.
I can concoct a magical illumination.
I don't care what you're doing right now. Look at this guy with his baton.
Bring
He's
me a
so
flame
happy.
From a sacred place.
Hi, Julia.
The ring
Long
of a
time no
dead
see.
hero, and the ashes of a torch.
Aye, Sir Wizard. 'Twill be done.
Okay, amazing. We're gonna give.
Spell of might.
No, I'm gonna give this.
A morsel of giant gold. Sir
This.
Wizard, I have gained a ring
He's
from a
strutting.
noble
I would say
knight
he's
long
prancing.
deceased.
Aye, 'tis good.
I'm gonna try not to kill him when we have to go past him. Okay, we're
Permanent
gonna.
spell
Nope.
of might.
This one here.
Need.
No.
A morsel. I
There
have
we go.
found torch ashes. Will this work?
Aye, lad. 'Twill work.
I love him.
wonders.
Okay, and then finally this one here. Well, let me click on you. There we go.
No. I have obtained a sacred flame from the church.
Hi, Dragon Lancer.
Good work, lad. Good. All 3 items. Now, lad, behold. by all the spirits of the light, brighten the darkness of the night.
Okay. So now he's going to give us this magical... Okay, that's a very strange hand motion that I never paid attention to before. Hi, Dre. Welcome in. That's cool. I didn't notice that last time.
Thank you, good wizard. Your help has been immeasurable.
All right.
May we meet again in better times.
Just leaves him. Okay. Did the guy go away? Okay, I don't... Maybe we don't have to kill it. Maybe I can just, like, walk past him really quickly. All right, sweet. So now we're going to go to his house and rob him. And we're going to go up to the top. Like so. There's some interesting replayability with this because there's a lot of things that I've only figured out on like a couple of playthroughs. Let's see. And I'll show you one of them. If we go inside, I haven't like, let's see, this one here. And then there's this pen here.
Lo, a magical quill.
And it's going to make us a special page. Class, yeah, I mean, you have to.
It must have nothing more to write.
So we're going to...
It must have nothing more to write.
And we're going to take
When
this.
Jupiter converges with Leo upon the firmament dome, the astral light will expand thy knowledge and unmask for thee the revelation of hidden things.
So that is basically a very cheeky way of saying put the page on the globe.
Sounds.
And that is going to give us
magic is this?
A special potion. This is a reveal secrets potion. And I'm wondering actually, because the chest that you find is here. Ah, there it is. And this gives you a special bell, which I didn't find on my first playthrough. I never figured out what the sheet was for. I didn't get the hint.
I am not near anything to climb.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to fall off. Zounds. No, but the book made the page for us, Forgotten Footsteps. It's fine. It's fine to rip it out. And the potion is disappearing. There's also some like mechanics in this like that clearly like feel like they just didn't get a chance to fully execute. Like the potions having these cool little abilities to do different things, and they're only used like once or twice in the game. Like it would have been neat to see them kind of continue on this, but all right. So, come on. There we go.
Aye, the bell belongs here.
All right. Now we're going to strike it. For a little lesser known thing, because I definitely didn't find this in my first playthrough. Hello. She cute. She very cute.
Champion eternal.
And now we get a better sword, which is nice. So I'm gonna just take this. And now she's going back to sleep. We disturbed her. Okay, that's the Lady of the Lake.
Lady of the Lake. Assuredly, my quest will now be successful.
Okay, so on that note, we're just going to make sure that we save to make sure that we are crashing proof ourselves, because this game does like to spontaneously combust. All right, and we're going to go back this way. I'm going to really try not to have to hurt this guy. He's too jaunty. Come on. Guessed it. Okay, you're really in the water. All right, I'm going to try and go around you this way. Oh, he really went swimming. Okay, good. We won't have to kill him. He's kind of my favorite. Him and the chicken, but I did kill the chicken. Hi, Gonzo. Welcome in. All right. I'm so thoughtful. I am a very nice person. All right. So we're finally, do I put this on, or is it just that I own it? Uh-oh. Where did I put it? Where did it go? Did I drop it on the ground? Am I wearing it? I think we're gonna load. I think it just evaporated that entire thing. Excellent. Okay. We have the fancy sword, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try not to kill that guy and do this again. And I think while we wait for this jaunty character to finish passing us, we will give birthday suit. Excellent. We'll get comfortable while he's